see. Use site. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now we won't get echo. All right. Perfect. So I do need to keep this open on the side. Let me really quickly also just let the fam know I will be live. If everything sounds good in chat, by the way, just let me know. If it doesn't sound good, I'll adjust real quick. Let's see. Okay. Perfect. Alright, perfect. Oh, thank you, Bread. Thank you, Bread Pudding. How are you doing today? Best of luck with your tournament run, too. I saw that you had also signed up. Best of luck. I just ask no screen peeking if you're also playing me. Let's see. The first round should be starting soon. Do I have to? Let's see. Do I have to initiate the tournament? Oh, start tournament. There we go. Start tournament. There we go. Okay. Pairings. There we go. Oh, I get a buy. That's fucking great. I get a buy. What the fuck? I hate that that happened. I wanted to stream this for content. What the fuck? I wish I didn't get the buy, I'm gonna be honest. I'll take the win. I wish I didn't get the buy. Because now it's like, alright, well, great. Now I have to just wait for everyone else. I should also move my mic in frame. That would be helpful. Directly in front of me. That should help with audio. Is my thing good? No, okay, very out of focus. That would explain a lot. There we go, okay. Now the camera actually looks in focus. And I have an hour until my first game. So if there's anyone in the chat who's not playing, who instead wants to do a battle, feel free. If not, I'm gonna hop on ladder. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. Alright. Let's see. Alright, well, I'm gonna hop on Battle Stadium ladder if no one's looking for games. Perfectly fine, understandable. We're at the start of the thing, but we're 1-0 at least. That's something. I'm just annoyed with how we got the win. Oh, it's so annoying. Literally, first tournament too. I need to make sure that I'm never, like, I'm gonna just start, like, forcing myself at middle tables. I think, because I know I can do that. I know I can force a table. I'm just gonna start forcing my placement in the middle seating, because then I should never get a bye. That sounds like a good idea. Okay, well, we're gonna get the girls club team. We're gonna hop on ladder. And for now, we're just gonna play with this. We're gonna play with this, and we're gonna see how it does. Okay. Yeah, this should be fine. This should be perfectly fine. Oh baby, we got Brian hands at 48% usage. Not bad. Let's see. Metagame. Yeah, I can't open up metagame, can I? Yeah, Brian hands at 48%. That's the highest used one. Fluttermane is 4th. Wow. Hisui Arcanine makes the top 10. Makes above, like, pow. Wow, holy fuck. I get, oh shit. Someone else is running Volcarona. Oh, that's heat. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy. There's a Kilowattrel here as well. I fuck with that too. It's a pretty interesting spread of teams, actually. I like these a lot. For our first game on the ladder, though, while we're waiting for our round 1, we're taking on a Wheezing team. Now, I'm gonna assume this is the Wolf Wheezing team, if I just had to guess, but I haven't actually seen what the Wolf Wheezing team looks like. I just know that he just won with Wheezing. I have no other reason to believe that Wheezing is popping up on the ladder right now. So I could probably just document this, frankly. I'm not going to, though. Instead, what I'm gonna do, I think I'm going to go with... What would be my Wheezing out? I feel like it just... Farig... Volk? No, I feel like it's Farig A9 and just ignore the Wheezing. I don't super need my abilities this game. My opponent will probably need them way more than I will. Actually, no. It's Farig... Yeah, it's Farig... It's Farig Flutter. I bring Volk, and then I bring Ogerpon in the back. And that should be good. My Ogerpon should be a really good win con in this team, actually, so I'm kind of content with that. The Harkonine, though. Holy shit, yeah, Harkonine makes the top 10. It's literally 8th overall. And then tied for 10th. Well, tied for, like, 9th and 10th is, like, A9, Sinistra, Pow, Torn. Wow. Gambit, though, made the top 10 as well. Not bad. I'm curious if there's anything that I brought in particular today that is only one out. I don't think so. I think all my mons are not unique, so that means I'm boring. Yeah, there's only one Cresselia today. I could have been unique. No, so okay, so two Volcaronas, 3 for Rig, 5 A9, 10 Fluttermane, 11 Ogerpon, and then I should probably pick a move, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should probably pick a move. We're gonna go for Psychic into Wheezing, and I'm gonna go for Gleam here with Fluttermane. Let's see, so... Oh yeah, Rillaboom was the other one. That's an 8. Okay, 8 Rillaboom is fine. Okay. This should be good. Roaring Moon's gonna Tera? Yeah, that's kind of obvious. Let's see. Terraflying Roaring Moon? Yep. Okay, shocker. I'm very surprised by the Terraflying Roaring Moon, to be honest. Quivering him out of boots. Gleam should go off, just still do some damage. Yeah, that's not bad. And then Psychic into the Wheezing should be good as well, because I can hopefully get some nice chip on Wheezing. I know that Roaring Moon will probably get some good damage off into my Fluttermane. Not a lot I could do about that, to be honest. Fluttermane avoids that. That's actually kind of good. What I'll probably do is I'll probably just go for Gleam, and then I'll go for Trick Room. Because either I'll get some good damage on the Wheezing, and also, well, not the Wheezing, the Roaring Moon in the partner spot, or I'll get Trick Room up, and either way I'm okay with that. Volcarona the GOAT? Yeah, no, I'm one of 2 people using Volcarona. I'm actually kind of shocked. I'm also kind of shocked that's the least used mon on my team. I have a video coming out tomorrow, as well as a video on the second channel for the weekend, both of which will be using it. And I can't lie, I'm super high on this mon. I think it's honestly the truth in this format, I'll be honest. We're gonna go for Gleam here, yeah. Gleam should be good. They can't go for Fake Out at least. They'll go for Knockoff and Frig. Okay, I'm fine with that actually. Knockoff with Frig is very fine. I'm not going to do a ton of damage without my Tera Fairy, obviously, but I couldn't really risk burning Tera at that point, because I had no idea how my opponent would respond with their attack there. I thought they'd just click Acrobatics, frankly. What's my favorite Pokemon? It's definitely Infernape, but I think to use this gen, I can't lie, Volcarona's getting on that list. It's probably, unironically, the mon I'm the most consistent with at this time. And on top of that as well, like, it's just a fun mon to use. It's just a very fun mon to use, yeah. Okay, we're gonna make a bit of a weird play, I think. I think we're gonna... Am I gonna? What's my opponent's team again? Let's see. Can't safely Terra Dragon, unfortunately. Okay. We're gonna go for Heat Wave then. And I'm gonna go for the Ivy Cudgel. No matter what, one of these should take out the Moon. I feel very confident that they're gonna target the Volcarona. Not the Volcarona, they're gonna target... Oh, they're gonna switch out Brian Hands. Okay. They're gonna switch into Landorus. Okay, so this is a great turn for me, actually. Because if they... Depending on what they go for, I could actually be fine. Now, Ogre will obviously be weakened. This leads me to believe that if they're making this play, they're going for Volcarona. Yep, they're gonna go for Acrobatics into Volcarona. That's gonna kill. That's gonna definitely kill. Okay, unfortunate. Yeah, I think we've lost this game, ladies and gentlemen. And also anyone who does not identify, ladies and gentlemen. We'll kill the Landers at least. No, we won't even kill the Landers. Damn. Alright, unfortunate. We're gonna just Tera Water just because we can. Frankly, I don't think it'll super matter though. I think if I just protected there or just targeted the Roaring Moon. Yeah, if I targeted the Roaring Moon and went for Protect, I was considering doing that. The issue being is that if I made that play, I had to commit to Tera Water on the lair, and that meant that if my opponent stayed in quick charger was fucked. I do think it was at least a smarter play than what I did. I don't know if I really had a super safe play there, I'll be honest. But I think it would have been a smarter play. Shadow Rider Calyrex. Ooh, that's a cool one, actually. That's honestly one of my favorite legends from last gen, so I can totally get that. It's such a fun mon. Oh, that just kills. Okay, so then I guess it didn't really matter, I'll be honest. I think the Roaring Moon just kind of steamrolled. Good play by my opponent, regardless. Maybe I should have tried to pop Tera Fairy on, like, at least for Rig. I feel like for Rig could have been a safer Tera Fairy, in all honesty, than what I was doing. I think that would have been the play, yeah. Like, I could get the concern I had in the moment for not clicking it with Flutter Mane, but I feel like for Rig was kind of still a good play. I don't know. It is what it is. Let me see how pairings going really quickly. I'm assuming that no one... Yeah, okay, so no one has already lost their game. That's good, at least. Wait, when do you get to hold up the Pokeball in the photo? It's one of the new poses with the DLC. It's one of the new DLC poses. I think you get it from... Okay, so if you talk to the Pokemon Center lady in the DLC, you just need to keep talking to her, like, repeatedly in a row until she gives you the pose. That's the pose that she'll give you. I think I did like 15, 20 times before I got that. You do not have the DLC. Well, that would explain it. Never explain it. Hopeless. Just get the DLC forehead. Have I ever won a tournament? No, but I have made top 8 at a couple different actually multiple different like locals. One was Hartford's PC event at the regional. I made top 8 there with the Quiver snow team. Made top 4 a ton of times back in Generation 6 during the 2016 meta. Usually with Klefki Pete on Zern, but there was a couple times I tried different things. I made top 4 at most locals I did, but those are also only like 20-person locals. Otherwise, though, I haven't really won a tournament, though. Over Light Clay, have you tried Snowcloak Sash? Yeah, I just like Light Clay more, I'll be honest. I think that with a team as slow pace as this one is, I think it's just been helpful. Because it helps with a lot of just positioning, where I can play the longer game, and I usually will always win the longer game with this team. Which isn't super great for like a regional level event, to be fair, and it's mixed on ladder. But for tournament play, at least, like, I mean, to be fair, I've gotten to the point where I can kind of just play those longer games without it affecting my stamina too much. So it's not as big of a deal, even though, technically speaking, for like a regional event, it's not always the smartest to be playing a longer game. Though it works well for Cookie and I. Cookie went 5-4 with Veil, and I went 6-3. So clearly, we were doing something right. And that's the thing, too, is if you can confidently play a long game, this sort of team will be very good, because a lot of your opponents will not be able to play a long game, especially by, like, round 5, 6, 7. You can catch a lot of people off guard in games that they otherwise probably would have won in, like, round 1, 2, and 3, just because they'll overthink, because they're just mentally fatigued. So it is a win-con, to be fair, if you can play the long game, and I've done enough regionals to where I kind of can. They're gonna lead off with A9, and no, not A9, G-Zap and Sableye. I don't know why I said A9, that was my mon. Do I mind if ask what my favorite type is? Yeah, my favorite type is Fire. Ice is a close second now. We're gonna go for Protect here, and then I'm gonna go for Tera Fairy. Am I gonna pop Tera Fairy? I'm just gonna go for Clean. I think Zapdos is probably gonna Brave Bird me with Scarf, but I can't really super clear on that. Yeah, it would be Fire types. Okay, so a couple of games have actually already finished. Bonana Guy has won. Charm Offense is also won. Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, we're already 14 minutes in. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. Best type is Ice. Ice is my close second. I think Ice is a super close second, and then Grass would be third. Grass and Ice are really, like, pretty much tied for me, but Fire I think would be my favorite. There's a lot of really cool Fire types, especially coming with the DLC. My opponent's gonna Tera out on the G-Zap. It's probably Tera Stealer Flying. Tera Flying. Okay, that's fine. They're gonna lean into damage then. I'm assuming that they're gonna go for Scarf Brave Bird into the... Probably into Flutter Mane. I can't imagine they'd make that play if they weren't gonna go for Scarf Brave Bird. Being like, oh, dude. Understandable. They're gonna go for Leer. Ooh. Into state. Okay, so they're trying to kill me instead of stop my Veil. Oh, is Leer spread? Oh shit. I can see why Griffin wanted to run the Leer Roaring Moon now. I didn't realize that move was spread. Maybe he was onto something. That's kind of funny, actually. I didn't know that Leer was spread. I genuinely never realized. They did go for the Brave Bird. They're not Scarf, though, but they did go for Brave Bird. Still really fine, in all honesty. Flutter Mane was just kind of meant for these two. It's not bad in some other mods on the team, but it was mostly meant for these two. The only thing that might be bad is I might need to burn a Tera Ghost on A9. But I'm kind of fine with that, in all honesty, because it's not really the end of the world. My opponent's probably going to bring an Iron Hands if they brought it to this game at all. I think they had Iron Hands. I know they have Gyarados and Flutter Mane. I'm pretty sure they had Iron Hands. I thought I saw a yellow Pokemon on the team. And I think they have one of their Pokemon as well. Again, not super specifically sure what, but I'm pretty sure I remember seeing one. Volcarona comes in, and then we'll find out here. Let's see. Okay. And then Heatran. Okay, Heatran comes. That's perfectly fine. Heatran is a mediocre Pokemon. And this also means that I'm kind of set. I can just go for the Auroraville here. And then I'm going to go for a Protect on my Volcarona. I'm going to let Ninetales go down, because letting Ninetales go down is frankly my best case. This Mon, once it gets Veil Up, it's kind of a liability into most games. They're going to withdraw Zapdos. That's fine. They're probably just going to target my A9 with either Heat Wave or like a Flash Attack. I'm kind of okay with either one. Iron Hands being on the field as the last Mon is actually really good for me, because that means I didn't bring Flutter Mane. And that also means that I can Tera Dragon my Volcarona a lot easier. That's what you don't like about Protect A-Tails? Protect A-Tails, yeah, that's totally fair. I don't like that about Protect A-Tails either. I've considered actually making that Encore, because Encore would help with a lot of these scenarios. But Protect is still really useful on certain leads, just to kill like Prankster top ones, because Sableye has been rising a bit, and Grim is still always just a good option. Or even like Torn especially is, you know, Elephant Room, Mon, Torn's huge, and I don't like Mental Herb because it's really only good for the top mons. What's my favorite gen? Probably Gen 4. I would say Gen 4. I'm so confident in Gen 4. We're actually gonna go for Spiky Shield here. No, I'll go for Sword Dance. They're not gonna fake out into this. And then I'm gonna go for Terra Dragon, and I'm gonna go for Quiver Dance. I feel like Blizzard Veil, Encore Howl. Ooh, Howl's actually an interesting shout. Howl wouldn't really work well on this team, to be fair. It really only helped the Rillaboom and the Ogerpon, though it could actually be a good alternative to running SP Ogerpon if I decided to go back and follow the lead. That might actually be a shout. I can't lie. That actually sounds kind of gas. That might have to be the strat. Let's see, might have solved my issue. A-Tails with Iron Hands. Okay, see, that explains it. Yeah, so I had Iron Hands on this team initially, back when I was stealing the Cloverbell's version. However, I have evolved from stealing teams. I no longer steal teams from people. No. We're changed. Instead of stealing teams, I now tweak teams and then just use them worse than the team that I stole. That's what I do now. It's Life Orb Heatran. Okay, so Life Orb Heatran always loses this exchange. It can never beat me. So this is perfect. I think I've already actually won the game. What I'll proceed to do is I'm just gonna go for a Sword Dance here. I think Heatran will go for Protect, and I'm gonna go for another Quiver Dance. In all honesty, Heatran's almost certainly gonna go for Protect though, specifically because otherwise they lose to Ogerpon plus Volcarona this turn. And I think that while technically speaking going for Protect is a worse play, I think that's the conclusion they'll jump to. Yeah, so it's a good play. If they felt confident they can Oko Ogerpon, these should be easy. If they had Zapdos in the field, that could have actually been a good play. But sadly, I mean, kind of pretty cool. I'm curious if this means they're gonna Volt Switch on hands. I feel like I definitely Volt Switch like a Wild Charge into Ogerpon. I'm not sure which, but either way, I'm kind of okay. Because I just massacre the Heatran spot now, and even if it's like super bulky, I couldn't have no chance at living. I can also actually, what I'll probably end up doing instead is I'll just go for Horn Leech into Iron Hands and then Heat Wave. Or even Horn Leech plus Giga Drain. Yeah, actually I'll go with Horn Leech plus Giga Drain. That's a good play. Because I don't really need to care about the Heatran, frankly. Yeah, the Heatran just kind of exists, and frankly, it is passive against my team. Like, it's really passive against my team. The Iron Hands could actually get Fake Out turns, and that means the Zapdos can do some work. I'd rather not let that happen. So I would rather just kill the Iron Hands. And even if they switch in the Zapdos, it's not taking both these hits. Because it's, I mean, for one, it's not taking the Volcarona hit. Objectively, it's not. But yeah, we should be good to just go for this dual target and get both our mods health here. Heatran will be fodder at that point. I can even just start spamming Heat Wave on the next turn. But yeah, because it's Life Orb Heatran, it can never actually outdamage my team. The best, I mean, if it has Dragon Pulse, actually, that could be an issue. But we're already boosted and we already have Fail. When you're on team, you'll pass the Howl's A-Tilt team. Ooh, thank you. I'd like that a lot. Okay, so we got some okay damage on Iron Hands. I mean, it's not great, frankly. I mean, it's non-stack Giga Drain versus a neutral Mon within Assault Vest. That's rather bulky. And then Iron Hands is pretty much dead. This will kill itself to Wild Charge at the very least. And Wild Charge will not kill us anymore like it could have before. They're gonna go for Drain Punch. Okay, Drain Punch is fine. I can just go for the Giga Drain at the Heatran now instead, or even just go for Ivy Cudgel plus Heat Wave. That's always an option too. Yeah, I'll go for Ivy Cudgel plus Heat Wave. They've already gotten a double protect, so they're not getting a triple, which means that I no longer have any risk. I mean, there's no way they go for a triple. Well, let me reverse. There's no way they viably get a triple, I should say. And even still, it only ends up bad if I don't kill with Heat Wave, which, I mean, we saw how much Giga Drain did. I feel like Heat Wave can kill anyway. So I would literally need to miss, so I'm kind of okay with this. We're currently 18 minutes in round 1. So far, the only game that I actually finished that does not look like it was a forfeit was Spicy Cigar versus Java. Spicy Cigar ended up winning. So, shoutouts to them, of course. Perfect. Iron Hand's dead. Heatran should also die this turn, and then we just win next turn by going Giga Drain to the Zapdos. It's Tera flying, sure, but it actually cannot kill both my mons. Because either it targets Relair, and I just Giga Drain twice, or it targets Zapdos, and then I just Giga Drain because I Huggle. But at least I'm getting off damage. It's getting off damage, which at this point is all I need. Yeah. So there are 9 games left. I'm hoping that no one has hard stall. I asked my opponents, my members to not bring hard stall today. However, there's an asterisk here. However, someone probably ended up bringing Dozakiri with like hard stall route. Let's be honest, it doesn't escape Taurus. This should be a guaranteed killer. I think we guarantee win the game right now. They're gonna forfeit probably. Called it. Perfect. Okay. So we're 1-1 on ladder at least. Oh, that's not bad. If we were best of 3 against the ladder right now, we'd be going to game 3. So we'll take that. We should start seeing at least probably a handful of games finishing anywhere in the next like 5 minutes. Just because typically about like 20-25 minutes in, a lot of best of 3 games will finish, and then we'll probably be waiting like another 5 minutes on the rest of them. But it should be good. So far, I've not gotten tagged for any issues. So round 1 is going well. We will more than take that. I'm just glad that so far there are no issues. Okay, so going into round 2. Let's see. Let's see. Sorry, someone said that they won the round off of forfeit. I gotta cheer them on. Let me see. What cheer emote am I gonna go for? I have so many yays. I have way too many yay emotes. Holy fuck. Let me find something really obnoxious. This one's really obnoxious. Let me go with that one. The GIF is literally stuttering because of how obnoxious it is. That's so silly. Okay. So yeah, still 9 games to go. We will take that though. If anyone in the chat who's watching now wants to fight, I don't think it's gonna find a game right now, frankly. I think it's gonna crash me. So when it does inevitably crash me, I can take on someone in chat instead. If not, I'll just keep doing ladder games. I'm fine either way. Regardless though, it's a nice little in-between period, at least, you know, to warm up the stream, so I will take that. Looking at these, actually, it looks like a lot of games have had their first game decided. The only one that looks like it is still at game 0, actually, is Matty Taxes against Patilak. So I guess we found the stall players. But otherwise, Blakey versus Dan's is 1-0 Blakey. Torpedorp versus Fumbled is 1-0 Torpedorp. Narth is 1-0 against Mac. We have I'm Lord Kai and Blindfish PTSD at a 1-1. Geotoss versus Davey is 1-0 Geotoss. P Joker versus Jade is 1-1. Vivi versus Endorax 1 is 1-1. And then Woke Flossie versus Bread Pudding is 1-0 for Bread Pudding. So a lot of these games are going. Yeah, we're about to get to the point where a bunch of these are going to finish. So we will take that. I'll give it a second before I find the next game, just in case, just any stream delay for whatever reason. That way then people can really quickly say they want to fight before I just hop on the ladder again. With the fact that there's still a 0-0 game though, I'm perfectly fine just looking for my next game, because clearly these aren't going to finish anytime soon. So let's hop on. Let's see what we find for our next match. Oh, officially, Matty Taxes versus Patelek actually just finished. We now officially are past the point of any 0-0 games. Woohoo! Okay. Oh, sweet. We're fighting Blood Moon Shakroom. It's for Rig, though. Actually, that's a very different line than what I'm used to. They don't have POW either, which is also, like, the D-Knight partner there. Leads me to believe this is probably an Assault-less set. It's meant to be more of a, like, a bulky E-Speeder, which is perfectly fine. I think I just laid off with for Rig Rillaboom. Even with their own Ferrig, I'm kind of fine just leading out with a Rillaboom because it can at least still pressure Blood Moon. I'll bring Relair. Relaire does so good into this team. She should be like a free win con. And then I think I actually bench Volk for Vilmari. Vilmari should be a really good just fairy spammer. They don't have a resist from the team. And I think that I can open up the team for a really good win con here. So I'm kind of okay with that. Geotoss just beat Davey 2-0. Congratulations to Geotoss. We're now 5 out of 13 games done so far. The one of those is mine, and 2 of the others look like they also got 0-0 forfeits, being Charm Offense and Banana Guy. But regardless, though, we'll take that. Landorus Dragonite lead. Okay, this is fine, actually. We shut down this pretty confidently. What I can actually do is I can go for a Trick Room here, and then I can go for a Fake Out into the... Probably into the Landorus. I'm actually curious about what mon will be Tera here. So I can't confidently Fake Out D-Knight anyway, because frankly, it's probably going to be Inner Focus on this team. No, I can't. I wouldn't say that multi-scale is super out of the ordinary, but I think I just Fake Out Landorus always. Landorus will probably switch, frankly, but again, there's not... Okay, so they didn't switch. They're probably going to go for like a Rock Slide and try and flinch me down then, which is fine. Or U-turn, either way. Dragonite's going for EQ. Ooh. Okay, so now you can tell we're not in Master Ball. Because that was a very low drawback play. Blakey just won 2-0 against Stance. Congratulations, Blakey. Blakey... Okay, so we're about to get Trick Room up, which should be good. Or I should say, I think we have Trick Room up officially now. Should still be good either way. We'll go for Gleam here, and then I'm going to go for Woodhammer into Landorus, just try and take that one out. If I need to trade my Rillaboom, I'm kind of okay with that. But I just want to get the damage on Landorus, because this mon could maybe be a thing. I don't think it's going to be super threatening, but it could maybe do some work. We're going to see Dragonite get withdrawn. That's perfectly fine. And my opponent's going to go into Ursaluna. Okay, I'm very fine with this, actually. Because it's Blood Moon Ursaluna, and my Rillaboom is actually meant to take this mon off. So I'm pretty okay with that. Barring a Tera normal, we should just flat out Oko with Woodhammer here. Even with the -1, I'm feeling very confident in that Oko. Rock Slide will go off because there are Rock Slide Landers. Pretty fine with the flinch. So... Let's see. So they're going to probably go for a Blood Moon here, if I had to guess. I'm just going to go for Gleam and Woodhammer, frankly. I don't think I have a reason not to. Gleam should be some good damage. It'll kill the Landorus at least, which is huge. And then this deems that my opponent has to go for a Blood Moon into my Rillaboom if they want to stop that. And if they don't, then that's fine. Because, I mean, Rillaboom will be alive, frankly. But, yeah, I'm pretty okay with this. They're going for Tera Ghost. Okay, Tera Ghost is fine. I don't mind Tera Ghost at all, actually. It doesn't give them any offensive benefit. It does stop Fake Out, but frankly, I'm planning to let Rillaboom go down here to get this trade. Their Hyper Voice will not deal enough damage. Frigg now pops a Citrus Berry, which is great. That's great for the long term. Meanwhile, Landorus should guarantee die to Gleam, and that Gleam chip should be enough to where I could probably just Grassy Glide into the Ursaluna on the following turn. Even with my -1 attack, I don't think the mon takes it, despite being neutral now. So I'm pretty okay with this. That Woodhammer, though, should deal substantial damage to my opponent, so I'm pretty okay with this. Woodhammer goes off, and... Yeah, okay, that's a little less than I would have liked, but that's still fine. Even with the +1 now that they have with the Throat Spray, my Frigg should now be out of range to die to Throat Spray hits. And if they do just target my Frigg with like a Blood Moon, I'm kind of okay with that too. They're going to bring in their own Farigiraf here. That's perfectly fine. So I can't glide this thing anymore. A little unfortunate, but I can just go for Psychic instead and just disregard the Farig. I'll go for Psychic, and then I'll go for a Woodhammer into Farig just to clear that mon off the field. They have Dragonite, Farig, and Ursaluna as their last 3, which actually works out really well for me. The Gleam does not kill my Rillaboom, even with the crit. That's good. Hyper Voice will though, but... Ooh, never mind. Okay. I thought the Hyper Voice might have been enough to at least stop my opponent from killing, and then I could kill in your turn, but okay. Also, their Farig is, like, -speed, which is good to know. That's a very slow Farig. The fact that they underpaced Blood Moon. Okay. Good to know. My Ogerpon might still be able to win this. It depends entirely on if their Dragonite has a flying move or not, like, naturally. But I think this one might be out of her case. How many turns of Trick Room? 1 turn of Trick Room. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go for Protect here. And then I'm gonna go for a Dazzling Gleam here. I do need to save my Tera for the time being, because I should actually save that for Relaire. Because Relaire can still Steamroll, actually, very confidently. I think they're going to try and actually go for Blood Moon right into that spot, because as threatening as Fluttermane is, Relaire can actually 1v3 them. They're just going to go for Hyper Voice, okay. So they're speed dying as well, which is interesting. That actually tells a lot about the Frigg investment, potentially. And Frigg, thankfully... Oh, they want the Trick Room. Oh. That explains a lot, actually. That explains so much about that turn, because I was very fucking confused. Okay, well, that actually doesn't matter at all, frankly. Because Trick Room was going to reset that turn anyway. I think they thought that they could extend Trick Room this way. They cannot. They cannot. That works out very well for me, actually. Do I collect Pokemon cards, or do I just play a game? I mostly just play the game, though I have some Pokemon cards in my collection that I just happen to come across. I don't actively go to collect them, though. We're going to go for Tera Water on Relay, and I'm just going to Cudgel the Furrig, and I'm going to go for Gleam here. Gleam should be able to get some good damage off in Dragonite. It's probably Assault Vest, to be completely honest. I'm kind of okay with that. AVD Knight really isn't going to deal a lot of damage to my team, frankly. We saw it has Earthquake already, but even still, I mean, it would have to have Thunder Punch to actually make this a harmful turn for me. And if I mean, it might have Thunder Punch, actually. It's not an uncommon move. So they probably have, like, E-Speed, Earthquake, Outrage, and then I feel like Air Lace or Terra Blast has to be that last move. But either way, I mean, I'm kind of okay with this. Wing Attack, I guess, technically could be a thing, too. I know sometimes they run that over Air Lace for the guaranteed higher PB rate. Frig is going to pop its Citrus Berry here. That's perfectly fine. We should be able to take that out, actually. Jade looks like they won against P-Joker 1-0. Congratulations, Jade. I guess 2-0, 9-2-1 win. My bad. Didn't mean to Frig is dead. That means the speed advantage that they could have gained is now gone. And I think we can guarantee this win. There's not a move that Dragon can that I think actually threatens me. Outrage goes into Flutter Mane. Unfortunate, because frankly, they could have gotten off some good damage. Though, actually, never mind, because single target Gleam would have killed anyway at this point. Whether they're multi-scale or not, that was a guaranteed kill. Alright, well, we'll take it. Good job, me. Torpidorp also just won against Fumbled 2-0. Congratulations. We have 5 games left to go. It's Mac versus Narth, Patilak versus Matty Taxes, Blindfish PTSD versus I'm Lord Kai, Vivi versus Pandorax. Oh my god, I don't know why my literacy just failed me there. And then Woke Flossie versus Bread Pudding. 3 of the games are at Game 3. The other 2 are 1-0s. The first 2 actually are 1-0s, and the other 3 are Game 3. I'll do one more game, and then I think I'll table for just the rest of the round at that point. Just because I think one more game will be a good stopping point. There are some games that, like, still have enough to go to where I feel like we could be fine. Worst case scenario, to hold up an opponent or just forfeit a game on ladder. Frankly, I'm not too concerned with my rating. Since we're already halfway through the format, and I mean, I'm not exactly high on the ladder. But we should take that. We can take that. We can take that. We're in the winner's bracket, though, which is good. So I'm curious about who we're going to play. Very curious. I haven't even looked at any of the matchups. Okay, definitely an interesting team. It looks like 3 really good Deadwind mons. And then 3 other Pokemon. They're probably going to try and pop Anger Point Crook here with Meowscarada. I feel like that I just lead off with Rillaboom or Rig, and I just go for Trick Room. I feel like that's always my play. And then I go with I feel like I go with Flutter Mane and then Ogerpon. Yeah, I feel like this is always my play. Because my Veil matchup is terrible here. Because if they're gonna try and go with Meowscarada, I mean that's already gonna pressure me a lot with Veil. And on top of that as well, they just have really good breakers for A9 to where they could always just kill it. And then I mean I don't really like Volk's matchup either. I do have to Tera Vulcan. That's kind of a commitment against Pal. I don't really like it against this matchup. Perfect. Okay, they lead predictable. They lead predictable as fuck. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna fake out Crook and I'm gonna go for Trick Room. That should immediately be good. I don't really need to worry about Meow actually in any sense here. The only reason, by the way, so I do need to acknowledge really quickly, while the Meowscarada is the thing that's gonna enable the +6 Anger Point Crook, I don't know what Terra type that could be, and if that is Terra Ghost, that objective will fuck me over. Crook, technically speaking, could be as well. It's much more likely Meow is though, because it probably is a Focus Sash. Crook is most likely Scarf, and it's probably gonna be like Terra Fire or some other resisted type for Anger Point. Because I mean, if they're gonna go with, actually, I think they popped Intimidate anyway. That might have been a choke. I mean, even still, either way doesn't matter. They go for Protect regardless. They kind of fumbled their bag here. I wonder if they even know about the strat. Looks like another game just finished. Looks like Pandorax just won against Vivi. Congratulations. Fake Out does go off. Oh, actually, Fake Out fails. They went for Dual Protect. Wow. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm really fine with that. I'm just gonna go for Gleam here, and then I'm gonna go for Woodhammer into Crook. That should be plenty. That should be very plenty. I would go for like a high horsepower to Crook, but frankly, I don't think they're gonna Terra Fire now if they didn't already. The Gleam should still honestly be plenty. I could technically speaking also just go for like a Glide into Meowscarada plus Gleam and kill it that way. I don't know if I need to though, is the thing. They are overgrown. They didn't pop Protean with that, which is also good to note. Which makes sense to be fair. It's more common in BGC anyway. Go with that. So they're gonna go with Tera. They're gonna be what? Tera 5? Tera Dragon. Okay, well this is very okay because it's still gonna be super effective Gleam here. Frankly as well, I'm not too concerned with this because they have to take their own Flower Trick. They also have to take my super effective Gleam. And they also have to take a Wood Hammer with Grassy Terrain boost. And Flower Trick will also boost Grassy Terrain as well. So that might actually just kill their Croak, to be honest. Do you do video requests? I mean, it depends on the idea, frankly. I don't super often take requests, but like, if you have a good idea, I'm not opposed to hearing it. Like, if it's for featured Pokemon, I usually will take those at least. But it kind of depends on what the video is. Okay, well, they killed their Croak, which is kind of funny. This Gleam should be able to pick off Masquerade on the following turn very easily. I might just Terrify it just in case. Looks like another game just finished. Looks like Woke Flossie ended up beating Bread Pudding. Congratulations, Woke Flossie. Arcanine comes in. Okay, if you see Arcanine comes in, that's fine. We just got a high horsepower. High horsepower and Gleam. No reason to not go for the 4-time super effective attack here. So we'll go for that, and then I'm gonna go for Gleam. Gleam should pressure Masquerade. I want a tournament with only Pokemon from part 1 of the Teal Mask DLC. That could be interesting, actually. Now, I will say credit where it's due. I might end up doing something similar like that, but just with Pokemon from part 2 when Indigo Disc drops. Just because it's a little bit late to kind of game plan that team when there's like... When at this point there's like a month left until Indigo Disc. Oh, okay, you did that. Oh, okay. I thought that was the video you were requesting. Oh, well, congratulations. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I thought that was the video you were requesting, I was gonna say. Okay. Well, yeah, they're pretty much lost at this point. 11 matches. Looks like another one just finished. I'm Lord Kai just won. Congratulations on Lord Kai. Narth versus Mac is at game 3, so it looks like that's the stall matchup. Oh, that and Patilak versus Matty Tax is both of the stall games. Unfortunate. Oh, I got a ping. Do my staff need me? Let's see. Oh, thank you, Hopeless. I appreciate the team. I don't know if you're still in chat or not, but thank you for sending the team. I might cover that, actually. That's a kind of cool team. Well, okay, my opponent's trying to time out. That's perfectly fine. Sinisha comes in. Okay, Sinisha is kind of a fodder Pokemon against this team. We'll go for Woodhammer here. And then I'm going to go for Psychic here. Frankly, I think we're just going to cancel the battle. But it is what it is. 12 games finished. Looks like Patilak just beat Matty Taxes. Good win there. Narth versus Mac just went to game 3 though, so that one is still gonna be a bit. Blood Moon Beast. Oh, okay. Yeah, Blood Moon's incredible. Did you feature Ogerpon as well, or did you try and just steer away from like Ogerpon? Because I know Ogerpon is like, especially Wellspring, is typically a good partner. Though a couple people kicked my ass at well, not a couple. One person kicked my ass at the regional for Toronto, and one did at a side event for Toronto. So like Heartflame definitely is popping up for that as well. Both of those are really good. Just I know Wellspring is typically the partner of choice there. Yeah, okay, so they're just gonna try and time out at this point. I think they've already walked away from the console fight, I guess. Honestly, perfectly fine. Not really a huge concern because I kind of just win anyway. Like, I can play this game as long as they want, frankly. Because eventually I'll get a Spit F drop. Like, I don't even need to reveal my Pokemon. And considering the fact they're trying to win through Strength Sap, I don't think I'm going to either. I have one more game to finish anyway, so I may as well just let the timer run. Like, I'll let them Strength Sap me down. They'll keep gaining less, and that's good. Let's see. Yeah, I can just keep spamming this, to be honest. Because there's no reason not to. Okay, now they forfeit. Okay. They must be stream sniping and realize that I said I was going to stall them out. That had to have been it. Totally had to have been it. 100%. Let's see. Okay. Man, Hopeless is just blowing up my DMs right now. Holy fuck, I gotta block that kid. I'm kidding. Don't. Hopeless, if you're here, I didn't mean it. I like the team. I like the Gyarados especially. It's cool to see Gyarados just featured again in this format in some relevancy. Okay. We're gonna back out for now. Ogerpon Fire. Okay, so it was Ogerpon Fire. Yeah, Ogerpon Fire has been a really cool partner for that. I've seen it pop up here and there. Personally, I've only seen it in tournaments. I've never actually seen it on ladder with Heartflame. With Heartflame and Blood Moon combo, but I think it's really good objectively. Let me change my location really quickly, just to like a non-wild Pokemon area. We'll go to Levincia. And then after that, I am gonna really quickly just get some water, because I just realized I never filled up my water bottle before stream. So let me open up. Do I have my Be Right Back screen on this layout? Let's see. I do not. Okay, let me pull up my Be Right Back screen really quickly. Because once I do that, I can really quickly get some water. It will take me all of a few seconds, and we should be good. Let's see. Be right back. Perfect. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Perfect, okay. So I just realized, I don't think I went over the team. But let me pull up the open sheet. I may as well. It means I get to open up my beautiful showdown window again. Let me delete this doubles Uber team. I don't want to accidentally load a game with that. Let me see. Here we go. This should be the team. And then let's see. I just need to open up the software now. Let's see. Here we go. OTS renderer. It's a really cool program, by the way. I'll have to link to this down below because it's actually like it's a super cool software for anyone who does any sort of content on their end. Pokepaste URL. CUDGEL Cup. One team. Let's see. Create images. There we go, it worked. Okay, perfect. Show complete output, yes. Perfect. We're gonna pull this up. We're gonna put it, I think this is the one. There we go, okay, perfect. Nope, that's Google Sheets. There we go, okay. So we have our open team sheet up here. This is the team over here, for anyone who might be wondering what we're running today, by the way. starting off, we have our, let's see. Oh, first, I forgot to read chat when I got back. Had to use your older brother made you use Diplin. Oh, Diplin's difficult. Diplin is a super difficult mon. Even I wouldn't touch Diplin. That's a bold mon to use. Blood Moon Beast Ball. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh, it's holding Shell Bell. Oh yeah, Shell Bell's still really cool because you'll do a lot of damage to that mon. But yeah, so we have Heat Wave, Giga Drain, Quiver Dance, Protect, Volcarona with Tera Dragon. Leftovers. Tera Dragon's great for a lot of the Ogerpon spam. We have SD Ogerpon as well with Ivy Cudgel, Horn Leech, Sword Stance, and Spiky Shield. Really good breaker in tandem. And with the A9, it's a Light Clay A9 with Moonblast, Icy Wind, Aurora Veil, Protect. The three of these make up a really strong foundation. I think they're a super good combination for anyone who might be looking for a really good Veil team to build. Then we have Rig, which is good for incoming priority. It's a great priority blocker and helps me get a lot of field positioning when I set up Trick Room. Which is really useful. Bulk is really slow, so it's great for UF spamming, and Rillaboom is also a great Trick Room mon in general. We have an Imprison set as well as not posing Trick Room in case I'm setting up a QD Volk, or just trying to win off of Ogerpon or Fluttermane. We have a AV Rillaboom, which is great for just beating stuff like Heatran, though frankly I don't need to beat Heatran with this team, and that'll become a lot more clear when we fight a Heatran in the next round. Let's see, let me see, can I advance pairings or something? Let's see, end round. Perfect. Pair next round. There we go. Okay, perfect. Let me refresh because we have the next round. Alright, so I am taking on... Who am I taking on? Hypothermia. You're kidding. I think my opponent didn't show up to the last game, so I might get a fucking another forfeit win. Are you fucking kidding? What are the fucking odds? Let me see. CUDGEL, cut player. Round 2 is live Galahafa. I think I got another free win. I'm so annoyed that I think I got another free win matchup. Because I'm pretty sure my opponent got a DQ last round for not showing up on time. And I think that's going to happen again. That would be super annoying if it does, I can't lie. They have this is the other Volcarona team too. Oh, that'd be very annoying if I couldn't fight them. Okay. They have a Wellspring Volcarona. Okay, yeah, that's kind of cool actually. I like the team a lot. Okay. But yeah, no, so with this team in general though, I mean, the Fluttermane's a really good offensive piece with Rillaboom. Typically, the core is just gonna go either A9 with Rillaboom, A9 with Ogerpon, A9 with Rig, or A9 with Fluttermane, or Rig with one of those mons. Volk is always a backliner in almost every case. Very rarely have I led with Volk. Fluttermane is usually a backliner, though it leads a lot more than Volk does. Volk is almost always the third Pokemon to touch the field, frankly. It's almost always that case. But yeah, it'd be super unfortunate though if my opponent just doesn't check in. They have about a minute and a half. Let's hope for the best. I really just want a game tonight. I just want a game tonight. Yeah, fuck, I'm hoping it's good. I just want a game. I just want a game, just one game. It would be so annoying to like make top cut off of only free wins. It would also be really annoying to stream for like 5 hours and have not a single game happen. I just want a game. Just one game. Spare game. Yes, we have 2.5 minutes. Fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's fuck. Alright, well. I'll get their team ready just in case if I need to do an open sheet for them. I don't think I will, frankly, but like just in case. Let's see. Upload to PokePaste. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So yeah, just in case if they show up, I have the team ready now, so that should be fine. I don't think they're gonna show up though, because I'm pretty sure they got a forfeit last round. I just need to wait this out, because the second that I hop into a game and I'm not ready, then I'm kind of screwed. So I need to wait out like another 6 minutes, and then I can get my win. Has anyone else gotten a win yet already? Any other already wins? Let's see. Tournaments ongoing. We have 25 total people, by the way, not including the drop and also the forfeit loss, but we have 25 total people. Are any games currently not checked in? Okay. So we have one game that's starting, couldn't be me. We have another game starting, couldn't be me. Another game that looks like only one person is checked in. Okay. So that could be me. Another game that's starting, couldn't be me. Another game, yep, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. That's my game, that can definitely be me. Just win. I'm literally about to get my second forfeit win of the night, Corey, of 2 rounds. Super unfortunate. Another game, yep, again, couldn't be me. Let's see, another one that's going, yep, again, could not be me. Davey versus Jabba, they're playing, yep, again, never be me. And then Mac versus Ninja Damon. Okay, so that one also could be me. Yep, again. Okay, so we have 3 games so far out of the 9, including myself, that have not started yet. I could have been fighting one of those other people. Especially for, there's one of these games in particular, it's a winner's bracket game that I could have definitely been playing. Being a Bonana guy. Yeah, I could have fought Bonana guy. Oh, never mind. Patilak just checked in. So, no longer couldn't be me. There's literally only one other match besides mine that I'm waiting on. We have about like 4.5 minutes. It's very depressing because I got matched down too. I got matched down. What a great. Yep. I am just waiting it out. Yeah, I'm fighting. Literally, the other person who's also waiting on a game is the other person who ended up getting the fucking. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. Oh, never mind. Wait, Bonana guy got a matchup. Yeah, so it's Mac versus Ninja Damon is the only other one, and there's about 3 minutes left. Well, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting at the forfeit win. And then we can go on to the next set of games. So how is everyone in the chat doing today? I feel like I've been streaming for like so long to have not played a single match. I consider using a team centered around Cali Shadow Rider. That's a fun mod. I like Cali Shadow. There's never anything wrong with Cali Shadow. Let's turn off the browser capture. We're not going to need it. We're not fighting anyone tonight. I'm going to find a way somehow to get a forfeit win in my next round. Oh, hey, Meta, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Oh, yeah, you said how you're doing. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, so currently this went from a tournament stream to a ladder stream. Very quickly. Which is super funny. We're 3-1 in ladder games at least. Like, we'll get to Master Ball tonight, very confidently. We'll get to Master Ball before we play our first game of the tournament. And we're in round 2. 2:52 left. Okay, I'm kind of cutting my losses at this point. But the second that I join a match, like on ladder, will be the second that my opponent comes, and then I get a forfeit loss. So I'm just gonna wait it out. I'm just gonna wait it out. Super dumb though. Super dumb. It feels very rigged. It feels very rigged in my favor. Even though I objectively want the matches. I wanted the practice. Did the other game start at least? That one still didn't start either. Okay, so I'm at least not alone. Until that last game starts, I'm not alone. At least someone else will get a forfeit win. And at least most of these games are happening, to be fair. So I'll take that. I'll definitely take what I can get. But we're about to have a couple games that just result in 0-0s. Okay. We'll take that. We'll definitely take that. Let's see. Minute 53 to go. Has that other game happened? Still waiting on that other game too. Okay, so at least again I'm not alone. Alright. Perfect. We're at the minute-and-a-half point now. It's a slug. I'm so sorry because I know I'm not doing anything right now. But it's just an unfortunate evil of getting matched against someone who's objectively not going to show up. Because I can't start anything. I'll just get ready. If anyone in the chat wants a viewer battle, by the way, I'm perfectly fine to take you on while we're waiting. Because, I mean, I can at least search for you and just hit confirm, like, right when I get that forfeit win. If not, though, then I'm just going to hop on Battle Stadium. But I'm kind of fine with whatever we want to do. I'm just going to keep hitting this for a little bit while I wait for chat. Worst case scenario, again, I just hop on Battle Stadium again, and then I just find some more matches. But, yeah, great tournament run so far. 50 seconds to go. I'm just gonna get ready to queue. What's my rating right now? 8 and 2, not bad. I'll take that. Alright, so I just can't hit A. The second I hit A, I'm kind of fucked. I'm gonna hold the button over B, actually. I'm actually just gonna press B and just wait on the screen, frankly. I think it'll be easier. Because I can just button mash A twice. Alright, well, I'll take that. Yeah, there's 20 seconds to go. Totally battle. I'm just playing. It's just I'm playing Sword and Shield and left my Scarlet and Violet chip at home. Totally fine. Totally fine. I'm perfectly fine just getting Battle Stadium matches. Yeah, it looks like there's at least the other game that's also gonna get a forfeit win, so that's something. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and congratulations, we win! Yay! We're 2-0 now. Perfect. Okay. Battle Stadium time it is. If anyone does decide they want to battle in the meantime, we do have plenty of round time. Not even a single... Actually, that's a lie. One of the game actually did finish exactly on that timer. Woke Flossie versus Geotoss ended up getting a 1-0 for Woke Flossie. Congratulations. We're gonna hop on ladder though. I guess for anyone who might be curious, again, the team that we're bringing today, we have a Volcarona, Ogerpon, Wellspring, Alolan Ninetales, Fergraph, Rillaboom, and Fluttermane. I'll try and leave this up at least in between actual like matches, just for you guys, and then yeah, that way then you can see it on screen. If we can get some actual games, I'm gonna try and get these up for a highlight video. But that just requires us to play some actual tournament games. I'm not gonna include the ladder ones; they don't count. Even though we're 3-1 on ladder today, they don't count towards a bit. Or either 2-1 or 3-1, actually. Frankly, I forget. Alright, we're taking on Hisui's Dragonite, Rillaboom, Tornadus, Fluttermane, and Kingambit. Okay, not terrible. Frankly, I can kind of just trick my way around this. Then we're gonna go with, Ogerpon and Volcarona. Typically for D-Knight teams, I would bring Fluttermane, but at the same time, I don't really need to in this one. One, I think they are gonna pop Tera normal D-Knight with the comp they have. And more importantly, two, I feel like this is definitely not an AV D-Knight comp. I think it's AV Gambit, if anything, but even if it is AV D-Knight, I'm kind of okay with that. Because, frankly, I can just set up on it with Ogerpon and win, or I can just use the combination like Ferrig, Volcarona, Ogerpon, and Rillaboom to just kind of bully it. Gambit Torn. Okay, I'm fine with Gambit Torn in all honesty. Because I just fake out with Gambit, and then I go for the Trick Room with Torn. Because they, not Trick Room with Torn, Trick Room with Fergraph. Because there's never any drawback to going for fake out into Gambit here. Because I guess the worst thing I could do is... I should probably go my loose face. Okay, that's Trick Room. Yep, okay, perfect. And yeah, we're gonna fake out Gambit. Because either Gambit goes for Protect, it goes for Tera Ghost, or it just doesn't... Oh, what? Oh, it's so hard. Okay, good play by my opponent. That's kind of fine, in all honesty. That's actually very fine, in all honesty. I don't really mind a ton. Like, okay. They're going for taunt, I guess, and they're gonna beat Hisui's Orc. Sure, let's let that happen. I'm just gonna go for Gleam, and I'm gonna go for Grassy Glide, because frankly, even if Torn kills me with Bleak Wind, I'm kind of okay with that. This just means that I have Kingambit and a filler mod in the back, and I'm very okay with whatever that ends up being. Even if I have to lose my Rillaboom here, I'm very okay with that. Because I'm gonna get damage off in Torn, I'll proc my Citrus as well. Frankly, Hisui's Orc is kind of the nothing mod against my team, not kind of a taunt. Okay, perfect. Yep. Frigg is gonna pop. Perfect. We're just gonna burn Tera like right now with Ogerpon. Because Ogerpon kind of steamrolls. We'll get our Citrus Berry up as well, which is good. I mean, it won't super matter right now, but it's something at least. So I'll take that. Looks like a lot of the games have actually already gotten a 1-0. Pandorax has beaten Spicy Cigar 1-0. Matty Paxis has beaten P Joker 1-0, and Bread Pudding has beaten Dan's 1-0. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. We're gonna go into Ogre Pond. I'm just gonna start killing shit. We're gonna go with Gleam plus, and I'll go for Cudgel into Torn. Just a KO Torn. Because the Zorak, again, it's not really threatening to my team. We're gonna go for Tera Water just to murder the Torn. If they switch out, that's perfectly fine. I don't care. But the goal is just to break Sash on Zorak because I can kill it later. And then to like, murder the Torn. Because the Torn is just spamming Weak Wind right now. And that's kind of fine. If they're bulky Torn, then I just kill them before Frigg takes damage. And even if it's not, I'm kind of okay with that as well. But this should hopefully just be a free turn. And then once Volk goes down, I mean, I can just win with Ogre Pond plus Volk in the back. So I'm kind of okay with that too. But we're gonna get our Spit F boost, which should be great against the Zorak plus Torn combo. They're gonna go for Tailwind here. Okay, Tailwind's fine. The Zorak will not kill either of my Pokemon. If it's not a Sash item as well, it's very okay too. Better Malice, okay, yeah, that does nothing. Does literally no damage, and even with the attack drop, I'm not really too concerned. We should still murder the Torn with this plus Gleam. So we're gonna get the Cudgel off. Yeah, that just kills anyway. Okay, perfect. Okay, and then now it's just solo target Gleam, which I still click the Gleam here, just one in case of a switch, and the actual Gambit. But more importantly too, just because it could have potentially mattered to still hit that anyway. There's no reason to click Psychic there as a solo target. They're Air Balloon. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't even notice they were Air Balloon. Frankly, I just didn't care enough to check. Okay, so they're probably gonna bring in actual King Gambit here. If I had to guess, I'm kind of okay with that. They're gonna go into Flutter Mane. Okay, Flutter Mane is Flutter. Yeah, Flutter Mane's a free mon for us. Okay. So I don't even need Frigg, frankly. It's not actually Frigg is kind of a convenient mon, but it's not a necessary mon. Okay, we're gonna go for Psychic here, and then I'm gonna go for Ivy Cudgel here into the. I'm gonna go for Flutter. No, I'm gonna go for Morton here into Flutter Mane. I don't need Ivy Cudgel. They could totally go for Protect, to be fair. I think instead they're just going to go for Green. Or like Tera Fairy. Yep, they're going to go for Tera, probably Fairy. Yep, Tera Fairy. That's fine. Not really too scared. I will say credit where due. Flutter plus Zork, if they dual target Ogre Pond, could maybe be annoying. But I feel like my play is still, I just go for damage. Because otherwise, I could maybe enable. Yeah, okay. We should take the Bitter Malice this time, to be fair. We saw how little that did last time. They're gonna taunt. Okay, well I'm fine with this. I'm actually gonna get recovery back, and then I can kind of just snowball with Volk, so I'm very fine. This Hornley should deal enough. Yeah, okay, perfect. I can just Heat Wave now. And then I have plenty of health with Ogre Pond as well. Perfect, okay. Flutter Mane probably want a Power Gem. There's no gas Power Gem. I just refuse to believe it has Power Gem. I'm just not gonna let it have Power Gem, frankly. Yeah, I click Heat Wave here and Spiky Shield. Spiky Shield and Heat Wave should be good. We're gonna click Heat Wave. Oh, right, I can't go for that. It taunts me. Alright, well, I'm just gonna Hornly Zorak then. Because again, frankly, Flutterman will probably click Protect here. I'm kind of fine with that. I just am gonna attack because Zorak will taunt me, and that's kind of pointless if they taunt me. And I may as well just get off damage, Frank. Like, there's no reason not to. I got a ping. Hold on. Did my judges need me? Did my judges need me? Okay, perfect. That didn't work. Let's see. They're gonna have Gleam. Okay, they have Helping Hand plus Gleam. That still shouldn't kill my mon. Perfect. Okay, sweet. Yep, we're gonna kill both. Zorak dies, and then very quickly that Volcarona and that Flutter Mane should die too. Registration. Oops. Edit Perfect. Okay. Sweet. So we just King Gambit now, and King Gambit should be fodder. Let's see, who am I dropping? Ninja Demon. Okay, perfect. Alright, perfect. So it's just King Gambit. Ooh, there's Supreme Overlord. Okay. Could maybe do something. Frankly, I'm not too concerned. Quiver Dance here. Actually, no. There's no reason not to. I always just go for dual attack. Because my goal should be to try and burn King Gambit. That should be my step one. King Gambit could actually maybe be a problem. They're gonna go for Sucker Punch? Alright, sure. That's fine. So they're free boosted. Okay. And that could maybe be a thing. I might actually just count that. Unless we get the burn. King Gambit versus Volcarona. We should have 148 gold. Man, I just told my spread. Oh no, not telling my spread. It's okay. No one will say. Oh no, I'm not. Okay. Versus Sweet Overlord 3 down. How much does this do? Just barely. We should actually just barely take that. Even with Black Glass's Adamant, that should just barely be taken. But we should live on 2. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we take. We take, and we get the burn. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that should be a guaranteed take. Oh, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. No shot. Oh no. Oh fuck. Yeah, because this could now actually be a problem. We lose the game off of that. We lose the game off of that. Yeah. Oh no. That's bad. Okay. I'm gonna click Protect. They're gonna probably just click Kowtow now because they can. Sucker Punch. Okay. They've already burned through 3 Sucker Punches. That's fine. Alright, well, let's see. That's 62. Can I roll this on 62? I can technically roll it. I am going to, for sake of... How much will Giga Train do? Okay. Giga Train will not do enough to get me really guaranteed out of Kowtow. Okay. I'm gonna click 1 Quiver Dance, and if that's what loses me the game, that's what loses me the game. They click. Okay, good play on my opponent's end. They click Kowtow. Good play. They either click that or Sword Stance, and either way I lost. Kowtow. Yep. Okay. Good play. Unfortunate way to lose that game. I can't lie. Alright, well, at least 2 other games finished. Blindfish PTSD won against Vivi, congratulations. And then Pindorax won against Spicy Cigar, congratulations. It looks like Vivi ended up forfeiting the game, considering a 1-0 and then a complete series win. Okay, well, either way. Their choice, not mine. Looks like Matty Tax versus P Jokers at 1-1. It looks like the rest of the games, besides Bonana Guy versus Patilak, are at least at 1 win. That game is 0-0 though, so it looks like Patilak is the one running the Salt team. We've narrowed it down to Patilak. Damn, super unfortunate. We had that game too off the Heatwave miss. Damn, if only Heatwave didn't miss that. That could have been the deciding factor. That's why I have a love-hate relationship with this mod. My cat's complaining about it too upstairs. She's super upset that we missed Heatwave. Yep, I'm upset too. Yep, she's upset. She's complaining. She's so upset with the Volcarona Heatwave miss. She's like, what are you doing? At least this wasn't at Toronto. I actually get super lucky with my Heatwave at Toronto. Not necessarily in the fact that I like hacked a lot of people with it. I just didn't miss any that mattered. I missed a few. Missed a handful of Heatwaves. None of them mattered though, at least. Because despite the fact that they impacted the game heavily by missing Heatwave, I was always able to pull up. Fuzzy Bug is cute, so why not? Good luck in battles. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're currently 2-0 off of a bye round and then a no-show. So that works out great for content purposes. We're 2-0 at least though, so that's, I mean, we're gonna start games in winners brackets. I'm just hoping that my next opponent shows up. Both of the 2 people who did no-show this round got dropped, and in tandem with the 3rd person who also didn't show up round 1, hopefully all of the no-shows should be out of the bracket now. So, knock on wood. We're taking on a very interesting team though. Another Frigg D-Knight without POW. Very interesting. I think that either way, I lead off with... I think this is a Veil game. Yeah. We're gonna lead off with Flutter Mane, I think. We're gonna bring these two as my last one. Really, was not terrible here. I just don't like it into D-Knight plus Furrig. Not the best option. And then I just don't think I really need Furrig either. I don't need to match them, I don't think. I feel confident in just not matching them. It looks like Davey ended up beating Jabba 2-0. Congratulations, Davey. We have 5 out of our 12 games completed so far, so we have 7 more to go. Perfectly fine. Looking to make a competitive team myself. I want to use Team Decidueye. I have not used it before, actually. Using Decidueye is kind of interesting. I think if you're going to use it, Triple Arrow is actually a really fucking good move. It's just on a really shit Pokemon otherwise. But they made that move really good in Scarlet Violet. Way better than it had in Business Being. This thing also gets an incredible move pool. I think if you're going to try and use it, I would aim to use it either as a Scarfer on Tailwind or on like a Trick Room Team with like Room Service. Because it's just out of the good speed tiers for both, in my eyes. We're going to go for Auroraville here. And then I'm going to go for a Shadow Ball into Amoonguss. I'm just going to try and claim my damage. I think Hisui and Decidueye, though, could be decent. You might want to pair that with like a Blood Moon Cresselia Koi. I think could actually be a really good partnership with that. And then maybe just throw on like fillers in the remaining 3 spots. The issue being is that it's not really a grass you want to stack with like an Ogerpon. An Ogerpon would typically be a really strong partner with that set, which is kind of the unfortunate reality of what you're doing. But it's not impossible to make work. I just think that you're kind of handicapping yourself. Hisui and Decidueye, Hisui and Samurai actually could be a really good one. I think I still think has tons of merit in the current format, even. But their leftovers of Amoonguss, oh, they're 100% gonna go for a Protect the Star if they're leftovers. We'll Shadow Ball Heatran, get the damage off. They'll kill me anyway with Heatran, whether it's into A9 or into Flutter Mane. So really, whichever of those mons dies works out in my favor, in my opinion. So I can bring in Volcarona afterwards and start snowballing. But they're definitely gonna protect on Amoonguss or switch out if they have leftovers, because they just avoid. By doing that, they can avoid the Shadow Ball death. No, they don't. Okay, shit, they're just trying to kill me. I'm good on them. I mean, I got damage on Heatran. That's huge. I can scout for item, which means that I can figure out if I need to kill it or not with Volcarona. Because frankly, I could probably just let the thing live. Heavy Slam Heatran proving once again I'm so fucking weak, and this is why you just go with Flash Cannon. Because you're not gonna kill Flutterman anyway. Why not? To be fair, I have it still. Bread Pudding just beat Dan's. Congratulations, Bread Pudding, on the win. 2-0 for your set. Honestly, Okidogi might be a legit choice. Honestly, I still don't think so. I think we've kind of realized at this point, once Landorus skyrocketed to #1 usage, with Hisui and Arcanine now being like a considerable top 10 Pokemon in the format, with Salamence even getting usage, I don't think that Okidogi is getting relevance. Like, keep in mind, Okidogi was ran by like really like high-end players at Toronto. Like Joe UX9 missed day 2 with Okidogi. So like, it's not that Salamence was doing bad. It's not like Okidogi was doing bad because of the format. Okidogi was doing not good already, with the Intimidators being at an all-time high at Toronto. Like, it was the highest Intimidate I had for a showing. So much fucking Intimidate was everywhere. And Okidogi still was not making day 2. So I think, honestly, we've kind of missed the window. I don't think Incineroar will really change that, frankly. Not to say that it's impossible. I just think that we would have already seen Okidogi. I'm just gonna Shadow Ball and Icy Wind. Frankly, they're gonna go and kill both my mons. See, I don't think it's terrible either. I just think that like Okidogi will only continue to get worse. That typing, for example, is gonna suck into a Metagross format when we finally have a viable Psychic type again. And there's gonna be a lot of other just Pokemon that will be generally more threatening. Swords into Ogerpon, yeah, I'm kind of fucked because that's gonna guarantee beat my Ogerpon plus Volcarona core. I kind of need to like hope that I can beat the shit out of them. Welcome, Bread Pudding. Congratulations on the win. 1-1 so far, not bad. Okay, so I'm gonna go for Protect here. I'm just gonna hope that I can murder the Flutter Mane. If I can murder Flutter Mane here, I do actually have a chance, to be fair. I just need to outpace their Ogerpon. Am I playing in my match? I'm just laddering. I got my forfeit win round 1, and then round 2 I proceeded to get a timer forfeit win. So I'm currently 2-0 off of forfeit wins. Rigged tournament, am I right? Okay, perfect. Flutter Mane died. I can viably Tera Fairy now, and I can win full. Alright, sweet. Okay, the game is winnable again. Okay, I'm gonna Horn Leech their Ogerpon. and then I'm gonna go for Heat Wave. Their Volcarona, their Amoonguss will not scare me at all. Actually no, that's all I should do if I get Amoonguss. Okay. We're gonna go for Heat Wave here, and I'm gonna go for Horn Leech. Specifically because if Amoonguss is gonna go for Tera Water as a defensive Tera, this will match up better into it. Perfect. So they're gonna Tera Ogre Pond. They're going for Tera Ogre Pond. I'm fine with that. That is so fine for me. Because their Ogre Pond is not gonna do shit, even at +2. Because I have my Veil up and I'm gonna have my Tera Dragon. They're kind of finished. Special defense boost? Sure. Go for like triple special defense while you're at it. It's not gonna matter. My Ogre Pond plus Volk combination will win. Congratulations, Geotoss, for beating Wolf Flossie, by the way. Congratulations. Nice 2-1 set. Volcarona goes for Tera Dragon here. We should be able to resist. We might even get a Flame Body Burn, which is nice. By the way, Tera Dragon, for some reason, just glitches through so much with Volcarona. Okay, perfect. I planned for this anyway. This is literally the sequence that I was going for anyway, so I don't mind Amoonguss wasting a turn. Not having to worry about Spore in case of like a Fringe live, I'm very fine with that. Perfect. Even with the +2 Tera Water boost, it does not do enough. Very fine with that. Okay, so seeing that they are gonna go for Tera on Ogre Pond, this is actually very okay for me. Amoonguss should die to Heat Wave now. Volcarona will also get out of range of their Ogre Pond, which is great because of the fact that we do have the leftovers. They did 98 last time, they should not kill us. And now I can proceed to just go for Heat Wave plus Swimage. I might even just go for Protect just to be safe, but I don't know if I need to. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna just... I think they are gonna try and Spore. I'm just gonna go for Horn Leech. If they go for Spiky Shield here, I'm kind of fine with that too. I just need to make sure that they're not gonna Spore viably. I'd rather kill the thing. Using it, so I'm biased, but I do think that Okidogi's potential. No, so I think that Okidogi has potential. I just think that we would have already seen Okidogi popping off if it was going to pop off at a regional. Incineroar will, I think it's gonna be a lateral move for it, frankly. Because I think I don't even know if I can confidently say that Incineroar will replace Common Intimidate Mons anymore. Just considering the fact that we've already kind of seen what's going to happen with Okidogi versus good Fire type Intimidate. And I mean, realistically, you'd kind of just use Okidogi into that matchup the same way that you would just use a Mon like, the same way that you'd use a Mon like Suiakana. Like it's the same sort of line you'd be doing there. Incineroar coming back doesn't change any bit about how you run Okidogi. I do think the DLC is introducing a lot of Pokemon, though, that will pressure that. Mainly Metagross. Metagross is a huge thing already for it. But even still, we're getting some nice special breakers. Like, Primarina is a good one, though frankly, Okidogi matches up very well to Primarina. I'm gonna go for Protect here, and I'm just gonna go for... I think I'll keep trying to kill that Mon and then just Heat Wave win. I'm trying to think of other things that would actually be a thing. I mean, honestly, okay, so Metagross, realistically, I think alone will be a big thing. I would need to look at a list to verify other options. But I mean, really the big one is just Metagross. Metagross will curb stomp into Okidogi. Because the biggest benefit right now that Okidogi's had is that Psychics are at an all-time low. Side Spam, to be fair, has been going up in usage. Credit where due. But I think there's just other things that pressure it too much right now. Like, Blood Moon or Saloon is a big one. Metagross will be a big one. Side Spam will probably be a little bit better. Though I think they will finally have to adapt to Tera Fighting instead of Tera Grass and just go with, like, non-beneficial for Flash Fire natures for all Tera types. Because Tera Fighting or even Ground will just be needed for Incineroar matchups. Though Tera Grass isn't terrible for that, to be fair, with Flash Fire. I just think they'll need the coverage. So yeah, no, I don't think that a ton of them are like super good. I just more think that like we would have already seen it. Because I think it's just the lateral move that Incineroar will just kind of replace a lot of things on teams. And I don't think that it necessarily... Intimidate's already at such a high level of usage with the combination of Hisuian Arcanine and Landorus. I don't think it'll go up a ton, is more my point. And then Metagross is also just another thing that pressures it. Oh, you know what's another one? Okay, actually, so there are a couple other Pokemon. For the sake of the fact, though, that I don't know who here is trying to avoid spoilers, I cannot actually mention that. However, there are 2 Pokemon that have not been revealed by trailers that are coming back that invalidate Okidogi, I would argue. I can't go into them, because again, I don't know who here is avoiding spoilers or not. And I don't want to, like, spoil someone who might be lurking. But there are Pokemon that were data mined in DLC 1 that have full-on dex entries for Tiamat, for Indigo Disc. that completely invalidate Okidogi. And I mean, like, literally make them on utterly impossible to run. Without, like, a specific Tera type for them. But those Tera types already match up bad into every viable Pokemon right now. So, again, it's gonna kind of just have to be a trust me moment. I know that's, like, a really... to have no evidence to claim for that. But if you look up a DLC list for all the Pokemon that are confirmed, you can find out pretty quickly the mons that will match up super well into that. I can link them in Mousehole. Yeah, I'll actually just DM you the list, Davey. I got you. Because I do have the list actually on standby because I kept forgetting. Let's see. Oops, I almost just DM'd Hopeless, literally your name, Davey. Let's see. Oops. Let me just fix the link for you. There we go. Okay. There was one other one. I'm trying to find the two specifically so I can just take time. Oh, right. For what it's worth, I still think it'll get usage. It'll still make a day two at some point during the DLC 2. I just think that, like, it's really shooting itself in the foot for viability with those. I DM'd you the specific two examples as well, just showing the image, obviously. Oops, I got pinged. Oh, yeah, I forgot to have stick the roll. There we go. Okay, so we just have 3 games left. Patelic versus Bonana Guy. Narth versus Torpedorp, and Charm Offense versus Jade. Charm Offense versus Jade is the only one that's 1-1. The other two have 1-0 games. Yeah. So I just DM'd you the ones. For sake of, just don't mention it in chat for the ones, but I did tell you the two specifically that I think are going to really fuck it. Both of which I think will be monsters with Tera, especially the first one, which will actually be super meta. That one will definitely be super fucking meta. The second one might not be, but it'll be good on Trick Room at least. Like, it'll be noteworthy on Trick Room, actually, I would say. Because Trick Room doesn't have a super good mon of that typing that's that fucking slow either. Because that will at least be a niche it holds. Those are all at minimum in the decks with dex entries right now. There are obviously a lot of legends that also do not have dex entries. And the reason why is because typically the legends are more so like neutral Pokemon in the sense. Like, for example, in Sword and Shield, there was no dex entries for the Tapus, but we still got them. So there are going to be a lot of legends that will probably also be in these games that have currently not gotten confirmation. Which, there are a few that, like stuff like Tapus, if we don't have confirmation on, Tapus will probably return. That's not going to be great for it. Especially Lele. Am I winning? Yeah, I'm 2-0. But Calvin, I'm 2-0 because I got to buy round 1 and I got to forfeit win round 2. So... hasn't been exactly a super exciting tournament run so far. It's literally been a ladder extreme. There's still multiple games that are in game 1. There's only 23 minutes left in the round now. Good. How do I get as good as you? Run Volcarona. I think it's the key. I'll show my open sheet really quickly. Hope Toppy's come back. I'm hoping Toppy's come back too. There are so many times when building a team where I just think to myself that Coco would fix my issues. And Coco Iron Hand just sounds really funny. I don't think it's gonna be super meta. It'll be good. I don't think it'll be meta. It'll probably be like, honestly, it's probably just gonna be like an Psy Spam or Dozo Geary sort of thing. Like, it'll do good. I don't think it'll be like tournament winning though. Just because frankly, having 2 mons that are both weak to like really good grounds like Lando T isn't exactly what I'd call super strong for a team. Though frankly, Coco could also just go with Tera Ice and just kind of snowball that. And Bolt Beam coverage would go really hard within Iron Hands next to you. Like, it'll be good. I think it'll be objectively good. I just don't think it'll be like winning several regionals. Alright, well, I blessed your DMs, Davey, with the strat for Liverpool. Best of luck with that. I think right there is a solid idea to build around, especially the AV idea. I think you could go with that personally, because I think it'll match up a lot better into early meta. But By the way, were you the person that DM on Showdown? I definitely didn't DM you on Showdown. I'm logged into like my main account on Showdown right now, so you would have known if you got DM'd by me. Did you get DM'd on Showdown? Ivy Cudge VGC. I wish that was my Showdown. That sounds kind of fire. They need a way to like block offline DMs. Or you know what? If they're gonna do offline DMs, I think that Showdown needs to finally like a friends list option. I think it's the only way. North won 2-0 against Torpedor, and it looks like there's another game. It looks like Jay just won against Charm Offense 2-1. Congratulations. It is just Patilak versus Bonana guy. For the sake of the fact that I know the Patilak game last time went super far, I'm not gonna hop on another ladder match until we get confirmation that is going to game 3, because that one might just finish up any minute now, since it's been on game 2 for a while. Yeah, offline DMs though, super fucking whack. I'll be honest, I think it's the first L feature that Showdown's had in a while. But again, I think it could be a W if they just make it so it's required for like a friends list if you're gonna do that. Because otherwise, like, it's kind of just a whatever thing. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting pinged. Okay. Looks like still no confirmation on that. All right, that's fine. Let me pull up the open sheet real quick though. So we have our team, our CUDGEL Cup team for the first CUDGEL Cup. It's just a modified version of what I ran at Toronto. I'll have a video on this team in general pretty soon with an actual rental code up for you guys. For now though, just wait on that. It should be any day now. We have Quiver Dance Volcarona with Heatwave, Giga-Drain, Quiver Dance, and Protect, Tera, Dragon Leftovers, and Flame Body. Really good setup mod next to A9, which is Snow Warning with Moonblast, Icy Wind, Aurora Veil, and Protect, Tera Ghost Light Play. I have an SD Ogerpon Wellspring, which has been really good wall breaking, especially next to Volcarona, because I have the option to win with one or the other in most games. This is Ivy Cudgel, Horn Leech, Sword Dance, and Spike the Shield. Which, by the way, I know that I'm shouting to the void right now saying this, but to the person who made this, I gotta remember afterwards, there should be a way, ideally, and I know they're going off of Showdown coding for this, I'm sure, there should be a way, ideally, to read the Tera type for Ivy Cudgel, and then change the move off of that. I feel like, as someone who has set this up on Google Sheet before to do that, I know there is a way to do it. I'm just not sure how to do it specifically for this. But I know there has to be a way to do it, because I've done it on Google Sheet before, where it can read off of Tera type instead of move type for Ivy Cudgel specifically as a case thing. Regardless, though, I think it'd be a nice little thing, because, I mean, obviously Ogerpon Wellspring is never going to get the mask knocked off, so therefore it's never going to become a grass type move, it'll always be water type. But I know that they're doing that because of, like, if I go into the summary screen right now, it'll be grass type. Just tangent. Anyway, we have Farig with Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, Trick Room, and Imprison with a Citrus Berry and Tera Fairy. Tera Fairy is great for different dog types like Gambit, Moon, etc. Mostly for like Moon and Power, really. It's not necessarily for Gambit, but it could cause 50-50s there. Relume Xavier with Tera Fire with Fake Out, Woodhammer, Grassy Glide, and High Horsepower. Added High Horsepower for U-Turn because it's great for Heatran, forces Tera, and because I kept losing with U-Turn in terms of that mirror. Well, let me rephrase. I'd either lose to Heatran like very quickly on lead if they had like Pow Knight with it, but if they didn't have Pow Knight with it, it never was a problem. And Volk will just kind of beat the Heatran anyway. And then we have Specs Fluttermane finally with Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam, Shadow Ball, and Power Gem. Power Gem is here mostly as coverage for Hearthflame Ogerpon and other Tera Fire bulky Pokemon. And then the rest are just stabs. The team does really good overall. I haven't really found a lot of issues with it. I think it's a powerful team. I just don't think I'm the person to pilot it, really. But again, we'll have the rental code up soon for that one. It should be up any day now, really. It just depends on when Kurt finishes up the discussion video for it. But yeah, so I just gotta wait on Bonana Guy versus Patilak, and then we can see if they're going to game 3 or not. They have about 17 minutes left in the round anyway, though, so they only have so much time left regardless. But technically speaking, they could definitely be going to game 3. There's But that's the Dozo game right there. That's the Dozo game. Can I see their open sheets? Let's see. Oh, yep, Hudra. It's Hudra Grim. That explains a lot. That explains so much. It's Hudra Grim versus Veil. That explains a lot. To be fair, actually, this is a very offensive Veil team. Like, they have, like, Scarflando, Miracle Seed, Rillaboom with, no SD, actually. Never mind. I can see why this is taking a while. Yeah, and they also have a Sinistra there. Hey, Emo Falcon. Hey, Emo Falco. How are you doing today? Yeah, I can see why this game is taking forever. Yeah. It's Veil without setup. Damn. Really? Okay. Well, I mean, not terrible. I mean, they're fighting Hudra, so that's gonna be a long fucking game. Because their team does not break Hudra at all. So they're probably just trying to crit through Iron Defenses or PP stall, really, if I had to guess. Like, that's definitely how that game is going. It's Shell Armor Hudra with Tera Theory. Oh, best of luck. Oh, hey, John Esquivel, how are you doing today? Good to see you back. Yeah, that's gonna be a fucking game. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, that's going to timer, I'll be honest. Yes, that's the last game left, and then I'll probably give a minute in between rounds just because last time I literally, like, the second round's finished, I jumped on. I just want to see if this is going to game 3 or not, because if yes, I could definitely, with this matchup, I can 100% hop on ladder again. I'm just hoping that I fight one of these teams, because either one of those would be great. I think I match up well into both of them. Opposing Fail, I mean, I have Volcarona, and then for Hudra, I mean, I could probably just, they're not a Sap Sipper, so I could actually potentially bully them with, like, probably the combination of, like, Volk and Ogre Pond could just out-offense them. That might actually be a little tricky. I don't know if I want to play Hudra. Not exactly a comfortable matchup. I could pressure it, but it's not a comfortable matchup. I mean, either way, it is what it is. They're not AV at least, which is good. Doing great, Hope Ball, as well. I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear you're doing great. Right now, I'm just waiting to get my first round in that. No one wants to play Hudra? Yeah, no one wants to play Hudra. What the fuck is Narth running? There's also almost 20 timer. Narth is running Ape. Ooh. Okay, Ape sounds about right. Ooh, it's Veil. Ape Veil. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. I see why Narth is also on a timer. Well, not timer, but, like, longer games. And it was a Veil Mirror. Yep, with Back's Veil Mirror. Alright. That, again, makes sense. Yeah. The most used mon, by the way, if anyone's curious, shocker, I know, Iron Hands. 12 teams out of 26 brought in Iron Hands at a 40% usage rate. Flutter Rain was 4th at 10 teams. Nothing even broke half, though. Iron Hands also has a 50% win rate right now. Looking if we go by win rate, though, the most... So we have Volbeat and Annihilate are both at 100%. What the fuck? They're the most frequent mons to hit that. Volbeat and Annihilate, 100% right now. For everything it came to more than like 2 teams though, the highest is Sinistra and Alolan Ninetales. Those are both 80% right now. Go figure. Hudra's the boogeyman this far out, just smashes teams that aren't built to beat it. Yeah, I mean, kinda, you're not entirely wrong. I wouldn't go that far necessarily, but like I can get the analogy. Okay, they're still not in game 3. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, they're still going. They have 13 minutes left. Here's what the lowest win mon is. So the lowest win mon that is at a viable placement is Roaring Moon. It's 0-4 for serious score. So that means it's literally been 2-0 twice. Holy shit. Yeah, Roaring Moon is the worst. There's a few other zeros for like frequent-ish mons, like D-Knight also 0. But D-Knight's on a whole less team, to be fair. D-Knight's 0-3. Moon is 0-4. Yeah, damn. That's unfortunate. This is actually after just round 1, to be fair, I guess. That explains why the Volbeat and Ape had a 100% win rate. Roaring Mid really going back to its roots. Yeah, honestly. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But every Roaring Mid team lost round 1. Go figure. Yeah, so Banana Guy versus Patilak is gonna be a timer game at this point. Holy fuck. Yo, chat, why isn't this a Fortnite stream? I don't know. I don't know, Calvin. Why isn't this a Fortnite stream? Here, I got you. You ready for this? Ready for this, Calvin? Let me find, oops, wrong one. Hello Pandora Elkin, how are you doing today? Let's see, I think I could do, nope. I thought one of these would like actively be doing stuff. There we go, look at that, Calvin. Back in 90s, holy cow, yeah, holy cow. Yeah, look at that, Calvin. You look like my mom as I show her a video on my phone right now, the way you're looking at the screen. That's such a slight. Your face showed yeah, no, because I was trying to find which one would fucking start moving. So I was just, my head's like blocking stuff, Calvin. Yeah, there we go. Thanks for hosting. No problem, no problem. Glad to hear you're doing well. I lack the knowledge. Yeah, I do lack the knowledge. You're not wrong. It's okay though, Calvin. You lack the number 2. You lack the number 2 on doubles Ubers. So, was the fist bump invented on the Jersey Shore? Honestly, I have no clue, but I'd buy it. Like if you told me that, I wouldn't question the fact at least. Game 3. Okay, perfect. They have plenty of time. All right, now you're going into game number 3. You only have 10 minutes, so they gotta play this one quick. I do like the number 2 on a fake. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I went to game 3. Yeah, no, they went to game 3, and they only have 10 minutes to finish it. Keep in mind, they spent 50 minutes in the whole rest of the round. Well, I guess, so they started like about 6 minutes into the round. But even still, even if we go by that, right? So 54 minutes, like 10 minutes. They took about 44 minutes just for 2 games. That set is getting forfeit. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna get forfeit. I'm gonna prepare the judges to rule on that set. Alright, I've prepared the judges. The judges should be ready. Oh, speaking of fail. Speaking of screens. Okay. So it's triple dark. Not triple dark. Yeah, I don't know why I thought Goldango was a dark type for a second. For some reason I thought that was also a dark steel type. Okay, this should be fine. We'll go with Fluttermane. No, I'm not boned. I'm not boned. How dare you, Calvin? I'm actually gonna go with no support this game. I feel confident in my ability to just brute offense them. Good luck, Huffa. Good luck, Huffa. This will be the last game we do before the next round starts because they have 9 minutes left in the game 3. This team actually gets shafted by King Gambit Sylveon. I mean, the combination, now that you mention it, I mean, King Gambit goes kind of crazy. It's okay, I'll just hacks. I'll just hacks. Grimmsnarl, and I think, yeah, okay, that's Iron Moth. The second I saw Tera, I thought it was Paradox Moth. That's actually very fine. I'm very okay with this. I can proceed to just... Are they going to be booster? Are they going to be booster? They're going to be booster. Special attack, speed. What's it going to be? Special attack, whatever. It's crazy. Turns out that don't have fighting moves that can't create in a Gambit. Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of insane. We're going to go for Gleam here, and then I'm going to go for a Fake Out into Iron Moth. Because I don't really mind just letting that thing take a Gleam this turn. It is slower, obviously, so that should be huge. They're going to go for Reflect. Why Reflect? Why not just go for... Okay. Why not just Moonblast? Because I'm going to Tera Fire in the next turn with Rillaboom and just go for high horsepower. Then I don't mind Moth at all. Plus, I'd rather kill both Mons in the same turn because it should probably be easier for positioning. Do I want to keep Grim alive? I thought they'd just go for Light Screen. I'll be honest. And plus, even still, I mean, I could just glide with that if I really wanted to. But yeah, Grim not dying here isn't the worst thing for me, frankly. Because the second I let like Gambit in and next to Moth, I could actually maybe start getting a little dicey. But having like Gambit and Sylveon just on the field together should be a lot easier to manage because I can't kill both my Moths with that. So I'm kind of okay with that. They're going for Light Screen now, it's fine. Grim still dies. Grim still guaranteed dies. And then Moth will probably go for like Heat Wave here, which I'm kind of okay with because I can just hack horsepower. Jumped on the ladder today, totally fresh on a new save file this month and saw a lot of interesting teams. Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of wild teams on the ladder, especially when you like just start out. Perfect. Okay. Sludge Wave, that's still fine. We could have probably not Tera, to be fair, if they're gonna go for Sludge Wave, but I thought we could like, I guess Heat Wave would have probably done about as much, but still. I just thought it would do more. I mean, their booster special attack, I really did not think it would do that little. No, they were booster special attack, Calvin. They at minimum had like a considerable amount of special attack. Gambit, okay. Oh, okay, I just had to make sure you knew. You just had to make sure you knew what you just said. Okay, we're gonna go for Gleam here. Frankly, I can just lose both mons. We're gonna Woodhammer Sylveon just in case. They're gonna probably Tera Fire, but I'm not gonna try and predict around that with Reflect Up. If they bird Tera, I have Volcarona on the back to pick it off, so I'm kind of okay with just dealing damage. Oh, they're gonna Tera Gambit. Okay, that's terrifying. Tera Flying Gambit? Perfectly okay with that. Still gonna be neutral to Gleam, and I did not target the ground this turn, so I'm very fine with this. I thought they were gonna like Tera Sylveon. But no, this is just free damage. I mean, they could have killed my Featherman right there. I mean, it's not doing a lot, but still. Perfect, okay. Sylveon's pretty much dead. Yep. And then they get those Hyper Voice. That still does no damage to Fluttermane. Holy fuck. I don't either, Calvin. I don't either. But I'll benefit from it. Like, I definitely don't diss or like this. It's not good. It's objectively not good. Okay, I'm just gonna Giga Drain the Sylveon here, and then just go for Gleam. Because they're gonna kill my Fluttermane, but I don't super need to preserve Fluttermane either. I just want to kill the Sylveon so I can get just Candy. Right, okay, I don't know why. Moon Blast there. We're gonna Gleam. If they Tera Blast me, I'm kind of okay with that too, because that just means the Fluttermane's around for another turn with Ogre Bond, and I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, okay, so they are gonna go Tera Blast. Alright, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Ogre Bond could just come in next turn and get the damage off. They are gonna go for Tera Blast. Fine. Okay, not bad. I just didn't want to risk a U-Wave in this, frankly. Okay. That's on me, I guess. We're gonna bring in... Well, yeah, we're gonna bring in Ogre Bond, obviously. And then we'll just go for... The Bard literally did not move for Giga Drain. Yeah, no, quite literally. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll go for Gleam here. That should be a sole target move at least now. And that plus Cudgel might just kill. And we're high crit on Cudgel too, so that might just crit through. Sucker Punch? Okay, perfect. That's way better. I thought they Tera Blast. I mean, no, if they went for Tera Blast into the Ogre, I mean, might have. Yeah. Because now they have to take 2 of these. If they killed the Ogre Pawn, they could have actually done it. But they guarantee lose now. That, like, this should kill. Perfect, yeah. If they killed the Ogre Pawn, they could have actually won that correct. Because Gleam would not have done that. And they could have suckered on the next turn. Again, their targeting was not great. That's probably what they were doing. Yeah, they were probably reading Spiky. For the record, I almost did click Spiky there, so I mean, it wasn't a terrible play. I just clicked it because they've been making questionable targeting the rest of the game, and I figured maybe I could benefit off of it, which kind of worked. But okay, solid. We're into Ultra Ball now, at least, on something. We just have one more game left. It's at under 3 minutes. I'm not going to start another game on ladder. Okay, perfect. Sweet. Thankfully, we finished the other round with like 15 extra minutes, so this one being late isn't a huge deal. Alright. Solid. Yep. Yeah. Man, there are a lot of other A9 teams though. Holy shit. Like, it's one of the most used mons, and they're all very different teams for all of the Veil. Like, there's one Veil team that has, like, no setup on it. There's Narth's team, which is Bulk Up Ape. There's the standard back Snow. I have my Volk with Veil. I've not found the 5th one, though, scrolling through matchups. But those are just, like, all, like, high win rate mons. There's only one that went negative in round 1. So it'd be among this pool. It'd be Ninja Diamond. Nope, that's Goldango Tailwind. Okay, that's kind of cool. Was it Max team? Nope. Definitely something in the losers bracket. Okay, hold on, my screen is glitching. Okay, that's better now. Let's see. Was it? You know, it might be Davey. I think Davey might have actually been the fail team. Maybe. I don't actually know. Yeah, it was Davey's team. Okay. Oh, it's Okie Dokie. Okay, yeah, Okie Dokie. Cool, man. Cool, man. I like it. And then yeah, the Tera Blast Gyarados. It's cool. I like the team. So yeah, so literally, and even then, Davey's 1-1 now. So none of the A9s are 0-2. Just goes to show that Mon is broken. Absolutely broken. Broken one. Soon we'll have the updated win rate. I'm curious to see what Mon goes to the next highest win rate. And I'm curious to see if the Volbeat went to if the Volbeat still has 100% win rate. It just Volbeat and Ape. They're the only 200% Mons that were brought to more than one team. Obviously, a lot of the 1-0 Mons are, well, a lot of the one team Mons are at 100%. But like I know Bax is actually Bax just lost. That was the one Bax team. Really, one Bax team? Holy fuck. Well, Bax lost last round, so that's definitely no longer 100. I haven't seen the Monkey Dory team yet, or the Kilowattrel team, but those are also 100% as of round 1. Well, stuff should be ending any second now. We have 35 seconds to go. Oh shit, just finished. It just barely finished, but Tilak ended up winning the set. So Hudra is another 100% win rate Mon. Perfect. Okay, sweet. So I should be able to end the round. Schedule. Let's see. Let's see. Admin. Here we go. Edit schedule. Round 1 I played like shit and got gooed by Shifu Pao because I opted. Ooh, yeah, that's unfortunate. My condolences. Let's see. Tournaments. Dashboard. Alright. Perfect. I'm gonna give a quick buffer. Alright. I'm gonna give until 7:50 and then I'm gonna start the next round in case anyone needs to go for like a bathroom break or whatever. So we'll be starting the next round in a couple minutes for anyone who's here. And then I'll start pairings. And then we have round 3. I'm hoping for an opponent. We have 11 games this time. Well, 11 individual games to wait on. It's a whole less game. Though, to be fair, 2 of those were forfeits. A lot of the bulkier teams, it looked like all got paired against each other. So we thinned the pool because they were all winned games. Like all 1-0 teams were fighting each other for those really long games. So half of them are now in losers bracket. So for better or worse, I guess. But that is what it is. It is what it is. Winners bracket at least now is half the fat teams. The other half though are still here. Sadly, I think I have one of the quicker fat teams among the pool, which is a lot. But I think it's just the fact that I'm one of the only people that has multiple forms to set up on their fat veil. But yeah, we have multiple veil. Let me see what the... Do we have the metagame tab open yet? There we go. Okay, it updated. Iron Hands is below half. Ogerpon is above half. Alolan Ninetales is 70% win rate. Let's go, let's go. That only happened because one of the Alolan Ninetales teams fought the other. But let's go. Everyone else is staying winning. Rig is doing huge. I'm contributing to 4 of those wins right now. Well, not 4, 2 of those wins right now. Volbeat and Annihilape, both still 100%. They're the highest brought Mons that are at 100% usage. 2 teams. Most of the Mons that were at 100% have stayed at 100% for the 1-0s, like Amoonguss, Blood Moon, Overquill. There's an Overquill, I didn't even notice that. There's also Grimmsnarl, Hudra, Pelipper, Kilowattrel. Yeah, good shit. Monkey Dory did miss out, unfortunately, though. But it is what it is. Shout out to Volbeat, though. Volbeat, I'm hoping makes top cut. I have faith in the little guy. I think this is Volbeat's tournament. If I had to make the call, this is Volbeat's tournament. It's gonna get 3rd seed in the top cut. I'm calling it. Anyway, next round is just about to start. I'm gonna count down the pairings for 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Okay, I can't lie. I did not actually think that would happen. I thought that I was like counting down for nothing. Who's my opponent? Dance gets the bye. Okay, understandable. I'm fighting Bonana guy. Ooh, fun. Let's see. Cudgel Cup player. Round 3 is starting. Perfect. So I'm fighting Bonana guy. Let me check in real quick. I'm gonna copy their team to clipboard. I'm gonna get that ready on the paste. I'm gonna pull up their open sheet. Round 3, Cudgel Cup, Bonana guy. Create images. Yes to all. And then perfect. Okay. And then I can put their team here. Alright. So for our round 3 game, we're taking on a team consisting of Alolan Ninetales with Aurora Veil, Blizzard, Protect, and Moonblast, Tera Water, and Light Clay. Alolan Ninetales typically do go with Tera Water here, so that makes a lot of sense. We're fighting a Sinistcha with Hospitality, Tera Fire, with Machagacha, Rage Powder, Strength Tap, and Trick Room with Citrus Berry. Very common set. Tera Blast Fairy, Heatran, we will need to be a bit careful of that, though it's not a huge deal. They have Tera Blast, Earth Power, Heat Wave, and Protect with leftovers. Competitive Empoleon with Tera Blast Grass, also featuring Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Flash Cannon, and an Assault Vest. They have a Scarf Landers, U-Turn, Rock Slide, Stomping Tantrum, and Tera Blast Flying. And then a Rillaboom with Drain Punch, Wood Hammer, Grassy Glide, and Fake Out with a Miracle Seed, Tera Grass. Definitely going to be an interesting round for sure. Overall, should be pretty fine. Looking at the team, Tera Blast Grass when Empoleon gets Grass Knot, it's kind of funny. I mean, to be fair, I'm trying to think of the water types that would even be in the format. Is Ogerpon heavy? It might be there just for Ogerpon, I'm going to be honest. I know, like, Dozo's heavy as shit. Obviously, Tera Water Iron Heads is heavy as shit. Like, a lot of the water. Yeah, no, I'm going to be honest, that is kind of funny. They could have probably just went Grass Knot realistically. I'm sure you could 2-KO Ogerpon anyway, to be honest. And I would doubt that that's the difference between the 2-KO versus the Oko on that. Perfect. My opponent showed up. Thank God. 2 for 20. Billahuffa. Okay, perfect. I just realized I should probably... Let me just... Copy. Paste. Okay, yep, so that works. And then... Is this a separate one? No, I'll have to do that. I'll have to fix that later. Okay, well, here's our team in case if anyone's looking for it. Again, we've already probably went over this a million times, but it's Quiver Dance Volcarona. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it on screen. I've already recited this a million times at this point. Let's see. The 60 base power move against Ogre. Yeah, okay, so it's probably just for Ogerpon Wellspring, yeah. Though, even still, I'm kind of curious if like Grass Knot would Ogerpon or Wellspring. Grass Knot. Oh yeah, no, that does no damage. Okay. Just Tera Blast. Grass. Yeah, Tera Blast Grass actually, from Empoleon, that's a huge difference in damage. It's guaranteed to a KO. Well, okay, let me rephrase. Versus Tera Water Ogerpon, you can near guarantee the 2 KO with just modest max special attack. It's like 49.1 is the mineral. So for all intents and purposes, it's a guaranteed. Whereas Grass Knot's a guaranteed 3 KO. So, I mean, that's a substantial difference in damage. And they have a Rillaboom just to guarantee that roll, whereas Grass Knot, again, probably wouldn't. Well, shoot, never mind. Yeah, they have Tera Grass. They have a Grassy Drain. What am I talking about? Yeah, they're fine. Alright, anyway. So looking into game 1, I think that I'm going to hope my opponent's not here as I'm going through this. Let's see. So, I don't know if I need Veil against their team, in all honesty. I think I just kind of out-offense them. I think instead, I should definitely... they don't have allies, which thankfully... Okay, thank God. I think I go with the Farig and Rillaboom here. I can stop there and coming Fake Out, but I can always Fake Out whatever the more threatening Mon is. There should never be a field position, actually, where I need to Fake Out both Pokemon, so I'm kind of set there. I bring Relair in the back. Relair should be really good into this team, actually, with a Swords Dance set. There's not a lot that really wants to take that on outside of Lando and kind of Sinistra. I mean, I guess the Dual Grass is kind of threatening it, but frankly, the Dual Grasses both just lose to Volcarona. So I'm kind of okay with this. I definitely don't want Flutter this matchup. I feel like objectively Flutter is just really bad in a Dual Steel, especially when it's Eevee and Polion. The Terramon will almost certainly be... It might be Rillaboom, in all honesty. Rillaboom could probably just deal enough damage to my opponent. I might just have to Tera the Rillaboom. I mean, I can also just probably viably not Tera this game. I mean, if I could force a Tera on anything not named Heatran, I'm kind of fine there. Thankfully as well, they're not Tera Ghost on A9, so I could actually put a lot of pressure on that spot, go for like a Trick Room and Fake Out play into that if they lead off with Veil, and then just go for my win from there. I think if they lead off with A9 Heatran, I will burn Tera on Rillaboom. For Simon and Carpet, that's in play on Lena. Okay, I'm very okay with that. Alright, so I just Fake Out into Landorus, and then I go for Trick Room. And that should be okay. Yeah, I feel like I should actually be very okay. I don't really mind Empoleon all too much, just existing, because it's not proccing competitive, therefore it's a weak Pokemon. Tera Blast Flying Landorus could be kind of a pain though, so I do need to make sure I get rid of that. So I need to make sure it's not proccing Tera Blast Flying here. Just because my team has no Flying Resist. That will definitely be their Terramon, I feel very confident in that. But I can get substantial damage into that. Even if they do go for Tera, frankly, I mean, Woodhammer plus Psychic should deal enough. And if I lose Rillaboom, I lose Rillaboom. It's not super important to my win con. Plus, if Empoleon's not the Terramon, then it's not dealing shit to Ogerpon. I'm kind of okay with that. And even still, it only really matters into Ogerpon if they Tera Grass anyway. Oh, I clicked Psychic. Oh, I thought I clicked Trick Room there. Oh, that's not super great. I'm gonna be honest, yeah, not my brightest moment. That does mean they're probably clicking U-turn now, which is interesting. What would they be pivoting into? I think I'm just gonna go for... Trick Room here. Do I need to? Yeah, so I think I'd... So what would they actually go into? I feel like that I just go for the Psychic anyway into Landorus and just kill it if they're gonna let me kill it. And I'll just go for the Woodhammer into Empoleon. Again, I'm fine with losing this mod, I'm not too concerned. They're gonna withdraw Empoleon here. Okay. They're gonna go into... Sinistra. Okay, I'm fine with Sinistra coming in actually, that's right, okay. Yeah, they're gonna heal up Landorus, it's fine, it's whatever. But they're not clicking Tera Blast Flying at least, so I'm okay with this. U-turn, yep. Rillaboom lives on just 5. Well, I'm okay with this as well, because it's not like they're getting priority hits into me, because they can't really afford to. They have Sinistra in the back, they have Empoleon and Landorus leads. Sinistra's now out with either Empoleon's gonna come in here or their 4th mod. They're gonna bring back an Empoleon. Alright, that's fine. My Woodhammer will take out my Rillaboom, but I'm kind of okay with that, because that just gets me a much better field positioning with Volcarona this turn. Which Volcarona can just go for Heat Wave here, and Heat Wave should be pretty good into my opponent. I can also just go into Ogerpon actually. Ogerpon probably not going to avoid that area. But it's a little worse than the Sinistra to be fair, but it's a lot better than Empoleon. Because really only Machagacha can burn me. I'm gonna go into Volcarona because I can set up Quiver Dances for 1 and still probably constantly take Hydro Pump from that. And 2, because Hydro Pump also has a lot better of a chance of missing. So I think I'd just be better off doing that. Plus, I don't need to worry about my win con getting burned, which is huge. And I don't really need to Tera on Empoleon either. Again, it's not something I super feel like I need to respect here. If I do, I mean, at least I'll learn that game 1 and I can adjust for game 2 and bring Veil, but I just don't think I need to. They're gonna probably switch out Sinistra here as well, which is great. I can save my Tera type for when Lando comes in and then just stomp on my opponent's team from there. But I'm kind of okay with that. Their Landorus also would probably just die to Heat Wave at +1 now. And that plus Empoleon also just taking more damage from Quiver at +1, despite having an Assault Vest, will probably do a KO. So I'm okay with that. They're gonna let me Quiver Dance. Perfect. Okay. I should actually probably went for Imprison here. I feel like Imprison was a safer play. But frankly, I'm not too concerned. I mostly need the Quiver Dance up for the bulk, and they're gonna go for Matcha Gotcha anyway. I'm kind of okay with that. It's the threat that I could burn them that's scaring them, which is good for me. I'll probably just go for Imprison this turn plus Heat Wave, because the Psychic will deal enough damage, I think. Just out raw to kill them. Actually, there's no reason to go for Psychic plus that, because I can just kill them. Ooh, they predicted the Tera. Okay, I'm perfectly fine with that. Yeah, Heat Wave should start massacring. But I will, for sake of, just go for I will go for Imprison here, plus another Quiver Dance, because I want to make sure I'm not facing Scarlet, which is the big deal there. And then even if Farig does die, if they just like offensively target me, I'm okay with that, because the goal is just to stop Trigger from going up. That's the important thing. So we're gonna go for that, and I'm gonna go for one more Quiver Dance, and then I can just start massacring with Heat Wave, because even if they have Heatran on its last one, my Ogerpon can smash it, and there's not really a super good move combination for them. Plus, if with this in mind, I probably don't even need to go for Tera either, because I can just massacre with full. They're gonna win a Heatran. Okay, perfect. Best case scenario. Oh shit, Zeke, howdy. Thank you for the 22 months as a channel member. Holy fuck, I forgot I've had memberships for that long. Are they gonna go for Hydro Pump now? Are they gonna go for Hydro Pump? Okay, we're gonna get Imprisoned off first, it's fine. But are they gonna go for Hydro Pump? Hydro Pump, okay, ooh, they miss. Unfortunate. For what it's worth, we're +2 now. I don't know how much it would have mattered, but it's objectively not great for them either. Okay, yeah, I should go for Giga Drain here, I think. Take advantage of my terrain, take advantage of the fact that I'm just gonna deal more damage to Volcarona. Well, not miss as well is a huge thing. We'll go for Psychic, and I'm gonna go for Giga Drain here. How are we doing? We're 2-0 so far, but it's both were forfeit wins. One was a bye, one was a forfeit win, because my opponent didn't show up. But this is our game 1 for round 3. So hopefully we do well. I have faith. I think the team is really good. This is the team that almost made day 2 at Toronto, just with slightly better tweaks that I think objectively help a lot, actually. Alright, so yeah, we'll go for Giga Drain here and Psychic. How does this team beat Tran? I'm just gonna... You'll see really quickly, actually. They're Tera Fairy Tran with leftovers. That's the hardest set for what it's worth for this to beat, but it can still definitely beat Heatran, I promise you. Because they're not gonna get in a position where Sinister can super do a lot. I mean, they Tera. They're not gonna Tera, but that just means that they're also not dealing a lot of damage to Volk. I mean, we're also just not gonna hit, frankly, but that's really funny. Do I have a rental? The team will actually be covered very shortly in a video. It should be up if Kurt's confident he can get the video done for the second channel on Saturday. Then it should be up tomorrow actually for a showcase with Volk. Hydro Pump is gonna pop now. They're gonna go into Farig. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Now we bring an Ogerpon and we just start steamrolling. Yeah, okay, so Ogerpon's gonna come in now. I officially don't actually need to acknowledge Heatran's presence anymore, funny enough. I can just strictly go for the Empoleon spot. So I'm gonna go for Horn Leech plus Giga Drain here. Do I need to... I'm not gonna burn Tera just yet. I can, but I'm not gonna burn Tera just yet. Specifically, the Tera would probably be on Ogerpon, if anything. Because again, I don't need to burn the Tera on Volk, frankly. But at this point, it's kind of just a waiting game. That Heatran can just get to last Mon, and I will beat it 1v1, guaranteed, with Volcarona. It's just gonna be a long game, is all. But they don't have Rillaboom, which is great. Perfect. They're gonna go for Protect from Heatran. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's... I just figured I could dual target Empoleon. Because I assumed they were either gonna go for Protect there, or they were gonna switch out into Sinister. And either way, I just kill Empoleon, which is like the big threat here. From here, I can just proceed to go for... they're gonna go for Terraflying and Lighters, 100%. I'll probably just go for Heat Wave. Carpet? Okay, Carpet's fine. That's the window. Let's see. I'm gonna bank on Heat Wave hitting. I think I'm gonna bank on Heat Wave hitting. And actually, frankly, I should always be scouting. This turn, I should always be scouting. The dual protector is objectively my best play. Because I could scout for if they're gonna go for something like a Rock Slide this turn, which in that case I go for Tera Volk. Or if they're gonna go for like a Terrible Test this turn, which in that case I go for Ogerpon. They're gonna go for Rock Slide. Okay, so technically I should Tera Volk. I should technically Tera Volk. I don't know if I want to still though, to be fair. I don't think I need to, frankly. But I'm gonna Tera the Volk. Because frankly, Heatran can still be Muscle Passed, even if it's Tera Blast Fairy. Well, even if it's gonna click Tera Blast Fairy, I should say. Which it very well might. It might just click it, but I don't think I need to as well. Okay, well. We're gonna go for Ivy Cudgel into the Heatran, and I'm gonna go for Tera Dragon, and I'm gonna Heat Wave. Even if Heatran clicks Tera Blast, it's gonna do absolutely no damage though. My Volk will 1v1 this, objectively speaking. So I'm very confident in that. The only set that could have been kind of scary at this point, because I don't have Veil up, is Life Orb Tera Blast Fairy. That could have maybe outdamaged me. But again, they're kind of just killing themselves off at this point. Their last one being Sinister doesn't touch me either. So I would have to like miss here and like get crucially flinched to actually lose this game. It should be a guaranteed win for us. It's just gonna be a long win is all. It will be a very long, like next probably 5 turns unless I get really lucky right now. Well, actually, to be fair, I don't even need to get lucky like attacks-wise. I just need to get lucky position-wise. If they Tera Fairy on that Heatran this turn, that's the only thing that might draw this game out. Otherwise, I'm kind of fine. I just think they're gonna Tera Fairy. They don't. Okay. So Lando should die. That's perfect. And then, yeah, Heatran probably won't die, but it's gonna get weak enough to where I can just Giga Drain it on the following turn and be okay. Their Heat Wave won't do shit, and even if they burn Relair, I'm kind of fine with Relair just going out. They actually do just drop. Okay. Oh, they crit. Okay, crit. High chance to be fair, but Giga Drain would have 1v1 at this point anyway. They're pretty weak, and we're already +2. And if they Tera Fairy, they lost their resistance, which is great, because it goes from a 4 times resistant move to a move with probably like 30%. And then Tera Blast Fairy wouldn't have killed. We're gonna go for Sword Stance here, and then I'm gonna go for Heat Wave, just because frankly I won't deal enough damage otherwise. They'll probably go for Tera Blast Fire, Tera Fire, just for sake of, it doesn't really matter. Just because they have the Tera, or they don't go for Tera, okay, it's fine. Alright, we win. Okay, solid. So yeah, so I guess for anyone who, because I've had a lot of people asking for this team, I'm gonna guess it's because it has Volcarona on it. One, I encourage you guys highly to go check out Cloverville's video on Volcarona. I got a lot of the inspiration for this team from there. It stemmed very far away from what they built initially, to be fair, but it should give a lot of understanding of why Volcarona does really well before my vid goes up. And 2, keep in mind this is a very long game team. This isn't a game that I would recommend for like hopping on ladder with. It's not bad on the ladder, it's not great on the ladder. It's also a game you frankly need to be playing the mental game. Like, you need to be ready to really be sitting there with this team. This was one of the quicker games I played with this, for context. So just keep that in mind, obviously. It's a long team. Okay, so frankly, I don't think I super needed Frigg. At the same time, though, I feel like Frigg offers a lot of important lead positioning into potential Sinister lead. I let off with Empoleon Landorus last time. I could just lead Veil into that. I feel like Veil does pretty fine at that. Let's see. Oh, I gotta remove Alice Sabrina. That's fine. Let's see. Sorry, I just gotta really quickly drop someone. Okay. So let's see. So. Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. Let's see. So, let's see. Love me some Volcaronas haven't had to play this gen. Even though it's hard, totally fair. It's honestly, it's a difficult mon to build around. I don't blame you. Present loving your Pokemon more than your opponent. Understandable. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. I completely agree with that. Sometimes it's just all you need. Let's see. So they left with Empoleon Lando last time. I feel like I could probably just lead off with Veil, yeah. Like, I feel like Veil objectively is really good into that. It would make a Volcarona's job a lot easier, and it also gives Ogerpon a lot more legroom to just set up and win. They'll probably... I doubt they're going to adapt into a priority route, frankly, since I won off of Frigg last time. Assuming you dropped my round 3 opponent. No, I dropped Jade. I don't know if you played Jade or not. Oh, it looks like they actually dropped themselves. Okay, well, either way. Let's see, tournaments. Yeah, same. Okay, perfect. Fine with that. Very fine with that, actually. Let's see. Okay. So this should still be fine, actually. I can just do the same play and fake out the Landorus and then go for Veil. Because fake outing Landorus never really steers me wrong. If they didn't have Empoleon out right now, I would have Icy Winded immediately. But I don't think I need to. But your opponent forfeited out too, that's fine, Davey. Congratulations on the 2-1. So it looks like Dan's got the bye, Blindfish PTSD got the win, Narth is 3-0 right now. Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, Narth said, Jade, that was Jade's game. And Jade said they had to take care of the kids. Totally fair. Alright, well, they're gonna Tera. That's probably in the Landorus, so like, it's probably in the Landorus. It is in the Landorus, sorry, perfect. They're gonna burn their Tera out right away. I'm very okay with that. So they're probably gonna click Tera Blast with this in mind. I'm perfectly fine with this. I don't mind. If they're gonna kill my Anon here, I'm perfectly fine with that too. But the Veil will go up. Landorus is not gonna get that. They've already burned Tera, which is great. And they're gonna try and kill my Anon with Flashbang. That probably will kill. Perfect, okay. That works out well. Yeah, I just bring an Ogre Pawn now and I just start steamrolling. I will 100% go for Tera Water Ivy Cudgel here, because when I kill the Landorus, this is kind of officially game over for them. And then I can go for, you know, I can go for Grassy Glide into that as well, just for the extra bit of oomph. Let me just double check, I might not need to. Ogre Pump, Wellspring, how much is my spread? Let's see, okay. Let's see, they're not intimidating me. Oh yeah, that should massacre. Even with the Tera, that should guarantee kill. Okay, perfect. Yep. We'll just go for Woodhammer into Empoleon. Yeah, so this should like guarantee kill. I can't imagine this wouldn't kill. If it really doesn't kill, then that's on me. I'll probably lose a Pokemon, I guess. But they're not gonna kill my Ogre Pawn, even if Tera Blast flying, especially with the Tail up. That should be a 3-KO actually, which is great. Okay, perfect. Spidef Rose, that should be great in Empoleon as well. They're gonna Tera Blast. Alright, that's fine. They are gonna go into Ogre Pawn, which is perfect. Yep, 3-KO guaranteed. That's a high roll, to be fair. They're adamant for sure. Because that's a roll that only adamant we get with the Scarf Lando. Which is good to know. It's still a 3-KO, but it's just good to know, really. I thought they'd go for the Rillaboom Pearl, which I'm kind of fine with not doing. Zero feels a bit iffy with how Comet Hands is, but the improved matchup into Shifu is huge. Totally fair, yeah, honestly. I mean, just having Tera it's huge for Shifu matchups. Thank you for the luck with the set as well, I appreciate it. They're gonna Ice Beam, okay, perfect. Relayer will chew. Relayer will chew! She's such a broken one. Fucking love Relayer. Relayer is truly the team carry, I've decided. Okay, perfect. So we've already killed Lando, that's huge for Volk. That's really huge for Volk, because I can kind of just spam Heat Wave now at this point, without even needing to set up Quiver, because they've also burned their Tera too, which is great. Empoleon will get healed up by this, it's fine. I can honestly just go for, I can go for a Woodhammer and Sword Stance. Because even if I get burned, that's kind of fine. Oh, actually, hold on. No. I'm gonna go for Horn Leech, just to get some recovery back, and then I'll still go for Woodhammer. Because even if they switch, I'm kind of fine with that. Yeah, no, I kind of agree with that, especially with the fact that stuff like, I mean, if we just look at a lot of good mons right now, Calvin, like, the fact that Snow is just a viable Archetype right now is already really bad for that. And there's also just a lot of mons that will frankly pressure flying types because they're meant to counter Lando anyway, which is just the best Tera flying mon right now. With, like, Roaring Moon also still having a place in the meta. Like, it's not a kind format for it. Darius still has a place objectively, it's, like, a very niche place in the format compared to Reg C, where it was, like, the dominant Intimidator. Though that's mostly just attributed to Lando being back, frankly. If only there was a really good like Lightning Rod mon that like actually had a place. Raichu being the best isn't super great right now just because it is objectively kind of niche. But if there was like a better one in the format, that'd be huge. I'm gonna set up a Swords Dance here actually, and then I'm gonna go for High Horsepower and Heatran, just because frankly I think it'll be a better long-term option. But this board state, frankly, should never lose. I can't imagine that I lose this board state right here. Like, I don't even think I need to bring in Volcarona, actually. Because, I mean, I should always just win. We'll see though. I mean, it obviously, technically speaking, stuff could still happen, but I'm pretty confident the fact that Ogerpon plus Rillaboom, especially when Tera, I should never be losing this. Especially when my Ogerpon is this healthy. Rage Powder's gonna go off? Okay, that's honestly okay. Because that just means that it's not burning me, which I'm very fine with. And plus we now have +2 Ogerpon, which should be able to start massacring this. And if Heatran can kill my Rillaboom, actually, that's really... Oh, right, because I'm a grass type. I don't need to worry about Rage Powder. Alright, well, Heat Wave is gonna miss something over there. Alright, well, that's... Again. Frankly, even with the burn, I don't think it super mattered right now, because the worst thing they could do is Strength Tap me, I guess, which they can't even stop Heatran doing. Yeah, I'm just gonna dual target the Sinistcha at this point, because that could maybe be a thing, I guess. I'll just go for CUDGEL, and I'm gonna go for Wood Hammer. Just kill the Sinistcha. Just opted to test this team for the tour, considering to train Gyarados over the Kanto K9 and Ursa Blood Moon. I was trying to... Ah, okay, that's totally fair. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people especially are adapting to, they're just adapting to stuff like Blood Moon as well. And I mean, Gyarados, again, just the fact that Lando is covering a lot of the Fling matchups. Well, a lot of the counterplay for Lando is covering Gyarados as well. Specifically like the Tera last flying sets. Okay, yeah, so that deals a lot of damage. I'm actually kind of shocked at how little that did. Just specifically because we're +2 with Tera Water Boost and we're Adamant. Like, I'm just kind of shocked it didn't. I thought we'd at least bring it to the red, like before Citrus. But it is what it is, I'm not too concerned. Even the Matcha Gotcha, I'm kind of fine with that. Because as you can see, I mean, Relaire's taking nothing from that, and even a burn wouldn't really be a huge deal at this point in the game. Because, yeah, okay, burn, so what? I'm not really too concerned. Because we kill Heatran guaranteed anyway. And then Volcarona can just come in and Heat Wave and kill the Sinistcha that way. And even with the Strength Tap, I'm not too concerned, we're still +1. Yeah, this should be over, it's just going to be a bit of a struggle again. Just like with last game, it's just going to take a bit. Just because that Sinistcha will objectively make the game take longer. But I'm still fine with that. That's not really a huge concern of mine. I'm gonna just go for CUDGEL, and I'm gonna go for Heat Wave. Because frankly, that's my win con here, just CUDGEL and Heat Wave. CUDGEL will kill that Heatran objectively the turn that it touches it. Because even with the burn, we are still +1. And we guaranteed killed that Heatran last time before Tera. And now we have Tera Water, which is even better for us. But frankly, at this point, I'm kind of just finishing up the game as efficiently as possible. Not necessarily as cleanly as possible, but as efficiently as possible. We just click Heat Wave though. The only thing that would have made this more easily doable is if I brought Fluttermane instead for the last mon, because that could have actually just Shadow Balled and we would be very quickly done with this game. But even still, this should be fine, because even if I miss a Heat Wave here, like, objectively, Sinistcha cannot kill me enough. It's a 4x resist with Matcha Gotcha, and that implies they hit too. And I could frankly probably just Quiver up once and then start leftovers recovering through, even if again we miss this Heat Wave. Which I'm kind of shocked it takes. I mean, I know we're only modest 36, but I'm just kind of shocked we take. And speaking of missing Matcha Gotcha there, again, still doesn't do a lot. That I think might have been a crit? No, that wasn't a crit. Never mind, they hit with Heat Wave, not Matcha Gotcha last turn. I was going to say, because they did like twice as much as they did last time, but that was Heatran clicking move, not Sinistcha. We'll go for CUDGEL and we'll go for Heat Wave. This should guarantee the win. Frankly, CUDGEL will just kill anyway. Good shit, Relay. We fucking killed it. GG, well played to my opponent. Really good set. Just unfortunate that I'm very fucking confident with my Veil line. Best of luck. Smiley face. That's winning my first game of the day. Thank you, I appreciate it. You know, I really needed that boost to my self-esteem. Was not confident that I was gonna win games. We're 3-0. The only other 3-0 team so far is Narth. Shoutouts to Narth. I love Narth. Narth is a longtime friend of the channel. Pendarox actually also just finished their game. They're 3-0 as well. But a half hour left in the set, and there are only 2 games left. Batilak versus I'm Lord Kai, and Torpedorp versus Mac1288. Let's look at what I'm Lord Kai is running, because I know what Batilak is running. That's the Hoodra team. Oh, this is a Volbeat. This is a Volbeat. Let's go. I'm hoping for the Volbeat win. I'm rooting for the Volbeat win. Torpedorp versus Mac. What's that game? Is this the other Volbeat? No, it can't be the Volbeat. That's Roaring Moon and Harkonine with Lando Eye. Ooh, that's interesting, actually. It's a super interesting game. Versus Torpedorp, which is running... Oh, it's the Snow team that Brown beat. Not Brown, that North beat. Okay. That's easy enough. 7 out of 8 games completed. What game just unfinished? Oh, Pendarox. Okay, that just unfinished. Oh, okay, it's back to game 3 finished. Okay. Yep, Penderax just got back to the win. Okay. Easy enough. Yep, okay, so just 2 games left. Just Patilek versus I'm Kai. I'm Kai has the game 1-0. Shout out to Volbeat team. And then Mac versus Torpedorp. That's a 1-1 game so far. Alright. Not too bad. Not too bad. Caffeine up real quick. I think credit word too. Technically speaking, a 3-2 team can make top cut because it is top 8. However, I'm pretty sure we are one of the last teams that is going to do it, considering we've had 2 forfeit wins, one of which was a bye. We're like literally probably the worst resistance in the tour right now for an undefeated team. So I do think I need one more win. One more win though should lock us playoffs for top 8, just with a shit seed, unless we get 2 wins. But I'll take it. I'll more than take it. That should be really good for a top cut. And then we just need to start winning. We just need to keep winning. So at most it's 5 more rounds of best of 3. It's gonna be 5 rounds in total. So we have 2 more rounds of best of 3, and then it's a bracket of best of 3. But again, that should still be fine. Cause top cuts top 8. I'm what Kai just won. Shout out to the Volbeat team. Yeah, we hit 25 actually. I'm kind of shocked. I thought we'd maybe hit 12 for the first one. But we hit 25. And to be fair, actually, yeah, we hit 25. One person did not get a team listed in time. It's either 25 or 26, but one person definitely didn't get a team list in time either way. Yeah, it was 26, because only one team list was missed. The other 25 all were playing. Then we had like 3 no-shows. So it was more like 22 people. But 22 is still more than I thought. I thought we'd hit 12, so frankly, nearly double, even with just the people who actually did their games. But okay, I'm not gonna hop on Battle Spot because the one set that's still going is Mac versus Torpedorp, and that's at game 3 right now. So since I don't know where they're at in game 3. Still, yeah, no, exactly. I completely agree, Calvin. That's still super dope. I'm more than content with that. For anyone who might be new to the stream, welcome. We're currently playing in the first ever CUDGEL Cup tournament that I'm hosting with the WBG. We have the links in the description to the WBG server if you guys are interested in joining for future ones. I'll be announcing every time that we are doing one there. We're not doing next week Thursday because it's US holiday, but the one after that we will definitely be hosting one, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. And then, yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I'm going to try and do a lot of these, especially when the DLC comes out. So hopefully we can get some nice DLC 2 thing in. Well, DLC 2 tours in. Otherwise, I mean, WBG also is starting up their VGC Draft League as well, which is nice. They're going to be starting apps on Monday. So anyone who might be interested in VGC Draft, again, WBG, they're helping run this. So shout outs to them. Link down below for the WBG server. We have our team really quickly. I can pull up our team for anyone who might be new as well. We can show over the team. We have a Tera Dragon, Quiver Dance, Volcarona with Heatwave, Giga Drain, Quiver Dance, and Protect with leftovers. Really good setup option with our Alolan Ninetales, which is Tera Ghost and Light Clay. This has Moonblast, Icy Wind, Aurora Veil, and Protect. Icy Wind is great for speed control for a lot of our other Pokemon. Moonblast is just a great Fairy Stab, since really I only have Fluttermane, which is... Well, actually, I have Fluttermane and Frigg, but neither of them really. Frigg doesn't come to games enough to click the Fairy team. And then Fluttermane just doesn't really come to matches, frankly. So A9 is typically my Fairy type. We have Volcarona, which is a nice setup option with Ivy Cudgel, Horn Leech, Sword Dance, and Spiky Shield. Really great option to pair with Volcarona. I had Follow Me before, but frankly, Sword Dance has just been so much better. I think I agree with every single person who's ever swapped Wellspring from Follow Me to Sword Dance. Follow Me is fine, but Sword Dance is objectively just going to help you snowball a lot of teams because they're not prepared for how offensive this mon is with that dual stab. Rillaboom is great to help boost that grass type stab as well with Grassy Surge, but it's also just a great option on its own with Fake Out, Wood Hammer, Grassy Gliding, High Horsepower. Great to force Heatran Terras overall and just deal a lot of damage. Also just a really bulky mon with Terrafire AV. Hard to kill. We have Farigiraf with Armor Tail to block incoming priority like Fake Out, Sucker Punch, E-Speed, etc. that might revenge Volk. We have Psychic, Quiver Dance, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, Trick Room, and Imprison. Stops opposing Trick Room. Also just stops Fluttermane with their Specs Gleam, which is great because that's typically the way that a lot of people target into Tera Dragon Volk. So it's very good at shutting that down. And then finally, we have Specs Fluttermane with Moonblast, Gleam, Shadow Ball, and Power Gem. Power Gem's here for Tera Fire Mons. The rest is just dual stab. What do I like to lead? Literally any combination of Mons is not Volk. Typically, the combination is one of A9 or Farig, if not both of them, with either Wellspring, Rillaboom, or Fluttermane. The only things that typically don't lead together, I'll sometimes lead Rillaboom with one of Wellspring or Fluttermane too, but that's very rare. The only things that don't typically lead together are Volcarona with any of these mons, that almost never leads, and then Wellspring and Fluttermane in particular, again, almost never leads. But otherwise, I mean, frankly, I have so many lead things here. Volcarona is almost always the third Pokemon to touch the field in almost every game. Occasionally it's the fourth mon, it's usually the third though, and it almost always comes to games. It's probably one of my most common brings, besides maybe Wellspring, which comes a little bit more. This was a Volcarona team, but frankly, Wellspring just kind of became the team carry at some point along the road. I don't know where. Probably when I threw on Sword Stance, frankly. But yeah, they come to, those two in particular, each come to like 80% plus games. Rillaboom is probably like the third mon. Frigg and Ninetales take a lot of each other's usage, but they both probably come to around like 40-ish, and then Bloodrain also probably comes to like 40-ish if I had to calc it. The point being is that like Volcarona and Wellspring definitely come to the majority of games. They're both 80 plus. They're almost always coming unanimously together, if not at least one or the other. I cannot think of any games where I've actually benched both those Pokemon. They both always come. Thanks for the lead note. Listen, John, I don't know if you know this, but this team is way better than the other teams that's running in Reg E and Reg D. You're just not beating this one. I'm gonna be honest, you're just not beating this one. It's too good. We do still have one more game though. They're still in game 3. Again, I don't think it'll go for too much longer, but I don't want to start up another game in the meantime, just in case whether it goes long or not, frankly. So we are one of the last games to finish. One of the downsides to running a long team, but it is what it is. Frankly, I still think it'll benefit me more, especially because I'm caffeinating at like 8 o'clock like a psychopath because I don't have work tomorrow. I also don't have work Friday, but I don't have work tomorrow. If it wasn't playing my MDA playoff game tomorrow, I would totally sign up for Nino Bros because it's the first time in forever I have a Saturday off. But unfortunately, I have my MDA game tomorrow, so I can't do that. But thankfully, I have CUDGEL Cup, so it's fine. Plus, I'll be honest, I think I might have burned myself out. I was just doing 2 really long tours in a row. Especially Nino Bros, because I know that's a super fucking long tour. But it is what it is. There's about 24 minutes left in the round, so in case the Mac and Torpidorb don't finish, we should still be fine. I'll probably give another like 3-minute buffer in between rounds like I did last time, so people can pee. Because I realized I started the round 2 like immediately, and I probably shouldn't have. But learning curve, first tour, etc. Thumbs up, react if you are in the 3-0 club. I'm gonna get some chat involvement while I'm doing this. I'm gonna see who wants to thumbs up, react. Let's get the 3-0 club starting in WBG. Or if you're in the server, if you're in the chat, just again 3-0 club. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Still going. Sorry, I'm reading through some spicy stuff in my good pal OGL Binus survey about it's just funny draft stuff. Days like this when it's really just stupid draft takes make me realize I don't miss playing singles draft. Though doubles draft isn't exactly like super carefree either with that. It's just really funny. But it's just, yeah. Just glad I don't play, especially Wi-Fi draft anymore for singles. Because that was a whole shit show with just stupid shit. Anyway, still one more game. About 22 minutes left. We will take that. How is everyone in the chat doing today? I see we have 9 people. Thank you all for stopping by. I appreciate it. How are you guys today? Let's see how the chat is. Let's see. EP. Well, I'm sorry that you're EP. Well, hopefully at least she'll be less EP soon. Vibing at 1 a.m.? Oh, I'm so sorry. It's late for you. I mean, to be fair, it's like 8:30 for me, and I'm going to be up a lot longer. But still. Let's see. Man, that was insane. Holy shit. Okay, I finally read the thing for context. I'm not gonna put it on blast, but what I will say, man, that was wow. That was fucking wild. What I will say though, instead of putting the tweet in particular on blast, because it was really fucking funny, I'm instead gonna promote my good pal OG Albina's video, where he actually just, and for any Draft League fans in the chat, this is a video on the Draft League hot takes. Oh, finally that game finished. Okay, perfect. Get to do my quick little plug and then say 3-minute window. So I highly recommend anything. You hate Draft League. There's a certain take in there that talked about, it boiled down to basically people applying and not getting the Draft Leagues. You'll find it if you watch the video. Give my good pal OG Albina the ad revenue, etc. Make sure to like and subscribe while you're over there too. Tell him I sent you. It's just funnier to do it that way. 3-minute window before round 4. But yeah, we might watch a bit of it. Let's see. Either you get in or don't. Yeah, no, it's either. Listen, it was just a funny take. It was a funny take is all. But I do recommend it. It does a lot of great content like that. Especially, he actually just started doing some new, more, like a lot more edited vids where he's intentionally taking the same approach to Draft League as like one of, and I know Calvin's gonna geek when I say this, like the Jimothy Cool approach, but the Draft League mods. He just did a vid on Mega Sharpedo. He has one on Lando T coming up soon. I think it was really interesting. As someone who doesn't follow a lot of draft anymore and has never really enjoyed following the tour scene for draft in particular, I thought it was good. So I think, I had some nitpicks for Owen personally, but it was his first time doing something like that where he didn't outsource it. So for what it was, I thought he did a good job, and I'm looking forward to seeing where he goes with it, because I think he'll only continue to get a lot better. I've read over his script for his next one too, and it's gonna be on Landorus Therian. Should be a fun one. But yeah, so at this point though, we're just waiting a couple more minutes before we start the next round. It should be about another minute and a half, 2 minutes before I just progress, and then we are good. And then we can start on round number 4. I'm just glad that my TOs haven't had any stupid shit yet. Really, the worst thing is just drops. Yeah. Let me activate my brightness real quick. Okay, perfect. In about a minute, I should be able to progress the next round. Let me hit end round at least really quickly. Because then we can check over the stats. What are the win rates like now? Hands is back to 50%. Okay. Is the Volbeat still at 100% win rate? Little Volbeat, 83.3. Same as Ape though. We have officially lost all of the 2 brought Mons at 100%. Blood Moon and Overquill still 100%. As well as Kilowattrel still at 100%. Oh shit. I hope I felt the Kilowattrel team. That's a fired Mon to be 3-0. Alright, next round pairings are going up. And who am I fighting? Alright, so there are 8 different games. Bonana Guy got the 2 bye. Understandable. We're fighting I'm Lord Kai. Okay. Not bad. Oh shit, we're fighting the Blood Moon Overquill team. Oh, this is Volbeat too. Oh, that's sick. We're about to knock 2 Mons out of the 100% win rate. Alright, so instead of doing this stupid thing last time, like I did, where I hit approve before I could even go over the matchup, I'm going to take a second and really quickly go over my opponent's team before I start to do anything. Let's see, there we go. Let's see, so we're taking on, who's my opponent again? I'm Lord Kai. CUDGEL Cup round 4. Add. Create images. And then we're gonna really quickly get that. And then perfect, okay. Alright, so my opponent's team is going on screen now while I check in and search for the game. We'll quickly go over the matchup. And then let me actually really quickly just turn this off while I really quickly just get to the search button. Okay, perfect. Alright, so my opponent has a Booster Energy Flutter Mane. And they have, it's Booster Energy with Shadow Ball, Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam, and Protect. They have a Tailwind Volbeat with Tailwind, Encore, Thunderwave, and Bug Buzz. I'm curious as to why not Struggle Bug. Credit where due. I don't know if Volbeat in particular kept it or if it ever had it. I just feel like Struggle Bug, I'm pretty sure Lumise at least gets it. Regardless though, I'm just kind of shocked to not see Struggle Bug because Volbeat's not exactly known for damage anyway. But Bug Buzz is still a cool single target, gets around like Wide Guard and stuff, so I can, like there's uses for it to be fair. Blood Moon or Saluna with Blood Moon, Hyper Voice, Protect, and Earth Power with Life Orb. Definitely a solid choice. Threat Spray is usually a little more free, but at the same time, Life Orb is just a more immediate way to deal damage. Makes Blood Moon a lot more spammable at a high damage output, so credit where due, it's still not bad. There's an AV Iron Hands with Tera Fire. I like Tera Fire AV Iron Hands, it's great for Flutter Mane. It's overall just a really good option. They have Ogerpon Hearthflame with Focus Energy. Focus Energy Ogerpon is kind of deadly. It's actually really bad for this team because they can get around my Veil, and I don't have super great ways to Hearthflame anyway, especially not next to Blood Moon, so that could actually be kind of a problem. And they have Overquill with Clear Amulet, which is kind of cool, with Intimidate, and they have Liquidation, Gunk Shot, Haze, and Protect with Terra Water. That could kind of be a problem. I don't think objectively, God, Volbeat is so broken, but I really gotta ask why Bug Buzz. Yeah, no, I don't know. That's the one thing I don't get, personally. Like, Lunge or Struggle Bug could have both been cool, but, like, regardless, though, still is what it is. But it is what it is. Looking at the team, let's see, what do I want to lead here? This could be kind of a rough matchup. I don't think it's an unwinnable matchup, but it's such a particularly built team that it could kind of just fuck me over. Specifically the Blood Moon Hearthflame combination, I was done pretty dirty by that at Toronto with this team. And they didn't even have setup on their Ogerpon, they had Follow Me actually. And Focus Energy makes that 10 times deadlier into my team because the fire spam is really bad. It's not unwinnable. I'm gonna need to find the line though, because I don't currently know it. I think that means that I need to lead off actually with Ogerpon and Farig. Farig is mostly gonna be here because I can at least get up Trick Room if they don't lead off with Blood Moon specifically. Like if they lead off with Volbeat Hearthflame, for example, getting up Trick Room there is pretty viable. And then I can go with Ogerpon just to target into their Ogerpon. I don't know how much I like that, but it's a play. It's better than leading off with like Flutter Mane, to be fair, because Flutter Mane could be just kind of susceptible to a Tailwind lead there. I'm gonna bring Rillaboom in the back. I think it could be a decent option once I've popped their Tera if I don't keep Ogerpon around. And then I think I'm gonna go with Yuffie Ani. I feel like Yuffie Ani could be really good to win con here. I mean, they don't have great checks to her. Like, it's the best check on, ironically, is just Tera Fire Iron Hands, which I can probably set up around. Flutter Mane's also not bad here. Actually, Flutter Mane's also really good here. I feel like they're gonna go with a Tailwind route, and I think that Yuffie Ani could be a little bit better into that. Especially because their Flutter Mane doesn't have coverage. I'm gonna go with that, because I don't think I could Tera my own Flutter Mane, and then it's kind of weak without, because we're only specs, we're not like Booster Energy, like, well, we're not like on Sun as well, but like Booster Energy Special Attack, we're just specs. And the Fairy Spam isn't super great, and I don't feel like I could lock a move confidently with Flutter Mane either here. If I was like Booster Speed even, or like Booster Special Attack, I think I could have maybe gotten mileage out of Flutter Mane here. I just don't think I do with my current set. think it's really bad in this team, specifically with this moveset that I have, rather than Flutterman as a whole, which is really good into their team. Regardless though, good luck, have fun. Ogerpon or Ursaluna. Okay, that's probably one of the better leads I can get here. Because I can actually just dual target the Ogerpon. Actually, no. I actually dual target Ursaluna. Because they haven't gotten focus energy like that, so I don't have to regard it as a threat. Do I actually? So I don't know if they're Jolly Ogerpon. That actually could be kind of a problem. Do I go for Sword Stance here? I think I just Ivy Cudgel. I think I just go for Ivy Cudgel into Ursaluna, frankly. Actually, no, I just go for it into Ogerpon. What am I saying? There's no way they Spiky Shield turn when I refuse to believe it. I think they're gonna... I should have, if anything, dual targeted Ogerpon, but at least I can get some damage off on Ursa. I think there's a good chance they just go for Hyper Voice plus Focus Energy. They go for Ivy Cudgel. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't kill. That's actually not too bad damage-wise. I can get some good damage on their Ogerpon. Perfect, okay. Kind of wish I got Psychic that. So they may have got crit. I don't think that mattered, actually. I mean, Throat Spray already is kind of dangerous for that, and they're Life Orb. So I don't know how much that mattered, frankly. Alright, well. Here's where I'm going to make the Terrifier call here. On my Ogerpon. On my Rillaboom. I'm going to go for Terrifier, and I'm going to Wood Hammer. And then I'm going to go for Protect here. Because I don't have a guarantee that they're going to outpace. And I feel like, again, this is my best Tera. They don't have a great way to break me afterwards. And they're not going to Earth Power immediately either. My Wood Hammer will do so much damage to them too. I feel very calm in this play. If they go for Tera Normal on Blood Moon, that's fine. Frankly, I thought they were going to Tera the Ogerpon actually. And leave it to Terrifier. But they might just be going for Spiky. Which Spiky is fine. My Rillaboom should still 2-KO Ursaluna. And if they're Life Orb, I'm kind of okay with that too. They're going to Spiky Shield. Okay, perfect. I'm very fine with that. I think they're Jolly on Ogerpon, by the way. I don't have a super strong reason to believe that they're Jolly on Ogerpon, but I feel like the plays that they made more sense for Jolly Ogerpon. Okay. So they were trying to get around Fake Out, that's fine. Very okay with that, actually. I'm just going to target their Ogerpon with Ivy Cudgel. If they go for Horn Leech into me, that's fine. Again, I don't think it does a ton of damage, frankly. And then my Wood Hammer should kill the Ursaluna, guaranteed. I can actually just dual target Ursaluna, frankly. I think it's a way better play. Objectively, it means that... So, it does give me a few benefits, even if they don't Tera the Ursaluna. For one, if I just kill them with Ivy Cudgel, great. Rillaboom will still deal enough damage to Ogerpon. It's not going to be great, but it's shit. Two, it minimizes the amount of recoil I'm taking, which is good for Rillaboom. Because I do need to go for Wood Hammer to kill that mon if it doesn't Tera. So, there still are some benefits there anyway. They're going to switch out Ogerpon regardless. They're probably going into Overquill. Overquill, okay, perfect. So then this play works out even better, because if they didn't Tera, I actually would not have killed their Ursaluna there. But because of the dual target, I can. If they do Tera though, then, okay, yeah. So, I mean, I don't know my calc for this, but Ivy Cudgel has a high crit rate, so we're just going to thankful for that. Plus, realistically, my Rillaboom should still shoot comfortably anyway. They would need to Blood Moon me, which I'm kind of okay with that. And if they do, I can just start hitting with Volcarona in that way. Because they're not going to immediately haze with Overquill, if we're going to be honest. Ivy Cudgel pops. That does some okay damage. Wood Hammer might KO. It's not going to be a great damage roll, but it might KO. That doesn't KO. Okay, unfortunate. I can just glide that, pick that off really quickly, and then go for Sword Stance. They're going to Earth Power. We don't take that. Ooh, that's rough. Still fine. We'll go for Heat Wave here plus... Yeah, we'll go for Heat Wave here plus Sword Stance, I think. No, I'm gonna go for Heat Wave here plus Protect, I think is the play. That's already not great positioning, but to be fair, credit where due, I might still actually be fine here, because we've already revealed 3 of their mons. I think I've at least made the right calls with their team so far. I think they're actually going to go for... I'm going to go for the Sword Stance. I feel like a Sword Stance is just the better call to make here. Because I don't think they're going to target the Ogerpon. I think they're going to target the Volcarona. And if they're going for Liquidation of the Volcarona, that's fine. It's not Stab on Cool Fish, on Overquill. And the Heat Wave will still be good in case if they go for Haze. It's just damage. Meanwhile, I think that... I mean, Blood Moon will just die to Heat Wave as well. No, I think they'll quick Protect on it, frankly, and try and get some Grassy recovery. Yep. Okay, perfect. They go for the Grassy Terrain recovery. That's fine. Overquill can still get burned by this, which is pretty cool. I don't think they'll immediately Haze, but even if they do, it's just passive damage I'm getting off. And they'll clear my attack drop at least. So I'm still making out of this exchange positively regardless. So I'm okay with that. Perfect, okay. Gunk Shot. Ooh, okay, so they did go for Gunk Shot. And we avoid. Alright, that's actually really bad for them. I'm sorry to my opponent. Because that definitely was a play that I should not have gotten in my favor. We're gonna go for Giga Drain into Ursa here, and I'm gonna go for Ivy Cudgel into Overquill, just to claim my kills, frankly. Because there's not really any other play I have. They have no water resistance on that side. They have no water resistance in this team, frankly, because they didn't into Tera Water Overquill. So that does benefit me a lot. Just unfortunate they didn't hit the Gunk Shot, because that would have actually won them the game. And frankly, I didn't have an out to that, actually, so definitely helped me a lot. I can't lie. They're gonna have to sack something really bad here. Ogre Pawn, yeah, no, that's huge for me. Because now my Volcarona can probably just steamroll them. So I'm very fine with that, yeah. Ivy Cudgel's gonna pop. The Ogre Pawn is now dead. That's perfect. Yeah. Unfortunate for my opponent, because that definitely really sucks for me. Giga Drain kills Ursulina perfect. Damn. Not good for my opponent. I'm curious what the last one is, because Overquill itself will not beat my team. And even if they have Iron Hands, I mean, the combination of those two is just kind of passive against me. I can definitely bully it, because I didn't tear my Ogre Pawn. I just need to kill Overquill realistically. That's hands, right? Yeah, that's hands. Okay, perfect. Oh, so yeah, so thankfully I have resist any sort of wild charge from hands, which is good. And we're back at neutral, so I'm fine with that. We'll go for dual protect here. Just because if they fake out either of my mons, I'm kind of fine with that. I just can't let one of them die. Because I do need both of them to take out the Overquill and then win the game off of Iron Hands, because that's a lot easier of a mon to win con off of. Because I can just Horde Leech plus Heat Wave spam it, and that's kind of good. Because they'll have to wild charge my Volcarona, meaning they take damage, and then meanwhile for they can Drain Punch my Ogre Pawn successfully, but it's gonna be a slower way of dealing damage than wild charge because it just does less damage, though keeps them in the game longer. And plus, if they're gonna wild charge through me first, then that just means that they're gonna be lower, and I can Horn Leech them into range where I probably just start 1v1ing. So I'm kind of okay with that. Anyway, so we need to dual target the Overquill first. That's objectively what I need to do. So I need to go for Heat Wave plus. I need to go for Heat Wave plus Cudgel. They could actually, to be fair, take advantage of that and then just go for. They could go for Protect. That would be pretty bad for me, because it's a free turn they get with Iron Hands, which isn't super helpful. But I'm gonna take advantage of the pieces I have. Just to be safe, actually, what I'll probably do. No, I do actually have to dual target the Overquill here. I kill it the turn that I target it, and I mean, frankly, Iron Hands will not deal enough damage anyway. So I'm kind of fine with that, because I'm kind of just fishing for Volk burns at this point with the Iron Hands matchup. It just, as I said, it's just gonna be a slower game, just like with round 3 game. It's just gonna be a slower game. But I do kill Overquill here. Like, I confidently kill Overquill here. I know that for a fact. We're making good round time at least, because we started really early into the round, and we have 46 minutes left, so that's good at least. I'm curious if any games have finished. Let's see. So Overquill just barely lives that. Thankfully, yeah, if we missed that Heat Wave, we could have actually lost. But I would be lying if I said that wasn't justified, to be honest. No game's actually finished so far. Only one team has even had a 1-0. 1-0 win, and that's Knack vs. Charm offense, which is a 2-1-2-1 set. But okay, not bad. So Volcarona is just gonna Heat Wave at this point. And then I'm gonna Sword Stance. Because again, it's just about fishing for burn chance at this point, and then I can Horn Leech through. If they're gonna attack Verlair, then they're not gonna deal enough damage. Then again, it's just more turns that I can burn, even if they're gonna recover through. They're gonna Drain Punch Verlair. Okay, that's fine. I can Horn Leech them back. I'm now +2, so I can just Horn Leech them back very comfortably. In fact, at this point, I think I could Horn Leech plus Giga Drain even to be fine. But yeah, that's actually probably my play instead. Because with Giga Drain, they can't kill me with Wild Charge anymore, so it's still a viable play even if it's slower. Ivy Cudgel will just deal more damage, to be fair, but In the off chance I don't kill, I would like to set myself up to maybe take another Drain Punch, and then just pick them off that way. So I'd rather just do that. Oh, we just kill anyway. Okay, perfect. Good game. Good game to my opponent. Sorry for the hacks. That was definitely unfortunate. Gunk, I mean, I know Gunk is only 80%, but still definitely unfortunate, because I think they actually had the game, if not for that. But it is a tournament. I'm not going to act like I won't take that. On to game 2, though. So they didn't bring Volby or Fluttermane. Definitely interesting choices. The Blood Moon Hearthflame lead, though, was really terrifying. It did prove to be really bad for me. I don't think I bring Farig. I think I actually bring... I could bring Fluttermane. Fluttermane would deem enough of a matchup presence. And I could just target the Hearthflame. I could do that. That actually wouldn't be terrible. I almost want to lead off with Ogerpon Fluttermane. Like, I feel like Ogerpon Fluttermane might actually not be a bad lead here. Because they probably wouldn't protect into that. I doubt they protect into that. And I could actually probably just go for like Power Gem just right into them. Plus a Sword Dance Tera Water. It's a really aggressive turn 1 to make, but I feel like it has a lot of benefits. They're not gonna adapt into a Farig lead with Iron Hands. There's no way in hell they make that lead. They might bring Fluttermane, but I don't think the Fluttermane screws that up either, because Tera Water Ogremon just kind of goes hard here. Yeah, fuck it. It's better than Terrify or Rillaboom, that's for sure. I don't think the Terrify or Rillaboom was the call-out game, to be honest. I think the Ogerpon, frankly, would have made that a lot easier. I would have been a little worse into Iron Hands, but I could have probably won the game a lot quicker than I did if I just had Tera Water Ogerpon. So I think that that game just never happened because I would have killed stuff way more easily. So I feel confident in this, and I think that, again, I can... Knowing that I'm going for Tera Water Ogerpon this time, I think I could play in a way that can make that a lot easier. Plus, I'll keep Rillaboom around at that point, doing a not Rillaboom lead, which is great because I can just horsepower into hands either way because it's Tera Fire. And I feel confident. I feel very confident. On to game 2, though. I feel like my opponent can just definitely bring the same 4 even, or at minimum the same lead. There's a couple things they could definitely do in the meantime. Like for backlines, like I think Fluttermane's still good, but their 4 did a lot of work against me. And frankly, again, they won the set if not for hacks. So I don't know if they'll adjust entirely for that. But good luck, have fun. I'm looking forward to this one either way. This is the first time that I can remember that I've actually ever led this lead for context. So this is history in the making right here. This is history in the making. My opponent's going to lead off with Volby or Ursaluna. Okay, that's a very fine lead for me. Volby on lead is so freaking perfect. Now, Tailwind on Ursaluna can be kind of terrifying because they're not a Trick team. They are a Tailwind team. Keep in mind. So that could be really bad. At the same time, though, Dazzling here. Arrow Water. We're going to go for Ivy Cudgel. We're going to click button. We're going to click button. Because realistically at this point, they're not Covert Cloak on Volby, so if they are popping Terra Normal on Blood Moon to deal more damage, I can just go for Fake Out into that and stop it from getting off any sort of utility like Encore or Thunder Wave on the following turn, which is good. They're probably going for Tailwind this turn, if not Thunder Wave, and either one I'm fine with. If they're going for Thunder Wave, that's objectively better for me. They're probably going for Tailwind now, which just means that Blood Moon will outpace both my mons, but I know that my Ogerpon can take both those hits. I'm EV'd for +1 hits from Ursaluna with Terra Normal. So I know I can take the Life Orb one. I'm very confident I can take the Life Orb one. They don't even go for Tera, I don't think, anyway, because I'm pretty sure that procs after all Teras would have activated. No, they do go for Tera. Okay. It's definitely Blood Moon. It's objectively going to be Blood Moon. They have no reason to Tera Ghost on Volby. Oh, so yep, Blood Moon. Good play. Objectively, it's a good play. That's a really solid Terra Normal there. They're going to pick off Fluttermane with this little Life Orb Hyper Voice will be enough. They're going to go for Tailwind. Volby will completely die this turn, but, you know, go Volby, I guess. Oh, they're going for Blood Moon. Oh, they're not holding back. They just didn't think they would kill the Fluttermane. Holy shit. Okay, well, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm very fine with that. Oh my god, though. This Ivy Cudgel will do a shit ton, because we're not intimidated anymore, which is huge. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go for Fake Out into Blood Moon, and then I'm just gonna go for the Ivy Cudgel into Volby. I could also go for Sword Dance, to be fair, but I don't know if I need to. Yeah, frankly, I don't know if this is the turn to do it. Either way, at this point, though, I just go for Glide on the following turn, and then I go for Spiky Shield, and then I just try and win off of that. Because I'll have stopped the Blood Moon from going into me. And if they play around it, then I kind of just need to double protect and hope for the best, because Blood Moon will deal a lot of damage. And damage that I would prefer not to take if possible. Volt can still definitely win, even without the Tera. Frankly, I think so can for Lair, to be honest. And I can just kill the Volbeat this turn, or B, they're gonna switch out, and I'll get free turns. Okay, they're gonna let me kill the Volbeat. That means that their Tailwind only has 2 more turns, which I'm very fine with. I'm very, very fine with letting Volbeat go down here. They're gonna probably go for a Thunder Wave or an Encore here. I'm kind of okay with either one, because I can switch out the Quartering Mon. Thunder Wave into Rillaboom? Oh, I'm so fine with that. I thought they Thunder Wave the Ogre Pawn, but they might have predicted a Spiky Shield, to be fair. So yeah, their Volbeat is dead. Their Volbeat is very gone, and I'm very glad I respected that one. Because now, if I really need to, depending on what they go with, I could just sack Volcarona and win the game off of Ogre Pawn. Because it is a really good win con for me. Okay. So I just go for Glide into the Ursaluna no matter what. Actually, I only do it if Ogre comes in, actually. They're gonna go into Ogre Pawn. Okay, that's fine. Well, actually, I might just Woodhammer. Woodhammer actually is probably fine, to be honest. I go for Woodhammer and then Spiky. How much does Blood Moon actually do? Because realistically, right? Well, no, they're gonna go for Haze, I think. They're gonna go for Haze. I'm gonna go for... Oh, fuck it, I'm going for Spiky. They would need to go for Gunk Shot and Blood Moon to kill me. I don't think they're gonna do that. That's a huge commitment. They're gonna go for Gunk Shot. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Well. Shit. I mean, they can't click Blood Moon again, so I'm actually fine with that. I'm very fine with that. Because their Tailwind's gonna expire, and then they can't kill their Type of Voice. So, thankfully, they click Blood Moon there. Okay, perfect. This is fine. Okay. I'm gonna Quiver Dance this turn with Volcarona. There shouldn't be a move that they get. Actually, no, I'm gonna click Protect here. And then I'm gonna click Coinage into Ursaluna. Why doesn't Blood Moon hit through Protect? Thankfully it doesn't hit through Protect. Could you imagine? If that move hit through Protect, that would be fucked up. That Ursaluna might actually be like a top tier mon if they could hit through Protect, because that would be like a huge no punish play for Trick Room. Besides the fact you can't spam it, but even still, it already hits through Ghost types. It's already a very low resisted type to begin with. Because, I mean, Normal doesn't hit anything super effective, sure, but there's only a couple moves that there's only, like, Steel and Rock types. No one runs Rock types. There aren't a lot of good Steels either. There's a couple of them. Like Heatran and Goldango, but they're both so Tera aligned as well. They're gonna switch out. Okay. What are they bringing in? They're gonna bring in Hands. Okay, I'm fine with Hands coming in. I'm very fine with Hands coming in, actually. Because, frankly, this is still a very good attack in them. They keep missing their Gunk Shot into Relair. We get some good recovery, though. Well, more so, we get some good staying healthy. So I'm fine with that. Team's Tailwind petered out, okay. I'm gonna go for Quiver Dance and Swords Dance here. Actually, no, I'm gonna go for Spiky Shield and Quiver Dance. Because they're gonna target the... I feel confident they're gonna target Relair this turn. They're gonna go for a Wild Charge. Blood Moon is good. You know, I mean, Blood Moon is good. It's just, specifically the move Blood Moon. It's a kind of a 50-50 move, to be fair. And I do think that, for what it's worth, it is... I think it's an easy move to play around. As long as you're not specifically... As long as you're not specifically very weak to normal types. Like, this team is definitely very weak to normal. This team is objectively going to really struggle with that. There are a lot of teams, though, that I wouldn't say that's an issue with. A lot of teams just, like... Though it's... I think, frankly, if it was going to hit through Protect, it would need to have, like... You would need to be hitting with, like, a quarter health. Kind of like what Xenos used to do. I think it's the only way it would, like, be justifiable. Ooh, okay, this isn't a great position. I need to go for... I'm kind of getting red, I'll be honest. I need to go for, like, Sword Dance here. Because my goal should always just be to try and out-damage that Hands on the following turn. And just kind of hope as well they get burned, because getting burned would be huge. We're gonna get Sword Dance off? Okay. Go for the Volcarona. Go for the Volcarona. Or just, you know, burn something, burn something, burn something. No burn, unfortunate. Oh, they're going for the lair. Okay, we'll take that. They get poisoned. Poison sucks. But I mean, to be fair, frankly, that launch should be dead. They're gonna wild charge anyway, because it literally doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, no, I'm kind of fucked. My win con now is like dual burning, I'm gonna be honest, and even then I don't know if it matters a ton. Is terrain gonna end like this turn? Because I might have another out, to be fair. It would need to like, I need to crit, to be fair, but like, I don't think it's likely. I don't think I have a great out. Grass disappeared, okay. There might be an outlet. I may as well just fish for health, and then again, my goal is to crit the overquill and then burn the hands. It's really, I think, my only chance. Because if I burn the hands, I can actually probably take that wild charge. That's what it'd come down to. Okay, perfect. We're gonna protect her on the wild charge. Alright. Then, I mean, even still, I'll be honest, this isn't exactly a great position to be in, because I do need to get kind of lucky with Blood Moon as well. But, fuck it. Let's go for our crit and overquill. I do think, to be fair, the 4 I brought were fine. I just, okay, yeah, we lost the game, because overquill's gonna liquidation, that's enough for us. We guarantee lose. Yeah, no, I think quite literally, as, like, it just came down to playing. I think I just hit the wrong mons, frankly. I feel like I was always playing that in the back foot, but the 4 were correct, I think. I'm confident in that. Regardless, though, good game to my opponent for game number 2. And we're gonna continue into the final game of the set. I still feel confident with the 4 though. Volbeat Blood Moon was a good lead for them for sure. It was a great adaptation. I still feel confident in my lead even. I feel like my lead was fine. Because if they're gonna target the Flutter main, I'm kind of okay with that. I could also lead with Rillaboom if they're gonna do that. Because their Volbeat doesn't have Protect, and I could just target that down very quickly. Or even just make them burn Tera. Like, if I make the Volbeat respect the Tera and go for Tera Ghost, I could just Swords Dance on Ogerpon and then just stall for return a Tailwind even. That might actually be good. Let's do that. Is that the play I want to go with? This is the play I want to go with. I feel confident. I feel confident. I'm not gonna second guess. I'm not gonna second guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna second guess. I'm fine with that. Shout out to Torpedo for winning, by the way, as well as Spicy Cigar. Both are 2-2 now. All of the games for 2-1 and above are currently they're currently continuing. There's one game that's actually at 0-0 right now, which is insane. That's insane to think about. Holy shit. Okay. Good luck and fun to my opponent, though. Winner goes to 4-0. So there's only 4 teams right now at 4-0. So that's gonna be interesting. Well, only 4 teams at 3-0, I should say. 4 that are in contention. Perfect. Okay. So I have the lead. Okay. So I'm gonna fake out into the Volbeat, and I'm gonna go for a. I'm gonna go for a Tera Water, and I'm gonna go for a Swords Dance here. Getting the +2 up will be very helpful, and frankly, I think that we'll be fine if we can keep the speed advantage. For at least this turn. If they're gonna burn Tera Ghost, it's fine. They're not burning it on Ursulina, that means. I think this is kind of like a either game winning or game losing turn. Like right here. They're gonna switch out. Okay. She got us fine. What are they gonna bring in? Overquill, okay. So I'm back to +1 though. That's already a huge benefit. Ursulina also, it'll kill one of my mons. It shouldn't be able to kill both though. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so even with the Tera normal, that Blood Moon actually should not kill. And because we'll be +1 now, we should be kind of good here. They're gonna protect anyway. Best case scenario. I can just maul the Overquill then. Yeah, I can maul Overquill before it gets any sort of boost off, because that whole side is now fodder. Overquill can protect, that's like the best thing you can do. I can also just kill the Ursaluna by that logic, actually. That might be better, because even if they haze me, so what? Yeah, I'll just still target that. Because Overquill's a lot less threatening than the Ursaluna will be. And at +1, I mean, even if they Tera, I'm kind of fine with that. And if they Tera the Overquill, then that just leads better for later. Ursaluna Tera. They did Tera null the Ursaluna. I'm fine with that. Okay, so the Swords Dance is already pretty helpful. Credit where due. This should be significantly more damage into that Ursaluna instead of doing this damage last time. So this should probably do around like 70. Oh, a crit. Okay, so the crit killed. The crit definitely objectively made that kill. Yeah, it was 77 to 91 versus max HP. But we did Woodhammer dual target that, so I'm kind of fine with this. Plus, Overquill. Not Overquill. Ursaluna never killed us back anyway, so I'm kind of fine with that. Even if it was like Life of Quiet. They're gonna kill my Rillaboom here. That's fine. I'm fine trading. Okay, that's objectively really good positioning for us. No matter what their last mon is, this is huge. Because at this point, I just go into Volcarona here. And no matter what their last mon is, this is free. Yuffie comes in. Whether they're going to Volbeat or not, I always just... Oh, yeah, they're going to go into Iron Hands. Okay, perfect. So because the Iron Hands specifically came in, I do need to really look up a mechanic really quickly. Uno momento, por favor. And... Just go through Protect. Not affected by Protect, motherfucker. Okay, then, unfortunately, I do kind of just need to click Heat Wave, and I have CUDGEL here. If they're gonna go for a fake out, that's fine. They're gonna go into Volbeat. They're gonna let Volbeat get sacked. I'm kind of really glad I didn't try and protect around that. Because this most likely means that they're gonna go for heals. Now Volbeat, objectively, this is overheal on, but I can get a solo target Heat Wave out of this, which is nice. I won't kill the Overquill, but it can no longer Intimidate cycle me either. So again, the +2 there really fucking helped it. It was either game winning or game losing objectively. But Overquill is now way too weak in my team, and it didn't go for an attack, which means that I can pretty safely just go for dual protect here, and then kill it on the following turn. Meanwhile, I can just set up with Volcarona and then just start beating hands that way. So I'm actually at a guaranteed win spot because I do have Flutter Mid as my last mon, which can now single target Moonblast because they've run Tera. So it's a few turns away, but this is a guaranteed win for us. Unfortunately, there's no stakes anymore. Which is unfortunate for a game 3, because the other 2 games were so close, but this one, unfortunately, I think I just outplayed really quickly early on. And stole the game. But it is what it is. My opponent still obviously played really well. I think I just finally stopped playing like a bitch around them. But perfect. Okay, they go for Protect, even better. They can't burn a Protect next turn then. So yeah, I just go for the Ivy Cudgel into the Overquill, and then I go for Quiver Dance, and then just set myself up to deal as much damage as possible afterwards. Because if they're gonna go for a Protect, that's fine. Heat Wave will just deal more damage to Iron Hands. And then meanwhile, if they're gonna go for the Volcarona, that's fine. Overquill will live another turn. But once we kill Overquill, Volcarona just sets up for free. Plus, I have Flutter Mane in the back. They can just Moonblast spam anyway, and they can't Tera Fire anymore around that. So at this point, again, I'm just setting myself up to deal as much damage as possible. But this should be over. This should be over, unfortunately. The Overquill did a lot of work for what it's worth. I like the Volbeat, unfortunately, I think it was just the wrong bug move, frankly. So I guess if my opponent does for some reason watch this game back, there's gotta be another bug move that should be ran. I feel like, I'm pretty sure this thing gets Lunge. I mean, even if it doesn't, I'm pretty sure it gets Struggle Bug as well. So just in the future, if you do decide to run this, yeah, get Struggle Bug. I recommend Struggle Bug if you're gonna go with the special bug move. It's also why you typically go with Illumise on these sort of teams, because Illumise is a higher special attack. But Lunge is still really good. It's still objectively a good choice, if you want to try and run that one. But Bug Buzz I just don't think was the right call, personally. It's a lot less spammable, unfortunately, into this format. But Volbeat is still cool. I'm glad that Volbeat made it as far as it did undefeated. Infestation. That's actually another cool one. I didn't even think about Infestation. Yeah, Infestation is really cool. Because that could actually help a lot with the bulkier team matchups and allow you to, like, easier spam with Blood Moon, too. Yeah, that's a good call. The point is that, like, I feel like, unfortunately, it's just the worst bug move possible that could have been ran. But Volbeat is still a cool mon. I do think that Volbeat is underrepresented in the current format as... It's not a meta Pokemon, it's just underrepresented is all. But okay, solid. GG, well played. Best of luck with the future games. Your team is cracked. I'm rooting for the Volbeat to top cut. I think the guy's good enough. U-turn's another one. Yes, yes, yes. Again, the point being is just that there truly are like a million different moves that can make that work, in my opinion. I think it was just objectively the worst option was all. Other than that, the team was cool. It was literally just that one bug move, I think, was the only unoptimal move there. But I mean, it is what it is. Frankly, I can't exactly say that I'm a good builder. I'm objectively terrible. Alright, perfect. So we just have a couple games left to go. Yeah, no, quite literally, yeah. It objectively, we ran through like every bug move. I do think, unfortunately, just every option was better. But Volbeat's still a cool little guy. I mean, listen, Volbeat's still a monster. It is Volbeat after all. Oh, we've been live for 3 hours. Holy fuck! It does not feel like we've been live for 3 hours. Looking at the other games, Chom Offense won against Mac 2-1. Blindfish PTSD won against Geodas 2-1. I won 2-1. North versus Penderax is in a 1-1 game right now. Davey beat Blakey 2-1. All the games in the two-win section and above all went to game 3. And the ones that were at the 1-2 tables both were 2-0s for the wins. Definitely interesting. Something to think about. Anyway, we do have one more round after this, and then it's top cut. Because of this, we've actually guaranteed clinch top cut, which is... I can't lie, my endurance is not meant for these long streams. It's not. I want to get to a point where I can handle this better, even if it's just once a week. But holy shit, this is a long stream. I'm hoping that I don't go far, even though I really want to win my tour at the same time. It was a Mickey first 2 rounds, though. Tag out? Fuck no. Oh, perfect. Last game finished. North won. Oh, sweet. That means I'm playing North. Oh my god, that's a fire fucking round 5. I love North. North's an incredible battler. I don't know how good he is at doubles, but like he's 4-0, so he can't be bad. Before round 5, and we go to bracket. All right, perfect. We're doing great on time, by the way. For context, round 5 was supposed to start at 10 o'clock. We're killing it on time. Yeah, so my next round is objectively North, because there's no other 4-0 team. Let's look at the stats. So Hands is back to negative, to 48.78%. What's the 100%ers? Any 100%ers still? No, unfortunately they all lost this round. I mean, I knocked out 2 of them, to be fair. 2 of them were Overquill and Blood Moon. But the last one was Kilo. It looked way closer than it needs to be. Okidoki got crit. Okode by Lando. Oh no. Unfortunate. I mean, listen, sometimes it happens, but congratulations on winning. So yeah, my next round should be North. North also has a snow team, so A9 for the only 2 teams that are undefeated right now. For anyone who didn't bring a low and 9-tails, I think this says a lot about what you should have been bringing. Total sarcasm, I promise. I promise it's sarcasm. But A9, of all the mons that got brought 5 or more times, is the only one that breaks above like 70%. It's a 75% win rate. Everything else is like the next highest for context for 5 mons and higher is 61% on Rillaboom and then 60% on Heatran. But A9 is a 75% win rate right now. Shout out to the A9 people. You're all heard. The only other 75% and higher mons are Farigiraf, which is 75. Another mon I'm bringing. Again, clearly a meta call right here. There's Annihilate at 85%. Narth is representing that one really fucking well. Milotic's at 75. Cress, Ursaluna, all at 75. Okidogi 75. Gyarados 75. Blood Moon, Overquill at 75. Kilowattrel 75. But to be fair, Kilo, Overquill, Blood Moon, Cresselia, Milotic, Ursaluna, like those are all one-use mons. So for everything that is brought to multiple teams, Annihilate's at 85. Volbeat's close enough, it's a 71. We can round that up. And then Farig and A9. Damn, not bad, not bad. Well, shout out to A9. A9 has probably came to the least amount of games of everything on my team. But it's holding up. I may as well pull up a matchup. I mean, I know I'm fighting North in round 5. Because there's no other 4-0 team. Let's pull up North's team. We can go over the team list real quick. North said he would take a bit, by the way. I'm perfectly fine with waiting on North a bit. Just because he said he had to go do something. And I mean, again, at the same time, it's gonna be a very... Like, we have our time. We can take our time with this. North. Chill Cup. Round 5. Let's see, okay. And then let me open up this. Let's close that window as well. Let's close this window. So let's start off, of course, by going over one more time the team that we are bringing today. So the team that we are bringing, for anyone who might be new to the stream, welcome, welcome. We're bringing a Quiver Dance Volcarona with Tera Dragon and Leftovers. This is Heat Wave, Giga Drain, Protect, and Quiver Dance. Really good win con, especially next to my Aurora Veil setup with a low and Ninetales, which is Moonblast, Icy Wind, Aurora Veil, and Protect for Tera Ghost to stop opposing Fake Out, and just any sort of priority that might stop me before I get up an Aurora Veil. Like Clay is great for Veil turns. You might be wondering why not a Covert Cloak if I'm scared of Fake Out and other stuff like that. And that's because of the fact that, frankly, the Light Clay, these games do go long with Veil, and having the Veil for 8 turns actually has mattered in a ton of situations. We have Ogerpon and Wellspring to also take advantage of this Veil with Ivy Cudgel, Hornleaf, Swords, and Spiky Shield, with obviously Wellspring, Master Water. Really good win con overall in case the Volt can't do the job. We've seen a few times today where Ogerpon has just been the win con. Frankly, it's been more than Volcarona today, which is interesting because it's not how the team is usually played. We do have Farigiraf to stop opposing priority that might revenge those two off with Psychic Dazzling Gleam, Trick Room, into Prison. Great at stopping opposing Trick Room setters, as well as stopping Fluttermane from clicking Spread Clean into my Tera Dragon Folk, which is usually the button I click. They almost never just go for the Moonblast like they should, so having the Imprison Gleam is really nice once they're choice locked to just stop them from beating me. We do have an AV Rillaboom with Tera Fire with Fake Out, Woodhammer, Grassy Glide, and High Horsepower here. Overall, a really good support piece. It's great for doing stuff like forcing Tera on Heatran, and just being a really good sponge to mons like Fluttermane, which might otherwise, again, bully the Volcarona. And finally, we do have a Fluttermane with Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam, Power Gem, and Shadow Ball with the Tera Fairy. Really good specs mon overall, and it's just designed to try and kill opposing counters to Volcarona, like Rune of Tera Fire Pokemon, or just other really bulky dragons. With that said, I actually waited a little bit too long to start the round, so let's get the final game going. We can then pull up Ninth's team, because, I mean, that is, again, that's our round 5. Whoa, shocker, I'm playing Narth round 5. Shocker. Round 5 is starting now. Gulahafa brackets are after. We will do a 5-minute break after round 5 ends. Okay. So we're playing Narth. Whoa, shocker, the two 4-0 teams playing each other? Who would have guessed? Not me, that's for sure. Okay. So let's pull up Narth's team real quick. Okay. So. Let me see. Perfect. Let me check in real quick. Alright. So Narth's team consists of Annihilate with Rage Fist, Drain Punch, Protect, and Bulk Up, with the Citrus Berry. We have a leftover C-Tran with Heat Wave, Earth Power, Flash Cannon, Protect with Tera Fairy. There is a Tera Flying Scarf Lander, so Tera Blast, Rock Slide, U-Turn, and Slumping Tantrum. Ogerpon Wellspring with Follow Me, Horn Leech, Ivy Cudgel, and Spiky Shield. A Grassy Glide Rillaboom with High Horsepower, Wood Hammer, Fake Out, and Grassy Glide with Tera Fire. And a Tera Go Slow and Ninetales with Aurora Veil, Dazzling Gleam, Icy Wind, and Protect. So honestly, there's a lot of elements of this that are pretty similar. For one, Narth has the combination of Wellspring, Ogerpon, Rillaboom, and Alolan Ninetales that we have. The issue being is it's not a Sword Dance to Ogerpon, so mine should actually be able to bully that really quickly through Veil. The Ape will be a problem. The Ape will objectively be a problem. My team does not handle that mon super well. Thankfully, though, it cannot comfortably Tera, so I can probably just lead in a way that forces it to Tera, and then just beat it with the dual grass endgame. And that will probably have to be my line, unfortunately, but it is technically speaking a line that I can do. Forcing that Ape to Tera will be huge, though, so that means that I probably need to lead off with Flutter Mane. Probably specifically, I need to lead off with Flutter Mane and go for like a Flutter Mane Rillaboom lead. Bully the A9 out as quickly as possible. And then from there, just bank on Ape going for Tera, I guess. Because if I go for like a Fake Out plus Shadow Wall combination into A9, this should account for really any sort of turn one they want to go for. And then if they don't go for... Fuck, that might actually be a little more gray than I thought. Alright, I think Narth just checked in. Let's see. Alright, so I'm glad I get to fight Narth, though. Narth's someone I've known for forever at this point, since like 2018. So good to get to play Narth. I'm also glad that Narth has been getting the VGC. I know Narth tried to go to Toronto and unfortunately could not make it. So I'm glad that I get to fight Narth, because Narth was like the only person that I anticipated on getting to see that I did not get to. But this matchup should be good. That Ape is going to be terrifying as shit. I'm assuming this is the team that Narth meant to bring to Toronto, and I think this would have actually went very far, because I don't think a lot of teams were prepared for Ape, and this team takes well advantage of it. But damn, that Lando might also be kind of a problem for my team, because the way I want to try and play my lines, unfortunately, that means I either need to respect Lando or just murder the A9, and I don't think I have the luxury to do both, sadly. Yeah, so this might be a kind of an issue. I don't know if I actually beat this matchup very easily. It might be something I need to kind of lose game 1 and figure out how my line is actually going to go, and then adapt for game 2 and 3. Unfortunately, might need to be the case. But even if I do lose this game like 0-2, right, I still have time for brackets to figure that out, and frankly, Narth just might get knocked out by someone else in bracket. We shouldn't seed together because we'll both be seeds 1 in either. Narth will be seed 1 if he beats me, and then I'll be 2 or 3. So either way, that's like a finals matchup actually guaranteed right there, which is good for me. Perfect. Okay. Official rules 1. All right, I'm gonna stop staring at the matchup. Go have fun. Alright, so I do think that objectively I'm going to lead off with Rillaboom and Flutter Mane. I think it is my best line here. It should hopefully match up well into a lot of Narth's team. As for my backline, I don't actually know what my backline is. I think I have to bring Ogerpon. I think I have to bring Ogerpon Rillaboom. Not Ogerpon Rillaboom. Kind of like the idea of Ogerpon for Rig. Furry might not be bad, actually. It could be decent with Rillaboom stopping Fake Out turns, for example. That might not be bad. I can also bring my own Veil. My own Veil might not be terrible here either. My own Veil actually could be a good lead. Why not actually just Veil Mirror lead them? That sounds like it's a way better plan. I'll go with Flutter. I'll go with Flutter A9. Because my Ogerpon could just become my win con at that point. I think that's way better. And if they lead off with Lando, I'm just gonna go for Icy Wind. Because Icy Wind will be a really good play into them. And then if I lose my Flutter, I lose my Flutter. But at least I can burn a Tera and then slow down the Landorus to where I can just pick it off with Ogerpon. So I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, this should work. This should work still fine. I'm confident in it. And if I can make the Landorus burn a Tera by leading with A9, that's also really good because it means the Ape can't. And I can work around that. One thing that kind of benefits me, but it also kind of hurts at the same time, is that A9 I don't think keeps in prison anymore. Because Snow Mirrors have been at an all-time fucking high. And I don't think his Mon keeps in prison. No, it does keep in prison. Okay, that might actually be a move that I need to throw on my A9. Because these Snow Mirrors are getting kind of wild. I've been fighting way too many of them. Not to say that they're like the call or anything, but I've been fighting too many of them to not start considering it. So it might be something I need to throw on. Okay. What's my opponent gonna do? They're gonna lead off with A9 later. Okay, A9 later was fine. Okay. So I'm gonna go for Icy Wind here. Icy Wind should be good. If they kill my Flutter Mane, so be it. I'm just gonna slow down that Lando. And then I'm gonna go for... I don't have a check to Shadow Ball. I'm just gonna go for Shadow Ball. Into the A9. Because my goal isn't to kill the Landers here. I don't really need to. I just need to either burn a Tera this turn, or to just stop it from killing my Ogre Pawn. They're gonna withdraw A9. I'm fine with that. They're probably going into Heatran if I had to guess. Lakshan, that's gonna be... Rillaboom. Okay, I'm fine with Rillaboom coming in. Very fine with Rillaboom coming in, actually. I'm curious what Lando's clicking then. Is it gonna be Terrifying Terabus? No, Tantrum. Okay, Tantrum's gonna be this week. Perfect, okay. We've now gotten some good damage off on Rillaboom. I mean, it's not great, but that brings it down. Ooh, Spin F drop. That's actually kind of bad. I don't think it matters a ton to be fair in the grand scheme, but like, it's not good for Narth either. They do now have to glide into my... Glide and Tantrum. Okay, that's actually really good luck for me. Yeah, that's actually a really good lock for me. I can just go for Veil now. And then switch out into Rillaboom. And regain position here. I don't even need to take advantage of that Spin F drop at any point in the game, frankly. Because all that I need is just the positioning back. Which I can do. I can do that later on. But now I have Veil and my opponent does not have Veil, which is a great sign for me. They're going to withdraw Landorus. Okay, perfectly fine. And they're going to proceed to go into Bad Blood. That's probably the Heatran. Yep, Heatran. Okay. So Heatran is the last mon. That's honestly no Ape. I'm very fine with no Ape. Ape was the thing I was the most scared of. Everything else is actually very fine to handle. Okay. So I can proceed to just go for the high horsepower into the Heatran here. And then I can just go for an Icy Wind here. And then if I lose my A9, I'm fine with that. Because the goal is to lose A9. It's never to keep it around. Because the pawn is not super good once I've gotten Veil up. Which, frankly, if this thing gets... If Misty Explosion comes back in the DLC, Nintendo, listen to me. Misty Explosion comes back in the DLC. I need A9 to get it. I need my girl A9 to get that move. Because then the Mon can be finally, like, really meta. If it's not already meta, I guess. Okay, they're gonna go back into A9. That's fine. They're slowing down their A9 here. And they're gonna go protect them. Perfectly fine. We've now slowed down their A9 at the very least, so I can Moonblast plus Woodhammer into that. You just kill the Mon before Veil gets up. Never mind. Okay. Alright. I think I go for Icy Wind anyway. Icy Wind, and then I'm gonna go for Woodhammer. I think that Heatran will switch out here into Lando. I feel very confident in that play, and frankly, just getting off the damage into this will be good. If they're gonna go into Lando as well, that means they die to Icy Wind, which I'm fine with. They're gonna switch out. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Wonderland. That's Lando, right? Lando. Okay, perfect. So Lando dies. I mean, frankly, I wasted a Woodhammer here, unless they go for Terra Fairy, I guess, on Heatran, which if they do, then that's good. Nope, okay, no Terra Fairy. So then I wasted the Woodhammer turn, but it could be worse. It's not a big deal. Lando being gone is already a big thing for me. Like I said, that's not what he meant to do. I was gonna say, that did not seem like the play he was meant to do. If you went with that for Heatran, I would have totally gotten that. But, yeah. I mean, Lando would have died either way, but he would have at least gotten up, he could have maybe gotten Veil up. He would have still not bad play, though, for what it's worth. He can maybe burn my Rillaboom, but it doesn't super matter. But Lando dying is really not good for Narth. It does drop my attack, though, so A9 will be a lot harder to kill. But I could still probably take out the Heatran at this point. I mean, even still, Narth's back three actually do not handle my Ogre Pawn at all with Tera. So I think I've always won this game. I'll go for Icy Wind just to be safe, and I'm going to go for high horsepower, just kill the Heatran. If they go for Protect, that's fine. Protect plus Veil is probably the play that's coming, but I don't have a reason to play otherwise. Because realistically, I just need the A9 slower. I don't need it dead. Actually, they don't have Freeze Dry anyway. I don't actually need to respect the A9, because I only would need to respect it if they did have Freeze Dry. Yeah, I don't know why I'm clicking Ice. I mean, I don't know what move I click otherwise, to be fair. Okay, so they really wins the last one. Flutterman wins. Yeah, I mean, even with Veil up, I don't really care. Flutter Mane should just power through. Flutter Mane plus Ogerpon, because they actually also can't really beat Ogerpon. If anything, I don't Tera. Thankfully, I got the Snow now, because otherwise I would have lost the Veil, and that came super fucking bad for them. Okay, I think I just Moonblast A9. I just start letting my mons drop, because frankly, keeping them around is disadvantageous. I'm just gonna kill this. They can't kill my Rillaboom at least without going for Heatran, staying in. And if they're gonna burn Tera Fairy on that, that's kind of okay for me, because it just makes it easier to kill in the long run. Rillaboom will obviously not kill it, but it just makes it easier to kill with something else in the back. Crit, unfortunate, because that's actually a shit ton more damage than I would have done. Heatran benefiting from the Veil and the Intimidate, so of course, that makes sense. Their Heat Wave will probably kill my Rillaboom, it's probably not going to kill my A9, but if it does, that's only better for me. Then meanwhile, the Icy Wind speed drops are like, kind of annoying at best. Ooh, they're going to go for Flash Cannon. Okay, that's like best case scenario. Because now I still keep my Rillaboom around, which is great. Okay, perfect. So yeah, from here, I think I just go for the Ogerpon, and I go for the Swords Dance. And then I just go for the high horsepower into Heatran. Because that's like the last one that can actually kill my my Flutter Mane. And then yeah, we'll go for horsepower into Heatran. Without the Snow up, the A9 is at least a lot easier to kill as well. So I can pick that off again at really any time I feel like it. But thankfully I can just Spiky Shield around Rillaboom and then proceed to pick it off with Partner Slot, which should hopefully be good. Albeit Narth does have more Veil turns than I do, so that could maybe be a problem. They're actually going to switch. Okay, Narth's going to switch out into Rillaboom here. That should be fine. Rillaboom is thankfully weak enough at this point to where I don't need to super consider it a threat. But I'd be lying if I said it was a comfortable non. Yeah, having gone for the Tera there, maybe not my best play. Should help it take a Heatran on a lot better. Maybe it was not my best play overall. Alright, well to be fair, credit where due, if Heatran's still on the field, that actually might get me an out. They're gonna Tera as the Heatran the Fairy. This might actually be a good turn for me now, because I now have Gleam access, and I can force them to target me. This might actually not be terrible. I think I could still win this very comfortably. Because Heatran will not do shit to me with Gleam. Objectively not. Not with the Gleam, with Heat Wave. Objectively, it'll do nothing. My Rillaboom might die, but it'll do nothing to my Ogerpon, thankfully. And having Hot Tera Fairy on this is really fine. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Maybe I should have actually popped it on Rillaboom in hindsight. No, never mind. They have high horsepower first. As well as Earth Power. Never mind, that was never a call. Okay. I think I figured out my out. I'm gonna go for Gleam here. I'm gonna go for Gleam and Ivy Cudgel. Ivy Cudgel will be in a Rillaboom. If they're gonna target my Flutter Mane, that's fine. Actually, no, I'm gonna go for Moonblast. My play is always just a hard line into the Rillaboom, though. If they're gonna go for Grassy Glide, that's fine. If they're gonna go for Fake Out, that's fine. Frankly, I think they're gonna assume I'm gonna go for Spiky Shield this turn, and then go for Moonblast, and just kill my Flutter Mane. Okay, they go for Protecting Heatran. Very fine with not wasting Gleam there. Grassy Glide into Flutter Mane, perfect. Okay, so Flutter Mane does go down, unfortunately. I can get some good damage off, thankfully, into the Rillaboom here. And if I don't kill, I'm pretty sure at minimum, I mean, one, it's a high crit move, so it's in my favor. We do kill. That was a crit. Yeah, okay, that's unfortunate for Narth, but I mean, it's a high crit move, so it is what it is. That seals the game then. The crit's super unfortunate because Narth actually can't break this anymore. Though for what it's worth, I could have, I'm pretty sure all of Narth's moves are contact. I could have probably gotten that in range to where I killed, at least through Spiky Shield. But that's definitely not good for Narth. Let's see. Yeah, so actually Ivy Cudgel could have just killed, funny enough. That actually, the crit might not have entirely mattered. It was objectively not good for Narth, I'll give it that. But it might not have mattered either. Because we did 45 minimum to max HP. So, yeah, I mean, if Narth's offensive at all. We could have probably, though, realistically killed that with Spiky Shield turn. So I'm very fine with that. Heatran will just die to Ivy Cudgel here, and then I just kill A9 on the following turn. Crit on Riverloom wasn't great though, but it kind of, I don't think it changed the game. Heatran's gone though, so it's just Ogerpon versus A9, and A9 can never beat me. Objectively can never beat me, even with like a million crits, it can never beat me. So SD Ogerpon proving to be a nuisance for Narth. My Veil wore off, sure, but again, so Narth isn't exactly in a super good position Veil-wise with just A9 around. GG. Perfect, okay. On to kid number 2. For what it's worth, Narth does still have a lot of options to beat me. No Ape coming was a surprise. Ape does ransack my team though. And that Rage Fist will get scary very quickly. I think Narth was probably saving it for game 2. I can't imagine that he's just not going to bring it to my team, though. Because that Annihilate will go very hard into my team. I just think that I need to get to a place where I can bank on forcing Narth to Tera the Ape as my win con. Why is my game frozen? I'm going to restart my capture card just for sake of. Just to make sure that's not my capture card like overloading or something. Oh god damn it. Do I need to fucking task manager this? Oh, you're fucking with me. That would suck. That would really suck if I need to like completely restart my computer. My cap card. I think so. One sec. Oh, okay, so I just DC'd. Searching again. Okay, so literally just a DC. So I restarted my capture card for nothing. Alright, well, audio's gonna come back soon. I just need to force the capture card to quit, which is just taking a bit. So I'm sorry for audio being gone for just a moment. It'll be just a moment. No, that was the wrong thing. Go to details. Priority real time. Yes. Motherfucker. I might just have to put some music on in the back. Oh shit. No, I almost chose the wrong thing. Okay. That's fine. We'll just have to put some music on in the background then. We're not going to get game sound for a bit. Which is what it is. At least we have visual though. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let me know how this sounds, guys. But I can't do too much about the game audio for now. Okay. Good luck and fun to Narth. In terms of my lead, I feel very confident in the lead I led off with last time, actually. I think that lead was super powerful. I think, again, just like the same 4 even. Go kind of hard here. I could bring Volcarona into game 3 if I need to. Farigga, I just don't think ever comes. Unless if Narth like really gets a huge priority game plan out. But I just don't see that happening. Because music's super quiet. Alright, let me turn it up a bit. My bad. How's this, Calvin? Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, capture card's back. Perfect, okay. Okay. This should hopefully be a bit better. Let me know how this is. Because this sounds very loud on my end, at the very least. I don't know how it is going through stream, though. Anyway, Rillaboom and Heatran lead. This should be fine, actually. Okay. This is good? Perfect, okay. Good to hear. I'm just gonna go for Moonblast here. No, I'm gonna go for Protect. My goal is just to damage into the thing, into the Rillaboom. Damage on the Rillaboom. They're gonna glide. Okay, good prediction. Very good prediction, actually. They're not very offensive, though, which is fine. And we get some really good damage in that otherwise really bulky Mon, so I'm kind of okay with that. Heat Wave goes off. Okay. I'm really fine with that. Because Flutter Mane actually will take this. And Flutter Mane actually dodges that anyway. That's unfortunate. Flutter Mane definitely would have taken that, though, because it's not Life Orb. If North Flash Cannon, that would have killed, and then I could have just kind of got right around. But I know why he did the play. It was a good play. I'm not going to Berserk Flutter Mane this time. Frankly, I don't think I need to. Even if North brought the Annihilate, I don't think I need to. Just because I think Ogerpon can outset it up anyway, now that I'm thinking about it. And because North didn't lead Lando, I don't need to fear Pocket Define on accident either. Oh shit, lived on 1. Literal 1 HP. I'm so sorry there. That's unfortunate. Okay. Aurora pops. That's where the Heat Wave miss mattered right there. That mattered a fuck ton. Because that Rillaboom is now basically dead because of the Heat Wave miss. Narth is gonna kill with Flash Cannon, that's fine. I don't really have a reason to preserve, frankly. So, I'm just gonna go into my Rillaboom. I'm just gonna high horsepower into Heatran. I'm just gonna get Narth to clean me, and then probably go for Protect, which I'm kind of okay with. I just can't really disregard Heatran going for a fire attack either, because a solo target fire attack will fucking murder me. So I do just need to get the damage off, and then bring an Ogerpon safely for the following turn. I just would rather put up the fear of Fake Out, because North might choke and switch and let me get 3 damage off, which is great if North does that. Because if Rillaboom does switch out here, then that just means that I get, I mean, he might do that to be fair for Fake Out, but that just means I get a free Moonblast into whatever, because North has no fail. Rillaboom does switch out here, okay, perfect. I think it was definitely a bit of a misplay on North's end, because it's free damage on that Landorus. It's a free Moonblast right there. And I can just glide that very comfortably too. North also was missing out on Veil, so unless that Heatran goes for Tera Failure right now, it's a dead Heatran. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, well this Moonblast will hurt. This will definitely hurt. Perfect, yeah, I can glide into that. We've gotten 3 special attack drops. They're all into physical attackers to be fair, but it's just kind of funny. Okay. You know, I think I Tera Fire. I can Tera Fire the Rillaboom. I'm fearing that Landorus is gonna go for Tera Blast flying in the ring. I don't think I'm gonna kill at -1. So I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna Tera Blast Fire. Let's see what happens. I feel confident this play actually could pay off. I don't need to Tera the Ogerpon if I kill that Heatran, because it's the only special threat that would be coming. And I don't need the Water type boost either. Okay, Narth did not Tera the Landorus. Okay. I guess I misplayed a little, but it's still fine. Because even if Narth took Heatran to try and pivot out an Intimidate cycle, we're still taking a lot less damage, and we're preserving a lot of health from this. And that Moonblast will still be great damage than Narth as well. Rock Slide. Okay, well, fuck me. I guess that's unfortunate. That Rock Slide miss was way more unfortunate for Narth though than the bad prediction was for me though. But I mean, I'll take it because I can still keep Rillaboom around, frankly. My horsepower does go off. Okay, that's decent damage. Heat Wave will just kill. Though frankly, it should have never. My Flutter Mane should have not been alive at this point. Narth got super unlucky with that. Very unfortunate. Okay. Okay. We're gonna bring an Ogerpon. Definitely unfortunate way for Narth to go though, because that should not have been a great set. Just realized I almost filled up on my drive space. I should turn off flashback recording. Okay. I'm gonna set up Swords Dance here, and then I'm just gonna go for high horsepower into Heatran. But this should be like a guaranteed game. Because whether A9 goes for like a Icy Wind here or Aurora Veil, really whatever it goes for, Icy Wind is fine. To be fair, North is at least getting good information on speed tiers in case he notes him down for later on for bracket, because that might end up mattering. So it's information he's getting at least, which is good for him. Again, I'm almost wondering if that's why he's saving 8th just for bracket, which is, frankly, that's what he's doing. It's like a really smart all, because I mean, we're both clinched. It would be a good idea for him to not reveal his ace in the hole, because I don't know my line with the ape still, which is terrifying as shit. So that's what he's doing. Really good play on North lane. Like, I feel like it's something he might do, just having seen how North plays before. We're gonna go for Cudgel though into A9, and I'm gonna go for a Horsepower into Heatran. This should claim a kill. Even if Veil goes off, well actually Veil can't even go off anymore, Snow's gone. Which I'm fine with. I'm very fine with that. Because now I'm the only one with Veil. And on top of that as well, again, Narth can't really damage me. I almost feel like this was intentional, which is fine if it was. Yeah, okay, so Narth forgot that Snow wasn't out. Either that or that objectively, I mean, it's just Narth knowing that the game is over. Either way is kind of fine. But A9 drops and so does Heatran. Easy game. Okay, is what it is. Very good game to Narth though. We are GG. Sorry for the hacks. Hopefully I can see Narth in bracket at least. Because Narth's team is terrifying. I mean, he's already clinched bracket. I know he's gonna go far. Oh wait, was that not game over? I swear that all his mons died. Oh. Rillaboom's out. Okay, I mean, Rillaboom isn't beating this core mons. I guess I did that a little preemptively, to be fair, but like, Rillaboom objectively can't kill both these mons. Alright, well, we went 5-0 in main round. 2 of those were free wins. Frankly, I think if I played out the whole 5, I don't think I would have went undefeated. Top cut is one thing. I don't think I would have went undefeated, though. Sorry to note for the early GG, that was a little disrespectful. I genuinely thought that we finished the game, though. I forgot that Rillaboom was live in the back. But we're 5-0. First seed. There are 3 games left. Davey versus I'm Lord Kai is at 1-1. Torpidorp versus Charm Offense is 1-0 for Torpidorp. And then Dance versus Banana Guy is 1-0 in favor of Dance. Okay. So, looking at the standings. At minimum, Narth, myself have both clinched. I'm Lord Kai and Davey have both clinched. Blindfish PTSD and Pendarox have both clinched, it looks like. Frankly, so actually, okay, never mind. That's a lie. The only teams that have clinched are Blindfish PTSD, myself, and Narth. The rest could still be up in the air. Because it's a bunch of 3-1 teams. Because Davey, I'm Lord Kai, Charm Offense are all 3-1. Torpidorp could go to 3-1 as well, though. And then Banana Guy could also go to 3-2. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams still fighting in contention, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are in contention with 3 locked. But either way, it's still plenty to go off of. Okay, so we'll take that. We will definitely take that. But it's currently 9:48. Holy shit. I don't know why I was thinking that like this would finish sooner, but regardless, it is what it is. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So I'm curious who will end up fighting round 1. Of the teams that are still in contention, I fought Narth. I fought I'm Lord Kai. And Banana Guy might technically be in contention. Most of these people I've not actually fought yet because of the way that the furnace went, which is really cool actually. That means that there's a good chance that around 1, because we're not playing Narth round 1, objectively not. There's a good chance though that we're not fighting Banana Guy. Because since Banana Guy got the forfeit win in a late round, like around 4, Banana Guy might just not end up being our opponent. Especially after having lost from... No. Yeah, the point being though is that they lost round 4... Never mind, they weren't the team that got the bye. I think it was Dance that got the bye. The point being though is that like, it's definitely not going to be super comfortable. Let's see. It is what it is. We'll figure it out. Okay. Let's see. So how is everyone doing today? Who's in the chat still? We have, a fourth game finished. I'm Lord Kai won, so I'm Lord Kai is also clinched. Congratulations, I'm Lord Kai. Shout out to Davey for 3-2 as well. Good job. We have 2 games left. It's still EP. Understandable. Listen, just get some caffeine in your system, Calvin. You got a long night ahead of you. Can Davey make it with 3-2? Yeah, Davey can make it 3-2. Most of the teams that are in, so there are currently 12 teams still playing. I'm clinched, North's clinched, I'm Lord Kai is clinched, Blindfish PTSD is clinched. That's 4 people out of 8 right there. There's only one more team that can go for 4-1, and they might still lose, which in that case it's 4-3-2 teams. Otherwise it's 3-5 and it's 3 teams 3-2. But Davey either way, Davey was the highest seeded table for 3-2. So I mean it could be a good thing. I don't actually know. Who did Davey fight? Out of curiosity, I think Davey fought some pretty good people, if I had to guess. So Davey fought I'm Lord Kai, who is a 4-1 team. Davey fought Blakey as well, who's also pretty far. Spicy Cigar, and then a couple people who ended up dropping. But like all the later rounds are still in and kicking. There's 2-2 drop and an 0-2 drop. So like yeah, I mean favors well for Davey at the very least. He beat a couple of the good people too. So I mean it's definitely, I would say it's definitely not impossible, in my opinion. But what do I know? Okay, so just Charm Offense and Torp and Dorp, and then Bone on a Guy technically is still in contention, but it's 0-1 in this set already. So yeah, so it's top 8 though, so there's a good chance that Davey makes it. It would actually be more unlikely that Davey doesn't make it, to be honest, especially with the opponents that they played. Like I'd assume if anything, like Blakey doesn't make it, for example, because they beat a 2-2 team, whereas Davey lost to a team that's 4-1 now. And Blakey was also someone that Davey beat anyway. Like I think that the seeding is really good, or the resistance is really good for him. But we'll see. I think he'll probably be a low seeding. Like I think there's a good chance actually that like that's someone who I might end up fighting, like a 7-8 seed. But either way, we still have to wait for 2 more games before we figure out seeding, and then I'll give like a 5-minute window before brackets start. I'm looking forward to seeing who I fight though. This is the first online tour that I've actually made finals in. Not finals, brackets in. I don't know how much longer this undefeated run will go. My head is starting to hurty, and I still have to. I mean, even if I make it to all 3 rounds, I still have probably have about like 2.5 hours worth of games, I would say. Because we're going very ahead of schedule. Like at this rate, I'm fully convinced we'll finish this by 10 o'clock, which was supposed to be around 5 start time. So we're doing good. So just stop cut. Let's see. I almost want to do an EV raid while we're waiting, but I don't know. I feel like that requires brain power, and I don't know my line into EV raid. If it wasn't for the fact that my computer is overexerting itself right now, I'd totally just start making thumbnails on stream. But my computer is literally already killing itself, and frankly, I don't have a dust sculpture render already, so I can't do that in Blender either. Yeah, I'll just let it go. I'll let it go for now. Okay, so Torp Dorp for Charm Offense yet. Oh, okay, so Bone on a Guy ended up winning, so they're going to game 3. So that's gonna be a while. Let's hop on Battle Spot. We got a bit of time. Because that at minimum is gonna go to game 3, so it's at least like enough time for one more game on Battle Stadium. I got my Volbeat kind of smashed me unironically. Oh, you fought, yeah, that's right, yeah, you fought the person I fought round 4, actually. Bad on my team. See, I think the Volbeat's actually kind of low-key good. Mostly specifically because of circumstance, because we don't have Whimsicott right now. So it has like a really unique toolkit. It's like shitty Whimsicott, but like shitty Whimsicott is still fucking good. Just not Torn. Like it's worse than Torn just because it's not Torn really, which is such a low opportunity cost. But like it's still is Whimsicott's kit, which is with awful stats and typing. But Tera Ghost can kind of fix everything that's bad. Alright, we're fighting Psy Spam. It's really fine. This just means we lead off with Pew pew. 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 Just, it is just bad Whimsicott, but yeah, no, exactly. It's just bad Whimsicott. It's just bad Whimsicott. I think if Struggle Bug was on that over Bug Buzz, that could have been a lot more terrifying for my team, frankly, because I have a lot more special threats than most teams do in the format. Though again, just would have been better. But really, any Bug move would have been better. 4-1 though with Volby and Overquill, like really fucking good run. Their team is really cool. I like the team a lot. I kind of want to cover it. I might hit them up after and see if they'll let me cover the team, because that is a really cool one. Either way though. Still 2 more games. Charm Offense and Torpedo will probably finish sooner rather than later, but Banana Guy and Dance is going to be a bit. We got 3 kill by Iron Hands. I really thought it would beat like 70. Yeah, honestly, no, it's deceptively bulky. It is really deceptively bulky. Intimidate just does that. Like, I thought I would be able to at least guarantee the 2 KO with Heat Wave and Volk. It was like 40%, like a 45% hit. I was like, fuck, you're kidding. Though my Volk's not super offensive, so maybe that's just me overestimating the calc, but even still, it's fucking Volcarona. Like, I get it, I only have 36 modest, but like, it's a fucking Volcarona. After this game, I'll probably pull up my open sheet while we have a 5-minute window before bracket. And then at that point, once bracket's going, I'm just gonna quickly breeze through bracket, I think. But the 5-minute window should hopefully be a, hey, just last second, get whatever you need to done. Then we start bracket. You're probably clinched for bracket, by the way, Davey. It's top 8, and there's like 10 teams that are going to be in that 3-2 realm. Or it's either 9 or 10, and it's dependent on, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically speaking, we could just have 8, but it's somewhere between 8 to 10. Like if Torpedorf and Banana Guy both win, it's 10, but they probably have really bad resistance, frankly. Okay. So we go here into Riddle Room, and then we go for Prison. Wasn't even intimidated, it just took like 40. Oh, holy shit, that's actually insane. That's actually really insane, yeah. No, Overcool is just a cool mon. It's not a great mon, but it's a cool mon. But I think it's one of those things where like in a smaller environment, like you could do well. Top 8? Yeah, top 8 is tonight. We're gonna take a 5-minute break after the round ends though, to go through. Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna bring in Riddle Room, we'll clear the terrain, which is good. Which means that they can't just expand force through me. And then we'll go for Imprison to stop any sort of trick room, which is good. I don't know why I hopped on ladder, as if that would help with my attention span right now. Like, I'm gonna have Brain Rot. I'm gonna have Brain Rot 100% because of all the fucking battling I've done. I gotta like not battle. Shit, I need to record my Volcarona showcase. I might just pick games from this, frankly. Highlight them. But it depends on how good the download quality is. Life Orb Bombers, it's fine. We'll at least have stopped Trigger Point, which is good. And we now have terrain advantage back, which is nice. I'm just gonna go for Fake Out into Armage, and I'm just gonna go for Dazzling Gleam. Like if they go for Wide Guard, so be it. They can't because I'll have the Fake Out off. But it is what it is either way. Like, it's not something I'm going to super sweat, frankly, if they put Wide Guard here. It is what it is. Because Ferrig will just exist on the field while they struggle to kill it. Even with the Helping Hand on the DD, they're just going to struggle to kill it. So I'm kind of okay with that. Plus, as long as I only reveal Gleam, they'll hopefully be more inclined to think that I just don't have, that I have Helping Hand. And then they just won't click it. Which is, it's technically an out for me. Nope, they okay. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. It doesn't always run it. Prison Ferrig isn't committed to that move. We've at least stopped the Arm Rouge for a turn, which is good. And the Gleam will be some substantial damage. That's actually not as much as I thought it would be, I can't lie. But either way, if they're either going to go for, I'm just going to go for Woodhammer plus Psychic. They're either going to target the Ferrig or they're not. And frankly, I'm fine with losing Equilibrium. I just need to clear the terrain. At least on the immediate end, until I weaken Arm Rouge enough. But it'll kill itself with like Life Orb and all that shit. So I'm kind of okay with just letting my Riddle Room go down now. Yeah, Indeedee will probably switch here as they go for Armor Cannon and just pick off my Riddle Room that way. Which It's what they ideally should be doing. But even if they don't, I'm kind of fine with that. Like, even if they click protect, that's fine. They're just wasting time. Letting me get more recovery back because I'm able to double around them easier. So I can make that work. Unfortunately, I can't just click protect, which is, I mean, I guess this is why people are running Miracle Seed Equilibrium. But even still, Equilibrium just really has like 4 moveset syndrome, like insane 4 moveset syndrome. Because you really want like the AV style moveset on it, but you also then want protect. If only we had good Grassy Glide Equilibrium. Because if you had the good Grassy Glide again, you could violently or protect and then just use Grassy Glide as your spam. Though I can't lie, that would probably be a bit OD in this format, because you could just Tera Grass and just murder most things. Though honestly, you probably wouldn't even need to. You'd probably just murder most things without Tera Grass. Just run a defensive Tera and go for SD, and you'd be fine. Well, their armor's just dead, so even if they get up Trick Room again, that's fine. They've also lost like their best breaker, so frankly, I don't care about DD switching out anymore. It's just kind of fodder. I can just go into Ogre Pond now. Actually, no, I'll go into Fluttermane, because if they bring in Torkoal, going to Ogre Pond could be kind of bad. But Fluttermane just kind of snowballs their team from this point. And even if they go in Pharaoh and Fluttermane, I can just power around it and be fine. Because I just need to lock Shadow Ball. Actually, no, I just need to lock Moonblast. Oh, they're gonna go into Ogre Pond. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Power Gem. I won't go for Tera on this, but I'm gonna go for Power Gem, and I'll go for Psychic. Maybe I should have went for the Tera Fairy Moonblast into the Indeedee, because it could just follow me, to be fair. But if we've seen Helping Hand, it probably is Trick Room, or probably is Gleam. I'm gonna guess it does Protect as well. Though it could just Protect, and honestly, it's a very viable option. I might have just made a bad play, but we'll kind of have to see what happens. Hopefully they just give me the Ogre Pond though, because that's, oh, they're gonna go for Quality. Okay, that's fine. Unfortunate, but it's fine. We'll still do some okay damage to Indeedee. I mean, it's gonna do like a third. Yeah, it's about a third. And then Ivy Cudgel. Ooh, into Frig. Okay, that's actually much better for me. Because they're not gonna do shit with that. I'll be honest, I really didn't think they would go with that, but I'm kind of okay with it. Okay, then I'm gonna go for Gleam here. I think Gleam plus Power Gem will be the play. I'll still go for Gleam into Ogre Pond potentially. But at least then I can get some chip on Ogre Pond. Like much needed chip. There's about 16 minutes left in the round, by the way. There's still 2 games left. I won't queue up either way after this one, just because it does look like that you could finish literally in a minute. Plus, it'll be nice to just kind of rest the brain a bit, because I'm getting a little bit of a headache. I can rehydrate, go to the bathroom, etc., etc. Like, I'll definitely throw on the beer at back screen and get something to drink and go to the bathroom, etc. And then we can start top cut. Top cut time. We are with first seed, which is really fucking cool. That's never happened to me in a local. And this is like comparable to a local size, at least I'd say. And even Team Quality, I'd say it's about comparable to a local. After this round, I also do want to get stats, like final stats of months. We can go over that in the in-between period. They're gonna go for Follow Me. Okay, perfect. Gleam plus Power Gem should take that one out at least, which is huge. And they didn't try and get back to Rain, which, not that it's super mattered, but it's convenient at least. It's objectively convenient. Okay, this is kind of fine. It's actually very fine. Because while I am going to be locked in Power Gem, frankly, their last mon's probably Torkoal with how they're playing this, and I can just proceed to go for the Power Gem into Indeedee, and then I can go for the Ogre Pond Wellspring hit and just murder theirs. Well, actually, no. Technically speaking, I don't go for the Tera. I go for Power Gem still, and I just go for Ivy Cudgel. Go for Ivy Cudgel and Indeedee in case they go for Spike You. And if they go for Follow Me, then I just kill the Indeedee with Power Gem anyway. So I should always get a good attack into the Ogre Pond, barring a Protect turn, but at least then I kill Indeedee, which is still really good for me. And the Power Gem will murder regardless, especially if, well, like, it won't really matter if I get Torkoal in because some speed boost on special attack. One of the worst things about this Fluttermane is it's on special attack boosting, but I did need the speed for Dozo, because the Dozo I was losing to were all Jolly. I hate Jolly Dozo, by the way. I don't know if anyone else has fought Jolly Dozo, but the Tera Dragon Veil Dozos with Jolly, so annoying. They're gonna go for Spiky. Okay, perfect. So this means they are probably going for the Trick Room setting, which is good. That's good because I killed the Indeedee this turn. This means that they're gonna lose their form of redirection here, and I can just eviscerate that Ogre Pond with Falling turn, which is really good for me. They kind of misplayed doing that. Like, I knew they'd make the play because of how they've been playing the rest of the game, but it was objectively a bad play. They're probably bringing their own Flutter Mane, which is fine. I can go for Tera Water and just kill. No, they go into Torkoal. Okay. I just dual target into Ogre Pawn, frankly, because the Ogre Pawn is a more threatening mon here. And also because the Torkoal can more comfortably protect, and I can go for Tera Water and just sponge anyway. And then Cudgel in the following turn. Torkoal will probably kill my Flutter Mane here, that's kind of fine, is what it is. If they go for Protect and they get the second Spiky Shield, they deserve it. But I can't really play around that happening because I do lose them onto Ogre Pawn otherwise, and that's not something I can afford either. So if they get the second Spiky Shield, good job. They made the play and it worked out for them. It's a 50-50. I can't really bank on a 50-50. I can't really bank on a 50-50 going out of my favor, I should say, because technically I'm banking on it going in my favor. But it's still, there's a lot more ways that this benefits me. I only have this as a negative if they win the 50-50, which is so much less likely than any other option moveset wise, or just failing. The combination of those is more in my favor. Okay. So we're gonna get Tera Water off. This should help a lot with the total damage, nothing else. If they Solar Beam me again, good job, they earned it, but that also means they're not targeting Blood Ray, which is huge. They're probably more than likely gonna go for Horn Leech and than go for Eruption. Power Gem will pop first, though, into the Ogre Pawn. That should kill. Perfect. Okay. Tera Water will probably do about half to Torkoal, so unless they go for... No matter what play they actually go for here, because Heat Wave will not kill both my mons. It'll only kill Flutter Mane, if anything. The Ivy Cudgel will probably do about half, so that means if they don't kill Ogre Pawn, then they're not killing next turn. Perfect, yeah. And if they go for Solar Beam, no guarantee it kills anyway. Oh, that just shit the Flutter Mane. Literally no damage. Holy fuck. I thought that'd at least kill. But I guess I'm too used to Tera Fire Calcs, and that might not have been a super offensive Torkoal anywhere on this team. They had a lot more offensive pieces that could have been support Torkoal. Alright, well, I'll take it. I will take it. There's about 12 minutes left in the round. Perfectly fine. I'll probably just let them finish out the round at this point. I mean, they're both 1-1 games if they're really this far in, as long as it's not gonna, like, go to... I'll just let it go to game time. Because, frankly, we're so far ahead of schedule anyway. It doesn't matter. We'll back out for now, though. Let's check our rating. Ranked battles. And let's see. We're so close to Master Ball, but I'm not going for it tonight. We'll try again later. No reason to go through Brain Power. Okay. Perfect. Alright. 12 minutes before round end. Even if both games end right now, there's at minimum 5 minutes to go do whatever you gotta do real quick before we do top cut. Okay. Perfect. 11 minutes left. Alright. So besides Calvin, who's still EP, how is everyone else doing today? Who's in the chat? I know Calvin's still EP. Not that I don't respect that you're EP, Calvin, but I know you're still EP. I know that hasn't changed. I do just wish that you drink caffeine is all. Non-sponsored caffeine, of course. I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting paid to drink this. I'm just tired. Tired as shit. So we will cover the logo. I need to get like a can sleeve, because I feel like there's a lot of times, no matter how much I say I'm not going to keep drinking energy drinks, I always go back to them. So I need something to cover them until I start getting paid. Undisclosed energy drink, you will not get my money. I'm going to put something with just like my full branding on this, on a can sleeve. That sounds kind of fire, actually. Hold on, I might need to do that. Charm Offense ended up beating Torpedor. So now, at best, there can only be 9 teams that have a 3-2 record. So Davey is only more clinched. Only coffee. I'm also a coffee person, for the record. Usually what I'll do is I'll drink coffee earlier in the day if I need the caffeine kick. And then later in the day, I will drink the energy drinks. The reason being is that usually by the time I need the energy drinks, I need the more immediate kick because it's like I'm about to fall asleep and it just hits a lot quicker. Whereas with the coffee, usually it's a lot more of a slow burn, so I'll have a much more relaxed, like, waking up period in the day to just nurse the coffee. So usually it's like a nice combination. I'll do like one coffee in the morning and then an energy drink around like 4 or 5. And it's been nice. And speaking of, Banana Guy just finished their game. So we have officially 8 teams that are 3-2 record or better. So congratulations. If you got a 3-2 record, you actually guaranteed the top cut. I get you. Hi, Kia. Wish I had coffee before this, but it didn't. Yeah, no, I totally can get that. I've done enough of online tournaments or just general regionals even to where I've realized that not getting coffee is a mistake. For context, it was the reason I started. I'm fully convinced the reason I started 0-3 at Charlotte, actually. Because I started Charlotte and I was like, I'm going to wait until round 4, get some caffeine in me. I went 0-3. I was like, fuck it. I need to caffeinate like right now. And I stuck it out just because I was 0-3, but Calvin and Moxie were both 3-0 and they were both in my travel group. So like, I'm not going to drop because, I mean, what the fuck am I going to go do without you guys? My whole group is positive right now besides me. I'm going to stick around. The second I got caffeine in my body, I went on a 6-game winning streak, getting most of my wins in 2-0 sets. Caffeine really does make a big difference in these tournaments. I promise you, it might suck to have caffeine this late at night, but in just, especially for when you do go to like Liverpool, for example, it is the make or break. I'm fully of the opinion that it's just keeping the sharp mind is a really important thing. Anyway, let me end round. Okay. We're gonna end round. Yep. That's Cup player. Congrats on finishing the tour to those who did. Those of you with a 3-2 record or better, there's only 8 of you total, so you all guarantee top cut. Top cut rounds go live in 5 minutes. Best of luck to all of you, and thanks again for signing up. Even if you went 0-2 drop, it was nice to have you involved in our first tournament, and I look forward to seeing you soon. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, no, exactly. That's kind of where I'm at right now. It's not cool for my sleep, but it's cool for the results. Frankly, I'm hoping that I don't win. Though I can't lie. There are benefits to be fair, because if I win, I can kind of just highlight this together, and then just make that the video for tomorrow, and plug the Volk team that way and just highlight it through really quickly. And then I don't need to burn energy on the battles. Like even if I just win like round 1, I'll have enough games to where like I could viably just highlight like the wins and losses and make it through. I think if I lose round 1, it might be a little bit tight, but I've had enough games with viable matches to where I can make it work. It's just with only 4 rounds, it starts to get really picky. Well, a little less picky, I should say. Whereas if I make it like to finals, there's some more game variety to put in is all. Because I haven't had a lot of Volk in particular, which is the mon I wanted to showcase. So I'm hoping to just make it to finals, get more Volk gameplay, because that's really the important thing. So if I do make finals, it means I don't have to really record a separate video later, which is kind of nice. But at the same time, though, it would also just be nice to, like, go to bed sooner. I still have to record my live builder from my MDA game for Cherry tomorrow for semifinals, because I have to play that tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Technically, I could record it at 6, but it wouldn't be super great. Yeah, for what it's worth, credit where due, I do think that Okidogi, there are certain mods like Okidogi, I think Volcarona is actually another one of them, where they do objectively match up better in actual tournament than best of 3 ladder. Even like online tours, though online tours are like a whole different meta from like a regional, credit where due. I thought that I could make a team with no ground type work, for example, for Regulation B, for Orlando regionals. And I quickly learned that having a ground type is a very essential part in Regulation B. I learned that very quickly when I could not break Terrifier Gastrodon, and it objectively won my team entirely 1v6. I know that VGC games are best of only 4 mon. I had no mon in my 6 that could beat it though. They all lost to Titar and Arcanine as well anyway, which is even worse because that was both on my opponent's team. I fought a really incredible battler though. Like they carried it really fucking well, especially we were at the 2-1 table and they ended up doing really well with their game overall for the whole rest of the day. But yeah, I know that mon was fucking demon. And meanwhile, all the prep tours for Regulation B that were all online like a month before were all like, yeah, you know, having no ground type, it's kind of just common. Garchomp was not pulling results. Great Tusk was not pulling results. You know what mons would have been really good at Orlando? Garchomp and Great Tusk. They would have both killed it Orlando. Unfortunate as fuck. Because Orlando Fluttermane was like the third most used mon too. Bundle and Iron Hands both have class 7 usage. Great Tusk would have been a fucking amazing Pokemon in that with like Tera, like a defensive Tera. Keep in mind, these mons weren't bad, but they weren't like super well performing either. They were just kind of like, they were like a little low key. It's like right after Orlando. But again, it is what it is. So I wouldn't take any online tour practice with like a huge verbatim, you should use this to a T, but it is at least nice to like figure out lines. And I think that's the most important takeaway for any sort of like local or online tournament, or even just mocking against friends. The practice isn't to necessarily say this team is perfect as is. Even if you're winning games, there could still be things that are objectively wrong with your team. It's mostly important though to figure out your lines. That's really the big thing. Let me double check Kurt really quickly. So I've officially DM'd Kurt. We have that set up. Now it's time. Oh, right. Hold on. I said I would go over stats really quickly before we start the next round. So before I post pairings, I feel like Wallbook Tusk or Chomp could be nice for this format too. I agree. Owen actually fought a Tusk at Toronto. My good pal OG Albina, he said it went really hard and it seemed to Terrifier. And I think for what it's worth, it matches up better than it did in Reg D at least. Wouldn't call Tusk like a meta call, but it's objectively probably a little bit better than Reg D at least. But Lando's just such a good ground type. Chomp at least does have merits of outpacing for what it's worth. But Sun's kind of at like an all-time low right now. I wouldn't necessarily say this is the best time, but it's not awful either. Concept of lines kind of just goes over head. I mean, honestly, it does take a bit of practice for what it's worth. A9 does make it a lot easier though, to be fair. And yeah, Tusker's a great pick in Reg C. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna really quickly go over stuff for usage percentages for anything interesting. Iron Hands, complete 50%. The highest percent mon of viable picks, like anything that was, yeah, so actually just the highest percent win rate in general, it's looking like it's for Rig at 78.57. No, never mind. We have, okay, so we have Milotic and Crest at the 1-win table with like Ursaluna and a bunch of other stuff at 1 win. It's Ursaluna's, both Ursaluna's, Milotic, Crest, Overquill, all have 80% win rate. But for the non-1 mons, like non-1 game mons only, Frigg is the highest at 78.57, followed by Volcarona at 71. Actually, no, never mind. Volbeat at 75, then Volcarona at 71.43. And then everything else is below 60. Actually, never mind. A9 is 64%, and then it's below 60. Good shit. I want to post the pairings. Top 8 pairs. You'll not be able to make any changes to the current phase anymore. Before proceeding, please verify that all matches are correct. You have properly set the desired phase protection. Pew! Start bracket. Bracket started. Woohoo! I'm fighting Blakey round 1. I'm just posting the bracket for everyone. All right, and perfect. Okay, perfect. So I get to play Blakey. So let me pull up Blakey's team really quickly. Team list. Copy to clipboard. Best of luck to the top 8 people. One moment, just doing a quick breakdown. For stream, I'll challenge in 2 minutes, tops. Okay, perfect. Let me really quickly just get the paste ready, and I will really quickly show this off, and then we can get going. This is a really cool team, by the way. Like I see the team actually ahead. This is gonna be a fucking terrifying matchup. Blakey. CUDGEL Cup quarterfinals. Okay, images. I don't think it'll be our scariest matchup of the night for what it's worth. I think it will be the second scariest though. Anyway, so we have the North team actually still up. I don't know why we have the North team up. Okay. Let me just backspace everything because I kind of fucked up pasting this. Okay, perfect. So here we go. So here's my opponent's team. The quarterfinals, we're taking on Blakey. Blakey with a bunch of E's. I actually put the perfect amount. I really thought I put either one too many or one too few. It's a Tera Steel Como with leftovers and Cling Scales, Clinger, Soul, Protect, and Flash Cannon. No fighting with Como, perfectly fine. They do still have a Lantern for fighting Stab though. This is Fake Out, Heavy Slam, Wild Charge Iron, Drain Punch, Tera Fire, AV Iron Hands, just standard AV Iron Hands. The Meraki Helmet Sinister with Tera Water. Now this is actually really good. Tera Water Sinister in particular. There's actually one key benefit here. Specifically because it's not Tera Fire. If I do need to target this thing specifically with Ogre Pawn, my low drawback option is now going to be Horn Leech instead of Ivy Cudgel, which for a helmet set, that's actually a lot better because I'll at least get the passive recovery. So this does benefit me a little bit. Tera Fire Rocky Helmet might have caused a little bit of issues. But it's Strength Sap, Matcha Gotcha, Rage Powder, Trick Room, just standard Sinister really. They have Fluttermane with Choice Specs with Shadow Ball, Dazzling Gleam, Moonblast, T-Ball, just standard Reg D and C Fluttermane, to be honest. Scarf Lando, just standard Scarf Lando, U-Turn, Rockslide, Tantrum, Tera Blast, and then Black Glasses Gambit. Without SD though, it does have Iron Head, which is a key distinction to make. No SD Gambit is really good. That's probably because they have the setup on Como, but still really good. We are going to start switching for the game now. In terms of my lead, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to still think of that. Let me tell my opponent that I'm ready to go. 2 4 20, Gulahafa. Let's see. Okay, sorry, I had to explain to Narth how to click on the thing real quick. Okay. Oh, oops, I went out of my game chat. And I forgot to hit search. Okay. Searching now. Okay. So perfect. Okay. Gonna be a little bit nerve-wracking, I can't lie. But I am still confident we could do well. I think that the Como could be a little bit scary, specifically because I mean Como and my team, one of the few mods I actually haven't gotten enough practice into. I've gotten a lot less practice than I would have liked to with Como at least. That's not to say that I'm super unfamiliar with the line, but the line I would say was comfortable. My line's probably like Volcarona, Fluttermane into that. No fighting move actually might be a problem. That might be a lot more scarier than I thought it would be. But Ogre Bond can kind of muscle it if I can force a Tera. Other than the combo, I'm actually not too scared of the matchup though. But if I lose to anything, I feel confident it will be that. Okay. Good luck and fun to my opponent though. We're gonna hope for the best. Worst case scenario, I lose round 1, and I can go do my other stuff, get to bed early, and power through. But I'm content that I made top 8. I feel confident, like I felt confident in the team itself. I think the team is good. I just don't know how good I am with it. But okay. So looking at this, their fast mode is literally Scarf Lando, which is fine. That's a very fine thing to handle. I think that my lead is objectively going to be probably Fluttermane A9. I can force Como Tera early on if it's going to leave Como. Most likely I just Icy Wind. I could also leave a dual support, actually. This is a dual support game, I feel like. I don't really need Flutter Mane to deal damage, frankly. I'd backline it, if anything. What if I bench Volcarona? I kind of like Volcarona here. I feel like I might bench it, like... Specifically, I'm kind of confident that Flutter Mane and Ogerpon can actually just win this game because I have the SD Ogerpon. The issue being is there's not a move I super like locking into. But at the same time, though, I'm kind of fine with that. I think actually I go with Volcarona instead if I'm gonna go with Flutter Mane, because I think that I do kind of need the Fairy Fire. I think that hits much better than Ogerpon, because otherwise I could actually develop a really bad issue with Sinistcha if I get burned, which is not great. But this lead should guarantee me a really good spot to get up Veil, and then Farig can wall the team as long as they don't lead off with Gambit. I'm kind of fine with that, because this also helps stop like Trigger Mun lead, which is really good for me. Since there's a good chance they lead off with like Sinistcha and just try and go for support. Like Sinistcha Iron Hands lead and then Clean Como. This could help with that too. This actually would match up really well into that lead in particular. But I don't think they'll go for it. I think they'll probably more than likely go with like Iron Hands and Flutter Mane. Since Iron Hands, Flutter Mane are like Flutter Mane really like something with like Flutter Mane, Lando, and okay, Iron Hands, Sinistcha. Do actually go with Sinistcha Iron Hands. Alright, this is a fucking great lead. I didn't think this is what they would go for, frankly. It was more so just I felt like this gave me the best neutral positioning and the least amount of bad matchups. We're gonna go for Aurora Veil though, and I'm gonna go for Imprison. This benefits me so fucking much. They're not gonna kill my Farig behind Veil. And Farig behind Veil this game is actually really dirty. Their only good counter is Gambit, but I have really good matchups into that. They're gonna kind of have to target the Farig too, which is good because that means they'll just leave my fucking Flutter Mane alone. Not my Flutter Mane, my Ninetales alone, which I'll take. Oh, perfect, okay. So they're gonna go for Heavy Slam. They're definitely going for Heavy Slam if they're making that play, which I'm fine with. I'm very fine with that. They're either, they might actually do a punch to be fair, just try and preserve health. But frankly, either way, my play is always just target the, yeah, they're gonna go for Heavy Slam. Okay, we take that actually, which is good. We'll go for a dual target into the Sinistcha actually, I feel like. So my goal should always just be to stopping that thing from going for like Trick Room or Hospitality later on, because that could be kind of an annoying mon. Iron Hands isn't really too big of a deal though, I just bring in Volcarona and start setting up on it. And especially with Veil, I mean, it's kind of a passive piece of shit mon. They're gonna withdraw Iron Hands, perfectly okay with that. They're gonna proceed to go into King Gambit. Okay, really glad I did not Psychic that mon. Yeah, I feel very confident with my play actually, I'm gonna be honest. The Moonblast right into Sinistcha, super good play for me. They'll go for Matcha Gotcha, so they are gonna get a little bit of recovery back, and they're gonna kill my A9, which I'm very fine with that. The dodge on Farig is really decent because that stops them from getting as much health this turn, but yeah, we just go into Volcarona now, and we just start setting up, because there's no real reason to actually attack King Gambit. Can't really break my team comfortably. Yeah, perfect, okay. I'll probably have to Tera the Flutter Mane in all honesty, but my goal now is just to try and set up enough so Scarlet doesn't outpace me. And then meanwhile, I'm just going to Psychic into that spot, because no matter what Pokemon they switch into the Sinistcha spot now, not only can they not click Protect on Sinistcha, but they also cannot actually bring in a Resistance. They have two Pokemon that can potentially be super effective, one that is guaranteed to come to this game. The Landorus will still probably take about a third, if not half, and then the Flutter Mane will probably take about a third, which is really good. If their last one is Flutter Mane, frankly, I don't need to Tera my Volcarona at all. I only need to Tera if they go hard into Landorus right now, which is really fucking good for me if they do. That means I just Tera Dragon and I start snowballing. To be fair, that does mean I have to deal with Iron Hands going for Drain Punch instead of Wild Charge, which is a little bit worse for me, but I'm kind of okay with that still. They're gonna go for Tera. Probably Tera Water on the Sinistcha to keep it alive, though it might be Tera Dot Can Gambit, it's not bad. Tera Dot Can Gambit, okay. Tera Dot Can Gambit, but it does lose them the Resistance to Fairy, to be fair. But they're gonna probably Oko my, things. I'm kind of okay with that still, actually. Because I can go for Tera Fairy Gleam in a moment, plus Heat Wave. And then even if I have to protect around that, if they do have Landorus in the back, I'm okay. Because they can't Tera Como or Flutter Mane, which is overall really good for me. Matcha Gotcha, I'm fine with that. Very okay with this, actually. Okay. So this should work out really well, actually, because Gambit can't kill me, especially with Veil up. I might even be able to avoid going for Tera on Flutter Mane in all honesty. But I don't know how confident I feel on that. They're gonna kowtow into my, definitely into my Farig. Yeah, they're gonna murder Farig with that. Okay, I'm fine with this. Crit. Honestly, I don't think that mattered. I can't see a world where that mattered. One thing I do need to calc though is King Gambit with Dark Black Glasses. And the Flood, I mean. I think I have like what, 108, 132? I feel confident we can take that. I'm gonna take the little bit of time I have right now just to calc that, because I do have the time. 116, 132, okay. We do actually take a kowtow and a sucker punch, guaranteed. So what I can proceed to do, I can go for Tera. I can go for my Dazzling Gleam also should guarantee kill this. Wait. Oh, okay. My calcs are with Tera fail up. I was gonna say that should definitely kill. I'm gonna go for Giga Drain here, just to be safe, and I'm gonna go for Dazzling Gleam. Actually, wait. I have a much safer play. I go for Quiver Dance, and I go for Tera Blast, Tera Fairy. Because now I outpace Landorus, which is huge. I do obviously become weak to Iron Hands now being able to fake out me, but I'm kind of fine with that, because Gambit either has to click Protect this turn, or it'll just take too much damage. They're gonna go into Como. Okay, so Como and Iron Hand, Como and King Gambit will both just die this turn, which is huge. Meanwhile, King Gambit will not deal enough damage with anything it clicks. Like if it clicks Sucker Punch, we're Tera Fairy now, so that should deal like it's a 3 KO right there. And even if they fake out into me, I'm kind of fine with that. I'm following turn. Sinister will not deal the damage it needs. They're gonna go for Sucker Punch. Okay, so that means they're going into Flutter Mane, which is 3 KO. Perfect. Okay. Did a lot of damage. It's definitely Black Glasses. Well, actually, we know it's Black Glasses. It's definitely Adamant though. Both these mods drop. They both guarantee drop though. There's no way in hell either lives. Tera Fairy Gleam should murder both of these. Iron Hands will get up pretty healthy, obviously, but it can't Tera Fire, so I'm kind of okay with that. And then I can kill the Sinister before it gets up a Trick Room as well, which is huge. So even if they fake out into my Flutter Mane, I'm kind of okay with that. But this should be a wash at this point. They can't beat it. So Flutter Mane was the good call here with Volcarona, because if I brought Ogerpon, I don't actually think I won this game. I think they guarantee one. So good to know. I do like the dual support lead though. They're gonna probably leave with Gambit though, so I don't think it's gonna be next time. Like I think they'll go with like Gambit Iron Hands, if I had to guess. We're gonna go with Heat Wave, and I'm gonna go with Gleam. Because they either Heavy Slam or they go for Fake Out, and either way I just murder. I murder either way. There's no reason to protect around it because they can't punish me at all. The only way they could actually even potentially punish me is by getting Trick Room up after dodging a Heat Wave. But if they do, like, there's not a lot I can really do about that. Okay, Iron Hands boarded, that's fine. I just need to kill Sinistra. Killing Sinistra was the only way that they couldn't have had a chance to win that. But if I miss Sinistra, they might have actually been able to stop me. With like enough hacks, they could have stopped me. But this is game now. They can't beat it. That's a Garen. Like they objectively have no pieces. Yeah, unfortunate, but I mean they had to play that out. Unfortunately, I just didn't get it. But perfect. We ended up winning. Solid. Game 1 is ours. On to game number 2. So I don't think I can lead with the lead I did. The lead I did works really well for one game. The issue being is I don't think I can game 2 that. Because their Gambit matches up so well into that lead that I kind of just end up being fought. Well, actually... No, I can't really make that lead yet. Because Sinister Gambit could be a huge problem with that. They're probably gonna go like Sinister Gambit lead. I feel very confident in that. We're gonna battle again. I could lead with Ogerpon. No. Do I need Veil Up? Do I actually need Veil Up? That might be a question. Like Veil made the game easier, but do I actually need Veil as a win con? There might be merit in benching Veil. Like specifically a Flutter Mane and Farig lead could be really good. Because I could just massacre the Sinistro when that leads. and then just offensively pressure the other spot. That might have a lot of merit, actually, because even if I force Sinister to Tera, that's kind of fine. Let's go with it. Because I do think that bringing Ogre in the back could actually be a really viable solution as well. And then even if Como does come, I'm kind of fine with that. Yeah, I'm going to go with this. I do have enough switches, at least, so in case this lead does rebound on me badly, I can still make it work. But objectively, this is a tighter position than I would have had otherwise. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I just had a DM from Kurt as well as one of my judges. Officially, apparently someone had no-showed. For playoffs too, which is kind of funny. Most games have already gotten to 1-0, so I'm gonna guess it's the Narth game, which is fine. Shout out to Narth. Okay. Can give an Iron Hand. Can give it. Alright, so can give an Iron Hands lead. This is fine. I just go for Tera Fairy, and I just go for... Do I just kill... I think I just kill the Iron Hands, in all honesty. Because Iron Hands could actually threaten into... No, I'm not going to Tera, though, but I am going to go for the Iron Hands, because they can't Sucker Punch me anyway, and I'll go for Psychic. I'm just going to dual target the Iron Hands. Perfect, can get me Protector, that's like the best case for me. Because their Iron Hands will probably not outpace my Fareg. And now I don't have to worry about giving up damage too, which is huge. Psychic goes off. Okay, I'm glad I got the call right. That was a pretty risky call that I made, to be fair. But I think, with the matchup not exactly being super great for me, I think it was a call I kind of had to make. Now I'm about to make another one. I think I'm going to Tera Fairy Fareg. I think I'm going to Tera Fairy Fareg to keep it alive. Because I think they're going to bring in Sinister in a moment. If they bring in Como, that's a whole different story. I will not Tera the Fareg. I can let both go down and Tera the fucking Tera the Ogerpon later on. Actually, no. What am I saying? I just Tera the Ogerpon. They actually can't really punish it. The only way they do is Sinistra, and I can probably still beat it 1v1 anyway, once they burn. Landers comes in. Okay, perfect. Scarf Lando. Shouldn't kill my Fluttermane. They'll probably kill in tandem with the Fareg, to be fair. Well, in tandem with the Kingambit, to be fair. I'm kind of fine with that. I'm gonna just target into Landers. I don't want to boost Kingambit on accident, so I'm gonna just dual target Landers again. Because Kingambit is only scary when I proc Defiant. They're the wrong side. Alright. They could flinch. They flinched. Okay, unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's within their right. It's totally within their right. Psychic goes off. Okay, perfect. Iron Hand should kill. Alright, sweet. I can bring in the Ogerpon now. The Ogerpon gets a free SD this turn. Perfect. Okay. Do I actually want to go for the SD? I think I actually just go for the... No, I go for the SD, yeah. I don't burn a Tera yet, though, because I might need that on Volcarona in a moment. I'm going to try and kill Philander, so I'm going to hope I get the roll. I don't know if it is a roll or not, but I'm going to try for it anyway. The flinch and flutter does mean that I need to go for, hopefully, a roll here. Or like a crit. But to be fair, I can just always get lucky. They're going to withdraw. That's fine. Their last mon is Sinistra. Okay. And my Tera is objectively going to be Volcarona. Because I'm not going to be able to set up enough. Thankfully, though, the way that they're making their sequence of plays, I might be able to just Spiky Shield in the following turn, which is huge. I'm going to go for like Psychics into Sinistra, let it get worn down a little bit, and then just murder. Auto Cleave? That's fine. Doesn't do enough. That does a lot, to be fair, but it doesn't do enough. I'm gonna go from prison here. I do need the Imprison up in case, because King Gambit could actually ransack my team in a moment. Maybe I let King Gambit go free a little bit too long. Matcha Gotcha goes off. Okay, perfect. They don't kill me at least, which is huge. Okay. Oh, we avoid. Oh, that's not good for my opponent. This at least does mean that they have to respect the rig, and they do actually go for that. Okay, that's fine. This is good at least though, because I can go for like a Heat Wave here, and that's decent for me. And just a raw Heat Wave will probably be enough to get some big damage off. And then I can go into King Gambit now with Ivy Cudgel. I don't need to burn a Tera either, which is huge. I just need this to hit. I need to hit, and I need to get like really good damage off. They're gonna Sucker Punch into Relay. Okay, unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's a good play on my opponent's end, to be fair. Heat Wave. Oh, Sinister avoided. That might actually be bad. Unless I burn right here. Yeah, no shit, that's bad. That's really bad. That, I think it loses me the game. Because I could have Tera Dragoned at least, and maybe won. To be fair, I guess they still have Tera Blast Lando. I don't know if it was entirely mine. But it takes away any chance I had it winning, at least. King Gambit can just kowtow though, and Sinister could frankly just Strength Sap, or really just do whatever the fuck it wants. It just kind of exists here. They could probably even just go for another Trick Room this turn, frankly, and then kowtow, and then Sucker Punch me. And that's probably their best play, unironically, is hoping they dodge again. But it is what it is. I think ideally that they go for another Trick Room for their sake, because that gets them the best chance of winning. Kowtow goes off. And they go for Matcha. Matcha at least doesn't do enough. And because they did that, I might have been out here. As long as I hit King Gambit and Sinister and kill them both this turn, I have an out here. I'll just need really good damage on Landers, specifically. Okay, perfect. It's getting kind of dicey. I could still win this turn, though. Tera Blast probably will just take me out, though. I doubt I take that. Even as a Volcarona, I doubt I take that. Let me double check that calc, actually. Oh, hold on. Okay, Oh, that's with fail up. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, that definitely just fucking murders me. So I need to, I guess the question is then, does Burned Landorus kill? I need to go for a Protect first. They're gonna definitely go for Tera Blast flying, objectively here. There's no other play I have. I need to, specifically what I need is to get a burn, is what I need. I need a burn right now. Or like a crit. I need a burn or a crit. But either one of those can do it. This essentially though, with the burn, it means that I can actually take, even if this is an Adamant Scarf Landorus, I can take the Tera Blast. But I need it to burn. That's the only way I do it. Because Adamant can hit up to 75, so now we're at 84. So that does give us our out now. And they don't have Protect, so they can't actually stall through their own Trick Room. So we're gonna go for Tera Dragon, and we're gonna go for Heat Wave. A crit or a burn wins us the game, but we do need one or the other. Otherwise, Tera Blast does kill, and we go to game 3. Which I'm fine with going to game 3. If we go to game 3, we go to game 3. I still feel confident in my lines, frankly. But it's just a slightly harder game. I just need to respect and give it a little bit more this time is all. Because it did a lot. But crit or burn wins it. Oh, you know what? Right. I didn't mark for single target. We actually guarantee one. Oops. Yeah, 56 minute. Okay, yeah, that's GG, well played. Yeah. If it was still double target, I would have actually needed that to burn or crit. We made top 4. I think we're the first ones. So I will take that. We finished though. Yeah, we were the first ones officially. So I will take that. Looks like Davey and Davey and I'm Lord Kai, and then Blindfish, PTSD, and Charm Offense are both going to Game 3. They both just went to Game 3 officially, actually. And then Narth and Penderax is probably about to get ruled a forfeit win for Narth, if I had to guess. So, here's what it is. Alright, perfect. Okay, so we're going to be taking on the winner of Blindfish, PTSD, and Charm Offense. Either way, it's a new matchup. Let me look at the current teams that we'd be fighting, potentially. So Charm Offense has a team consisting of Dragonite, Pow, Rillaboom, Rapid Strike for Rig Heater. Oh, okay. Fuck, it's the Kelch team. We're a lot better matched up into this team now, to be fair, with the Rillaboom spread that we have. But this team, well played, actually does kind of bully me. Thankfully, though, their Dragonite... Oh, fuck, no, they do have Aerialist Dragonite. That does make this matchup a little bit worse. Jet could have been a lot easier to play around. Charm Offense's team, meanwhile, consists of Iron Hand, Susubi Arcanine, Milotic, Cresselia, Fluttermane, Ursaluna. I'm hoping this team wins. This one's a lot easier to play around, and frankly, the team actually does get pretty badly bullied by Rillaboom plus for Rig. It's not a super free win matchup, I won't act like it is, but it is a lot easier to play around, specifically matchup-wise. There are a few things that could be kind of annoying. Depending on the Fluttermane's Photosynthesis, that booster Fluttermane could maybe be scary. But again, Rillaboom plus for Rig should do a lot of heavy lifting in that game. The only big threat to it will be Hisui Arcanine, which I can pressure. Even if they do go for Teferi, I can pressure it pretty comfortably with my mons. It'll just claim like a kill or two is all. But even if they have to dedicate like a Flare Blitz Band-Aid into for Rig, I'm kind of okay with that. Because I don't think it kills unless they have Pow next to it, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure I EV'd for that. If I don't, then it'll be a really rude awakening when I lose to the lead for to the lead Hisui Arcanine plus Cresselia lead, and they just murder me and get a Trick Room and then reverse sweep me. But at least it's only a game loss, frankly. And that's contingent on them actually making past this round, to be fair. I like my odds a little bit better against their team, though. I wouldn't say it's like a free win, but I like it slightly better against their team than I do against Blindfish. Just because Blindfish, if they are actually, like, if they know what they're doing, that is not a good matchup for me. But it is what it is. I'm Lord Kai versus Davey, though. I'm rooting for Davey just strictly because I've talked to Davey, like, a tiny bit more. And also because it's a new matchup if they do make finals instead of a rematch. But frankly, I think that Narth will be that top seed in the bracket. I actually feel very confident in Narth. Oh, no, never mind. I'm Lord Kai is rooting Volbeat. Oh, I gotta root for Volbeat. I can't root against the little guy. Volbeat in top 8. And I need a round of applause for Volbeat in top 8, by the way. Win or lose this round, Volbeat made fucking top 8. I'm proud of the little guy. Little bugger made it. Against all the haters, Volbeat made it. Well, that's perfectly fine. Once the second that next round finishes, I'm just gonna tag my opponent and see if they want to start right away, by the way. Because that works out better for me. I'm gonna move Narth on really quickly, actually, because let's see. update standings. Sorry, I need to go into their match really quickly. Okay. Let's see. All right, yeah, Joe just handled it. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So just 2 more games to go, and then we can start. Bracket might be updating soon, any minute for the others. Oh, perfect. Blind fish. Okay. Fuck, it's blind fish. Okay, it's the POW Night team. Okay. Fine. I guess it's come to this. Frankly, had to find it at some point. I can't keep running from POW Night. It's literally, I think this is the only POW in the whole fucking bracket too. CUDGEL Cup semifinals. This is Blind Fish PTSD. Okay. Yep. This is unfortunate. It's unfortunate I rolled it, but at least I made it to semifinals. So like if I lose now, I'm gonna be kind of content with that. Let me boot up the matchup really quickly. All right, motherfuckers. The semifinal time. We're taking on Chin Pao with just honestly, it's standard POW Night. I'm not gonna review the matchup on screen. The one actually, credit where due actually, there are 2 in particular big standout things here. They're AV Heatran instead of Leftovers Heatran, which is a big deal. And they're Miracle Seed Rillaboom with monograss moves. So they have no ground coverage, which doesn't really matter a ton here. Forward to it. I hate that it's like my team's worst matchup though. Among any actually viable build. Electric Glove. Let me tag the server real quick actually, just because it's been a bit. And we're on to semifinals, so people might want to come out for semifinals. Let me... Oh, I just realized. Oh, this is sick. Oh, shit. I didn't realize this was sick. Okay, I've played sick, actually. Yeah, the first time on Wi-Fi, actually, but I've played sick before, in an auction draft league I did. Super fun. I'm looking forward to this one, actually. Perfect. Best of luck, actually. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it way more knowing who it is now, I'm gonna be honest. But perfect. Okay. You know what? It's still a rough fucking matchup, but like, I'm gonna be fine with that. Okay, so, fuck, I'm forgetting what my line is into this. I figured out a line at Orlando. Not Orlando, at Toronto in my round 6 rematch against POW Night. And it's not Jet, so you know what? Right, it was for Rig Flutter. That was the line. And then I bring Ogerpon, and I think I ditch Volcarona. No, I kind of like Volcarona. I think I ditch Rillaboom. Urshifu can get muscle passed pretty confidently. Do I like ditching Volk? Yeah, I'm gonna ditch Rillaboom. I'm gonna go with this. I feel confident in this for game 1. I can't lie. Sick is actually a pretty good player. I mean, it should be kind of obvious. They made semifinals, but Sick is like a really good battler. So if I lose this game, I lose this game. I barely beat Sick when I think I beat Sick when I played in the auction league. But even still, again, objectively, Sick is a decent VGC player, I would say, in my opinion. So playing against someone who also has matchup over me, who is a decent player, not favorable. Okay, thank fucking god. It's not the worst lead, actually. It's a pretty fine lead, especially because they're Miracle Seed Rillaboom. So this matches up way better. I can just nuke the Rillaboom, in all honesty, and then I'll get up a Psychic into that just for safe measure. I'm not gonna bring Tera because I think Tera is much better spent on either of my backline. But yeah, I just target the Rillaboom hard because that could actually be a good win con for my opponent. They're gonna Wood Hammer. That's fine. Very fine with that. That's so good because their Rillaboom's gone, and that's a huge threat to Ogerpon, now out the drain. Their Heat Wave solo target will do a lot, but thankfully we block Citrus off of this. My Ogerpon is now going to be very viable into the team because of the Rillaboom target. How's it going? It's going well, Bread Pudding. I'm in semifinals right now. Taking on Sick, who's Blind Fish PTSD on Limitless. A really, really bad matchup. It's Pow Knight with it's the Michael Kelch team, just with slight tweaks for this format. It's you. I'm watching a stream on my left monitor. It's fine. Also, I've dropped no frames, so I think it is just you. Okay. So their backline, they probably have D-Knight. I don't know if they have Pow, but they probably have D-Knight. I thought I guess probably D-Knight and Urshifu Rapid. That means that I should go with, I think I go with Relair. I go with Relair, I think. I'm really hoping they don't go D-Knight. I hope they go Rapid. Rapid is really easy for me. D-Knight, fuck. Okay, D-Knight's not the greatest, but they're banded at least, like a scout. Okay, they're Inner Focus at least. Wood Band. They can't lock E-Speed, which is good. They're also AV Heatran, which is good. I can at minimum probably just go for like a Tera Water here. I'll probably go for Tera Water SC actually. It's kind of a ballsy play because if they outrage here, I lose the game. But it does help a lot with dealing good damage. Oh, you weren't on Wi-Fi. Oh, that explains a lot. Fuck it. I'm going for Swords Dance. I think it's the play that either again wins me or loses me the game. But the Tera Water should help me taking hits better from Heatran at least. And I just need this specifically to murder the Dragonite on the following turn. If the last mon is Urshifu Rapid, my win con is Relair anyway. And I can murder the Dragonite in the following turn because they're banded. They're gonna Tera. Okay. Tera makes that a lot easier. Either way. No matter if that's Heatran or... Okay, there's Heatran. Very fine with Tera Heatran. It's Tera Fairy Heatran. So Volcarona can now viably 1v1 this because I didn't burn my Tera on Volcarona. And their Tera Blast. Their EV Tera Blast. I just need Dragonite to hit the Farig. If they outrage and they hit Relair, then I lose. Okay, thank god they airlaced. That means they don't even kill that either way. And Heat Wave, I don't even know if that'll kill Farig. Really do kill Farig. Okay, that's fine. I do need to see if I can kill D-Knight this turn. Because that does actually determine a lot of my play for the following turn. I mean, either way, actually. Okay. Ogerpon. Spread. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good damage at all. Okay. I need to go for Ivy Cudgel here. I probably need to hope for a crit or a Frail Dragonite, frankly. I also need to hope that they target the fucking Volcarona. I don't think they will, but I need to hope they do. I think they're gonna frankly Air Lace into Relair, and I don't think I take that well. Okay, we got a crit. We didn't. Oh, fuck. Then I misplayed. They Heat Wave. They Air Lace anyway. Okay, I think fuck. Yeah, it works out well. As long as I don't get burned, I think I actually could maybe win this. Because I can now go for Horn Leech into Dragonite next turn. Gain my health back and then Quiver Dance up, meanwhile. Yeah, we're gonna go for that. That'll work out better for me. They might switch out Dragonite too to get E-Speed back, which if they do, it's either Urshifu, Pow, or Farig. In either way, this is good. Chien-Pao. Okay, perfect. That's so good for me because they don't have Urshifu, which means that my Tera prediction was correct, objectively speaking. Their Pow is now at base. My play is always Quiver again on Volcarona, by the way. I do need to point that out there. It's always Quiver again on Volk. Because it helps take Heatran hits better, and it also avoids Pow Sucker Punching, which is good. And then I can protect around later on to scout or stuff. He was gonna go off, it's fine. It's not really that important at this point. The burn isn't super important either, actually, anymore. Actually, hold on. How much does Power Sucker do? How much does Sash Power Sucker do? I might not be able to play it. Go for a Quiver again. Chien-Pao versus Volcarona. Okay. Actually, it doesn't do a lot. It really doesn't do much. Okay. Sweet, I have a play. I'm gonna target the Heatran with Cudgel. Pow is gonna get drained perfectly fine. Okay. This should still do like no damage for the record. That way then I at least can, you know, get more chip on Heatran, and then at that point I could probably just win off of like a 2v1. Which frankly this Protector actually might even benefit me a little bit better because of that. I know that I don't have I have burned, but the crit chance is huge. We don't even need the crit. Okay. So then yeah, we're officially in a position where I can kill both mobs, which is huge. That's really huge. I think Heat Wave dodged some Relayer. I don't know how much it matters in all honesty. Yeah, I just go for Giga Drain and Cudgel. Because Pow actually cannot kill me, which is huge. Just to make sure, this is Sword of Ruin, right? Yeah, that is. So it's Sword of Ruin, Jolly Pow. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, Jolly Pow cannot kill me. Yep, okay, perfect. Grass disappeared. Alright, unfortunate. We lost the recovery, but it's still fine. Giga Drain. Ivy Cudgel. I think they are going to switch into D-Knight, but frankly, I don't think it'll matter a ton. Okay, they're going to switch Power into D-Knight. Yeah, that's fine. D-Knight might still die. This is still a +1 Giga Drain. It didn't die. That's unfortunate. Kind of wishing I targeted that. D-Knight could maybe be a problem, but they're going to dual target Volk. They're going to definitely dual target Volk. And I could use that to my advantage. Thank you for hosting. Playing was fun, if not very tiring. Sucks to get the same path each first round. Thank you for the good luck, Davey. I really appreciate it. Best of luck with any future events you do. So looking at... So Pow Knight is the back too. Okay. They're going to go for priority spam for sure. I need to protect on Volcarona and then go into D-Knight. Because D-Knight is going to be locking into E-Speed here, objectively speaking. I need to protect Volk. Actually, wait. Sorry, I'm thinking about my play. Never mind. I just dual attack in a D-Knight. I always dual attack in a D-Knight. Because, yep, okay, perfect. So they did predict around that. Thank fuck that I didn't just... Okay. So as long as I hit my Heat Wave into at least D-Knight, I win the game. I just need to hit the D-Knight, and I can Giga Drain Pow in the next time. I just need to hit the D-Knight. Okay, but I'm content with that. Volcarona's avoiding my hit list. We're 1-0 so far. In probably my worst matchup of the top 4. There, I thought. Solid. GG, game 1, good luck for game 2. Okay. Very good game 1. Kept me on my fucking toes. I'm really glad, because I almost made a play that threw that game really quickly. Because if I did protect on Volcarona, I lost. Because they could have won that. I almost thought that they would play around the Spiky Shield turn. But at the same time, that felt like a too obvious play. It felt like a too obvious play to make. But I'm very glad I called that. Like, last second switch that up. Okay, perfect. I'm content with that. Game number 2. So they benched for Rig and Urshifu Rapid. There's zero chance that Urshifu benches this time around. I'm fully convinced that Mon comes. I feel very confident in Same 4. In all honesty. Rillaboom could still be really good here. A9 could also still be really good here, frankly. I could bench Fluttermane even. I could also bench Ogerpon. I feel like this might be a misplay. But I don't think my opponent will predict around this lead either. I think this is my call. I still feel like the Ogre can deal like a shit ton of damage to my opponent. Like objectively, I think that's a really strong mod here. And it is kind of hard for my opponent to break the combination of Ogre and Volk. Especially with Veil up, like, it becomes really difficult. This puts up a lot less 50-50s in my opinion. The fear of Fluttermane as a backline also will help a lot with E-Speed spam in the endgame. Fuck it, we're gonna go with it. Worst case scenario, I have an adaptation that I can already think of for game 3 if it comes to it. But this is off the premise that Urshifu is gonna come to this game, and I feel very strongly that Urshifu is gonna come to this game. And I think that will therefore be slightly better. Because I think they're actually gonna bench Rillaboom this time around, which I'm kind of fine with. Rillaboom or Urshifu. You want Rillaboom, but it's not next to Pow for the Ocean, so I'm kind of fine with that too. Because this lead works very good if that's their combination. Because A9 actually guaranteed takes on Scarp Rapid, so I'm kind of okay with this. We actually guarantee take this hit. Urshifu, Rapid. Let me double check this for the record, just to make sure. Versus Ninetales, Alola. Yeah, we guarantee take it. Okay, actually, it's a lie. There's a certain situation that can happen where we don't take that, but they need to burn Tera on this one as well, so I'm kind of okay with that. Actually, wait. Okay, so in case of the certain situation happens, basically it would be Rillaboom doubling into Pow, like right now. We're gonna get up Aurora Veil and I'm gonna Gleam, because at least I punished the Pow by breaking its Focus Sash. So yeah, I won't get up Veil, but I'll at least break the Sash Pow, and I can revenge later on. Heatran, so much better for me than the fucking Pow coming in. Oh my god, this is huge, because that means that I either didn't bring D-Knight or Pow, and either way, that's a huge net positive for me. They also didn't go for Tera Heatran. I can go for Tera Volk very freely now and set up for a win con, like right the fuck now, because they cannot kill my A9, no matter what they go for. And even if Farig dies, I'm okay with that. Perfect. We guarantee take this. Oh my goodness. If Pow came in there, that could have been bad. Because they could have rolled me. It was unfavorable, but they could have rolled me. Oh my god, that is huge. That's a huge turn for me, frankly. Veil's gonna go up now. That's amazing. Because now Farig just doesn't fucking die. And I can get off Psychics into Shifu. As if I really need to, but I can. Also, they can't Tera Heatran, which means that Ogerpon can just bully that a lot easier now too, which is great. Okay, I have a very free play this turn. I'm gonna Psychic. No, I'm gonna Moonblast. Actually, I'm gonna Icy Wind. They're gonna probably leave A9 alone. And frankly, I think they're gonna Surgeon Strikes for Rig and then probably go for Heat Wave this turn, if I had to guess. I'm very fine with that. They're gonna withdraw our Shifu. I'm curious what Mon comes in here, though. Rillaboom. Okay, so the Icy Wind is going to drop speed on that, which is still really good. That means even if it was like a faster set, it cannot outpace my Volcarona, which is nice. And I'll just kind of chew hits with Volcarona against this whole team. Like, it could set up very competently to this. Heatran's slow now, so in case it tied Volcarona or outpaced, that's good. Psychic is going to go off in a Rillaboom. That will deal substantial damage. Perfect, okay. And I can Icy Wind that again, so in case if, alright. It's still fine. I can just go into Volcarona and Quiver Dance up, because this is no longer a threat. Rillaboom also is going to have to either worry about taking Woodhammer recoil or it's going to take a Psychic. Either way, I'm fine with that too. We're going to Quiver. I could probably quite literally Quiver to +6 if I really wanted to. We're going to Psychic into Rillaboom, and I'm going to Quiver. Actually, hold on. No, I'm not even going to regard Pow as a Pokemon, frankly. I have no reason to. Because even if Pow is the last mon, I can play around that comfortably, I think. Plus, why would they switch in Pow right now on Dragonite's last mon? That makes much more sense. See, like, I can get Dragonite coming in hard right now. Like, that's a good play, objectively. I'm in a little bit of an awkward position because of that, but, like, I'm still kind of okay with this. Because I now get a free Psychic in that spot instead, which works for me. And even just getting Volcarona in the field is really helpful. Because I'll get some Psychic Chip already, which is huge. They also can't break me since it's like Gorilla, which is nice. So even if they Outrage for Rig, they don't have power next to it, which means I cannot kill. And that's also pre-Veil Calc. They couldn't kill me anyway. I think it's gonna be like a 3 KO. It'll peak at like 40 if I had to guess. So I should get another Psychic off guaranteed right now. Perfect, okay. Yeah, Psychic's gonna be huge. Volk will take nothing. We're gonna pop Citrus, which is great. Alright, yep. Let me actually see what'll do more damage to Dragonite really quickly. Dragonite. Tails, Alola. Nope. For a Rigrath, my bad. I think it's Psychic. Dazzling Gleam actually does a bit more. It does considerable more. And knowing they don't have, they don't really have Great Switch in either. We're gonna go for Protect here. Protect is mostly just to preserve health on Volcarona in case they go for Outrage. Because either they're gonna go into the Volcarona spot, or they'll take out my Ferrig, and then I can go for, they're gonna take out Ferrig with Heat Wave, which is good. And because we got that Icy Wind off, that means that Heatran has to now kill me, which is good. Unless they go for Flash Cannon, I guess, in the full. Oh, they go for Flash Cannon to Ferrig. Oh, that's miles better. That's significantly better, yeah. Okay. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, so I go into Relair now. And I think I just Cudgel. I think I just Cudgel and win. Spray. Okay. So I don't think they're bulky Dragonite for the record. But just in case, I am gonna dual target. I'm gonna go for Giga Drain and this. We're +1 Volcarona, so the combination should be good. They're gonna withdraw Heatran anyway. That's perfectly fine. They're gonna go into Urshifu. Okay, Urshifu coming in is very fucking fine. Their best way of damaging me is gonna be like a close combat. Giga Drain brings that into the red. That's guaranteed range of Cudgel right there. That's guaranteed Cudgel range. Beautiful. Okay. So at this point, there's a pretty telegraphed way to win this game. Rillaboom is gonna come in a moment, and it's gonna try and bully my team. I need to just pretend it doesn't exist. Because frankly, my play is actually to completely disregard the Rillaboom at every case scenario. It's gonna go for Grassy Glide or Fake Out. It will probably go into my Ogerpon. And then my opponent's gonna try and close combat my Ogerpon. I do not have to care. I actually never have to care. Because their Heatran cannot beat my Volcarona 1-1. It should always lose because it's Sawdust. It's gonna be a really fucking annoying endgame, but it should never win. Instead, what I need to do is I need to kill the Urshifu, because that Mon could actually deal serious damage. So I'm gonna dual target it. No matter what, one of these moves should kill. They go for Protect anyway. That's... I can't lie, Fake Out or Grassy Glide would have been viable plays. I feel like Protect was objectively the worst play that could happen there. I'm fine with it, but I think it was objectively the worst play that could happen there. Because they've now given me an out where I could actually just Spiky Shield around this, take good damage, and then just Heat Wave, kill the Rillaboom, and then Cudgel, and win. Like, I think this was the only out where they actually could not kill the Ogerpon successfully, because they no longer have the presence of Urshifu to stop me from clicking Protect. They might have thought that I valued killing Rillaboom, but frankly, my Volcarona is so used to 1v1ing Heatrans, it's not a problem for me. Especially when I have Tera Dragon, they don't have Tera Fairy on their Heatran, they don't have Dragon Pulse or anything that threatens me. I have Veil up as well for plenty of turns. Like, objectively, my Volcarona wins this, 1v6. Which credit would due. I was asking for a Volcarona showcase, and I'm about to get one. I'll attack Heatran just to be safe. I do think, frankly, I die. It doesn't really matter. My Volcarona sets them to wins. There's not a world where they actually can win this game. Objectively speaking, Volcarona always wins. They go for Protect, sure, that's fine. I'm literally only going for the Heatran because of the fact that I have that in my bag. I don't actually need to go for the Heatran. Frankly, I could literally click, like, Memento on Ogerpon if I wanted to, right? Like, Memento into my own Volcarona, and I think I still won the game. And it's not even to sound cocky, like, I just know the line. I've been in this situation so many times before, where I know that it wins. Okay, yeah, my opponent DC'd. Good game. This was objectively a win, though. GG, well played. I'm glad that I have the SC Ogerpon. That actually makes this a much easier matchup. Thanks for coming out. Hope you had a good time. We're taking on the winner of Narth and I forget who the other opponent is. It was a solid game though. My opponent played really fucking well. It's a line that I've had to play so many times. I kind of just knew my outcome into it. So I'm experienced with it. I'm hoping that I'm Lord Kai wins. Frankly though, I'm gonna be honest. Of that whole side of the bracket, those are the two people I wanted to play the least. I didn't want to play Narth or I'm Lord Kai because one, it's a rematch either way. Two, because they're both not good matchups. That 8 fists me on Narth's team, and I'm shocked that he didn't realize it, though I think he was preserving it in case we fought in finals. Because I think Narth was anticipating I'd make finals. Just because Narth knows my VGC skill and doesn't know the rest. Which, frankly, I'm assuming that's just because Narth knows I grind VGC and doesn't know the other people in the pool. Totally fair. Especially since we are both the only 2 undefeated teams, that's totally fair for Narth to assess that. Kai's team, though, in particular, we barely won by the skin of our teeth in the main rounds, and that was the team where I nearly did lose the matchup. Narth, I snowballed, but I think it's just because Narth was hiding stuff. Either way, I'm not looking forward to fighting regardless one of those two, but I'm glad we made finals, and if this is where we lose the finals, I'm fine with that. Regardless, though, we do need to wait. My opponents are both in Game 0. Well, in Game 1. So we'll just have to see how that goes. So kind of want to use Volk now. Honestly, so Kurt has told me that he will get the vid done for tomorrow for the team recap, which means that tomorrow's game will be Volk Showcase, which is great because that means I actually don't need to record a separate video. I can just trim up the stream, Volk Showcase. I'm going to highlight the stream together in like the best matches for Volcarona. It'll probably be like a 20-ish minute video. And then I'm going to proceed to do on the second channel on Saturday, Kurt has the in-depth team breakdown for Volcarona. So you guys can see just like how the team goes in depth and like learn the process of how the team works. Narth has won the first game, by the way. Made my own tournament so I can win it. Zeke, you don't know the half of it. I gotta buy round 1 in the first game, and then round 2 I gotta win because my opponent no-showed. You don't know the half of it. I mean, frankly, so the reason I started the tournament after Toronto, I was really pissed off with how I played my game 9. So I wanted to start the tournament just since Thursdays and Fridays I have off pretty much every week. And it's a nice way to practice against other people in best of 3 who are like also trying to practice for best of 3 environment. Like in a more serious sense. So I wanted to do it. It's a nice excuse to force myself to try different archetypes. The first team I wanted to do though was this one because I knew the team was good. I knew objectively the team was good. I just didn't think I played it as well as I could have at Toronto. So I wanted to prove that to myself. Scrims, yeah, but scrims don't have weight. This is like something that people are actually trying to try in. Even if it's trying with more gimmicky stuff, they're trying to win the set. And even on ladder, it's a lot more button clicky than usually the online tours are. I do already know what archetype I'm going to have Clutch help me with for my next team. I have a couple weeks to build it, so I'm going to try and just do something completely fresh for the next one. So you won't see Volk on the channel for the next one. Thank God. I have the biggest love-hate relationship with this Pokemon in the fucking world. Having to go through games. Fuck, I have to go through games and realize what ones were good. I'm gonna kill that. I'm gonna drown. Okay. Perfectly fine. I mean, thankfully I can just scrub through. I can scrub through and I'm good. The first whole 2 hours I can completely ignore because we didn't play a game until the 3rd round. But I'll take that. I'll take that either way. At minimum, I know to look for semifinals, and I could probably find a couple other games in before, and then I'll play the whole finals probably regardless with like a cut of finals. But regardless though, it's still pretty cool. Yeah, I'll take that. We do have a bit of time though. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to hop on the ladder again. I'm 1 win away from making Master Ball. But I'm going to need all my brain power for that finals game. If we win the finals game, I'll end it off doing a game to see if we can make Master Balls, if I'm feeling like it. If I lose, I'm probably not going to. I'm going to be honest. If I win, I don't know if I'm going to anyway. Because it is almost midnight. I do actually need to be up pretty early tomorrow. So, frankly, it's probably the smarter idea to just go to bed after this win or lose. I'll actually just do that, yeah. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. I'm going to just go to bed after this either way. Unfortunately, we'll not make Master Ball. We're like 1 win away from it, though. But I'm not going to go for Master Ball today. I might stream on Saturday, though there's a huge asterisk assigned to that. But I might stream on Saturday. Frigg officially has tied for the highest win rate, by the way, of Viable Mons, and it's tied with Volcarona and Volbeat. and Annihilate. Literally insane, because guaranteed one of those will go up and one of those will go down. Overquill is also at 83 with Blood Moon, but those are only one brought mons each. They're tied to Volbeat actually, so if Narth wins, either way, either Annihilate will pass us, or Volbeat, Blood Moon, and Overquill will pass us, guaranteed. So unless I win finals, I need to win finals. Super unfortunate, kind of rigged to be honest. Of all the mons that were brought into a viable amount of teams, Frigg has the best usage though. And I like how a third of my team is just mons that are in the top like 5 rank for performance. Technically speaking, Blood Moon and Overquill do have the best win rate because they were on one team. But then after that, it's a tie with Volbeat, Volcarona, Annihilate, and Farigiraf. But Farigiraf was brought to the most amount of games. What's Volbeat doing? So Volbeat's actually kind of interesting. Obviously, in singles, you think of Shitmon. But since Whimsicott is not in the game right now, Zeke, Volbeat has the only... Volbeat and Illumise are the only 2 Prankster Tailwind mons. They're the combination of Encore, Paralyzing Move, and Tailwind, which is a very unique set of skills that makes Whimsicott like a really stupid Pokemon to play around. Volbeat typically will 4th move run any sort of bug move. I know, for what it's worth, I know the one that's in semifinals right now is objectively, and I mentioned this earlier, they're objectively running the worst bug move they could run. And that's not hyperbole either. We actually ran through the list. It is objectively the worst because Volbeat has 47 special attack. So typically, if you're going to run a special move on Volbeat, typically if you're going to run either of the Beetle Strength, you run Illumise because it gets a stronger Struggle Bug, and that's the move of choice you usually run. However, if you're going to run Volbeat, you're going to go for moves typically like Lunge, U-Turn, or Infestation, or Struggle Bug. My opponent, the person who made semifinals, is running Bug Buzz, which, not to harp on someone else's team, it's a really cool team outside of the Bug Buzz. My guess is they just didn't have the TMs, or just didn't think about it. Either way, it's a cool team nonetheless, and frankly, you're not really missing out on a lot of damage. The Struggle Bug offers utility against like Fluttered Shiyu cores, and really just any sort of special teams. Stuff like Blood Moon as well, it's really good for, and this is probably the best specially offensive mons have ever been. So Struggle Bug is really nice into those. Bug Buzz just isn't really doing a lot in Volbeat. It's 47 special attack, and it's a single target option. Lunge is at least taking advantage of the higher offense, and it's also really good at just dropping stats. I think it's a speed dropping move, which is nice to pair with Tailwind for like fast Scarfers. Because Volbeat has an okay speed tier. I think it's like in the 70s. 85 actually. Yeah, Lunge is kind of good. It's actually attack, but it's a solo target move instead of Struggle Bug being spread. So there's also merit in that. Infestation obviously is good for trapping. It's really good for stalls. U-Turn's good for pivoting, which is actually really fucking cool with Volbeat because you don't want to keep it on the field. Pounce is good for speed dropping, still really good. And even Bug Bite's good for like absorbing Citrus Berries and other resist berries. So literally every other bug move would have been better than Struggle Bug. But again, not to harp on the team. It's a really cool team outside of that. And the Volbeat with Hearthflame, Ogerpon, and Blood Moon is actually really fucking terrifying. Because they also have Fluttermane on that. And then it's... I forget what the last 2 are. Oh yeah, Overquill and Iron Hands. Like, it's a really cool team, to be honest. I like it a lot. And I think that I'm Lord Kai was super fucking smart in terms of prepping for that. Because it's not a team you just kind of throw mons on for. Like, you kind of need to know what you're doing to be piling that to semifinals, too. They also have, like, Focus Energy Ogerpon, which is great for critting through stalls. So, like, again, really intelligently put together team. I think besides the bug move on Volbeat, everything else was really cool about it. But I hope with how much I brought that up, because I brought that up a lot. I hope that my opponent doesn't think that I'm, like, harping on them unnecessarily for that if they do watch this back, because I do feel kind of bad. I've brought it up a lot. Regardless, though, either way, really cool mon. Volbeat, super fucking underrepresented. They're still in game number 2. It's gonna take a bit. Obviously, if I'm Lord Kai wins, then it's gonna go to game 3. But again, I'm not wasting time on the ladder right now because I will burn all my brain cells. They'll be out. Yeah, I mean, clearly, again, they made semifinals, so like clearly the team's doing fine. Like, that's a team I would totally feature on the channel for, like, a Volbeat showcase, frankly. Like, it's a cool fucking team. But, yeah, so we have one more game, though, after this. I'm hoping that Narth wins just because it gets sooner, and I would love... I'd like to play against Narth in a set where Narth actually brings the right mons. Because I'm still genuinely believing that Narth benched Ape, which is the best mon of that line. And if not, I mean, I might just need to... frankly, I know Narth just kind of got into doubles right before Toronto. So it might be that Narth just genuinely doesn't know, and then against a lot of the other people he's played, that he just... Because Narth is an incredible battler in singles. Like in terms of the draft scene, at least, Narth is, like, a really fucking highly regarded battler. Like, he's really fucking cracked. So it might just be that Narth is player different people who know the format a lot better than him, similar to like how Wolf would do in like Sequels draft when WBE happened. Might just be a player diff thing. And then the fact that like I know how good Narth is and I have kept up with people around Narth's skill level before, that's the reason I beat Narth. I also did get a little bit lucky in our sets, I can't lie, but I think I won those anyway, just not as much clean as I did. Well, not as cleanly as I did like differential wise, but even still, like I still don't know why Ape didn't come to either set. I feel like it snowballed my team. Though I can't go into the next, like into the finals, preparing as if Narth will not bring Ape, because it does kind of shut down my team with Veil up, and it is a really big problem matchup for me. Though I'm on Kai's team is also kind of terrifying, because that Volbeat Blood Moon did nearly beat my team, so I'm not really looking forward to either one, to be honest. Regardless though, we just still have to figure out who we're even playing before we figure out like hypothetical matchups. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, scrolling through notifications. Holy fuck, I am tired. I'm looking forward to going to bed. Either way. Fuck. I feel like I've run out of things to say, but I've been live for so long and it's so late at night. I just want to go to bed. I want to go to bed, but I'm not going to forfeit my own finals. That would be really funny if I did. It'd be really funny if I did. I just want this game to be over. Fucking Christ. These are two really, like, offensive teams, too. Like, neither... I mean, I guess Narth is, like, a little bit bulkier of a team, but even still, it has a lot of, like, really good breakers. If I had to guess, Narth is trying to win off of Ape in this matchup, because Ape does kind of shit on Kai's team with Tera Water. The only good monster are the Ogre and Hands, but Narth has a lot of good counters for those. So if I had to guess, that's why these games are taking so long. But I also did start my round, to be fair, before. Okay. I was gonna read after this, but I don't have the brain cells to read anymore. I don't have the brain cells to read. I feel like my brain is burnt. I'm gonna... Hold on, I finished my caffeine. Yeah, I finished my undisclosed caffeine drink. Let's drink some water. This stream is sponsored by water, because water is good for you. Hydrate. Let me plug the stream on Twitter. I may as well plug the stream on Twitter, because I have time before finals. I can get a Q&A going before finals. Yeah, let's do that. Shout out to water. Yeah, exactly. Zeke, you get it. You get it. Shout out to water. We are about to be playing finals in our first CUDGEL Cup tournament run. Opponents still TBD, but stop by, link below. I forgot to plug when this started, but oopsies. I fucky wuckied up. And then we're gonna add the link. Stream smiley. Post up. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So they're still going on. Perfectly fine. Man, I can't believe earlier I had to Google if Haze went through Protect or not. That feels really sad. Like, I want a game off of that too. I literally want a game off of calling that, well, like the Google search that Haze did not go through Protect. Well, that Haze did go through Protect. But it feels really sad to have to admit that, like, with how common Haze was for shit like Dozo in earlier formats, I should have known that. I should have known if Haze would go through Protect or not. Because Dozo clicks Protect all the fucking time. And just against mons that would click Haze anyway, because the partner spots would murder them. Like, why did I not know that? I'm kind of upset that I didn't know that, to be honest. That's like really infuriating, actually. It is what it is. Fuck yeah. After this, I gotta record a quick intro. To snip in the beginning, and then I can just highlight games, and then bam, we're good. Narth and Kai are still going. There's no timer for playoffs. I thought Parasong went through sub and lost a playoff game because of it. Ooh, that's rough. You know what does go through sub though? Haze goes through. It's super unfortunate. Fucking Narth and Kai. Oh my goodness, just win your game already. It's been like 10 minutes for this round. It's been 10 minutes for this specific round in the best of 3. I forgot the... Oh, you know what I just realized? I might play a Veil Mirror in finals. Like, I know... Alright, it's Narth. It's Narth, baby. Okay. Let me... CUDGEL Cup Finals. Narth. Here we go, okay. Okay, images. I know it's the same duplicate matchup that we already had, but like, I may as well just put the actual finals in it. Alright, so for anyone who might be new, here's Narth's team. Narth's open sheet. We did play Narth in the 5th round. Narth and I were both 4-0. I'm Narth's only loss of the tournament. So, not to brag, of course. Humble brag, humble brag. But Narth's team consists of Tera, Water, Annihilate. Play for Rage Fist, Drain Punch, Protect, and Bulk Up. Tera, Fairy, Heatran with Heat Wave, Earth Power, Flash Cannon, and Protect with leftovers. Scarf Landorus with Stomping Tantrum, U-Turn, Tera Blast, Flying, and Rock Slide. The Ogerpon, Wellspring with Water Absorb and Wellspring Mask, of course. The Tera type is Grass on here. I'm not gonna knock Narth for that, but Narth should have been flagged for that, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, never mind. So the Tera type on here actually shows right. So my paste just shows it wrong for some reason, but Narth's thing on the sheet actually is right. It is Tera Water, with Follow Me, Hornleech, Ivy Cudgel, and Spiky Shield. Rillaboom with Tera Fire, it is Grassy Glide, Fake Out, Wood Hammer, and High Horsepower. And then finally Tera Ghost A9 with Aurora Veil, Dazzling Gleam, Icy Wind, and Protect. Best of luck, buddy. May the true GOAT of VGC win. I'm gonna do a different smile that time. Super cool to play Narth. Whenever you're good, no rush. If you need a bit, feel free. I'll just do matchup stuff on stream while I wait. Alright. I'm just gonna wait for Narth. If Narth needs a second, I'm gonna give him a second. I'm not gonna fucking take a forfeit win in finals, and I know he's not just gonna dip. So, I'm fine. If Narth needs a second, I'll let him take a second. It's been a long night. Alright, so looking into this team, the biggest threat is fucking Ape. By far, this Mon, I'm shocked Narth didn't bring it, but I'm fully convinced Narth is doing it to gaslight me into thinking he will not come in finals. I'm fully convinced of that. Absolutely. Nothing you could say could convince me otherwise. The Ape will be a problem, objectively. Last time Narth did not bring either the Ogerpon or the Ape, and I'm fully convinced that was intentional. Both are really good in my team. The Ogerpon I kind of get benching, frankly. It is like a 5th Mon. Honestly, all of Narth's Mons match up really well. I think Heatran, weirdly enough, despite the fact that I do have a Volcarona, is objectively the worst. The Ape is a really good win con for Narth. It's Narth's only way that he can out-offense my team. Like, I think that, I think something like a Rillaboom A9 lead, or like a Heatran A9 lead, or even Ogerpon A9, all really good options. With 2 of those, the Rillaboom, Ogerpon, and Heatran coming with A9, and then Ape. I think Lando benches. Good luck. Thank you, Kai. Thank you. Your run was incredible, by the way. Congratulations. Small team advice, by the way, because I talked about it on stream while you were playing your matches. If you do consider running a team in the future, I recommend changing out the bug move on Volbeat for literally any other bug move. And I do mean that like in the most serious sense possible. Because Bug Buzz, you only have like 47 special attack. Stuff like Struggle Bug and Lunge and all that give you a lot better stat drop opportunities. With Infestational being good to trap and then U-Turn's good for momentum. I would literally look into any other bug move. It's based on team preference, really. They're all more viable than Bug Buzz, though. The rest of your team was really cool. I think your run was incredible. Your matchups were really interesting to watch as well, for at least like the previews and then seeing how the fact that you were able to win them. Would just recommend that one change. The rest of your team is super cool. But just wanted to let you know that. Also, if in the future you are looking to drop a rental code for that team, I would love to actually cover that on the channel. I'm gonna be honest, it's such a fun team. And just seeing Volbeat kick ass, like you made semi-finals with it. Fucking incredible job. That and the Overquill, both were really cool calls. And thank you for giving them good representation. They did not get enough representation in Regulation E. Neither Mon does. But yeah, just wanted to give the personal critique was all. The rest of your team was super fucking cool. I just thought that one thing, a couple people pointed that out to me, and I agree, because Volbeat has like 47 special attack. But yeah, I'm just waiting on North. Okay. Let's see. Oh, oops, North is on. North is, I just realized North said to send it on Discord. Oopsies. Okay. I'm searching now. Alright, best of luck to North. No matter whether I win or North wins, I'm fine either way. North's an incredible battler. I've known North for years. Well, North has not played a lot of doubles. I mean, just, again, North is still an incredible singles battler, so he might just play or diff me, to be honest. Perfect. I'm looking forward to this. Let's see. I gotta have fun. I don't blame North because I got pretty lucky in the last time we played, but still, I gotta have fun. Oh, Neo. Let me really quickly mention the stream chat as well. It's finals time. Finals time. I won't repay, but finals time. Okay. Still fully convinced that Ape is gonna come. Ape objectively best mon in this game. I think it's a backline though. What did I even bring last time? I think I lead with Volk for sure. I feel like Volk Flutterman is still a really good lead here. Because I was able to break Rillaboom pretty confidently with that actually. I think I bring with Overpawn and Volcarona. I didn't bring Volcarona at all last time, and I was kind of okay. I do like the Rillaboom as an option, to be honest. Do I need Rillaboom, though? I haven't revealed Volcarona, actually. Had to leave earlier. We're in finals, actually, now. We're taking on Narth, who was our round 5 opponent when we both were undefeated. Narth did not bring Ape or Ogrepon, which were, like, his 2 best mons, though. Fully convinced he did it because he anticipated we'd play later on in playoffs, potentially. Because we had both clinched by then. The match really just mattered for seeding, and that was about it. Because one of us got one side of the bracket, the other got the exact opposite side. So I'm fully convinced that's why North didn't bring Adam on. Because they both match up so fucking well to my team. Okay. He turned Rillaboom lead. Very fine with this. This is what North led game 2, and I felt like I matched up really well into it. Because I can completely, like, hard target the Rillaboom with this. They can Grassy Glide, but I'm fine with that. It doesn't kill. Because it's not Miracle Seed. We're gonna go for Veil here. I'm gonna go for Moonblast. Just target Rillaboom. This should deal a lot of damage. It will not KO, but it will deal a lot of damage. North can Tera Fire, but frankly, Tera Fire on Rillaboom is probably the best Tera for me personally that North could go with. Fake out to A9. Okay, good play, good play. I will lose out on Veil with this, which is actually super unfortunate, but that means I can take out the Rillaboom on the following turn, so I'm very okay with that. And frankly, it's not worth burning Tera, just Veil up. Oh, we don't even die, okay. Kind of okay with that, actually. There might be merit in going for a... Okay, so North... I do have to attack this, actually. And I'm going to Moonblast from this spot. North doesn't have a switch in, so... If North is going to glide me, that's fine. He'll probably glide into the... Okay, glide into the Flare Blade. Okay. I thought he'd actually glide into A9. So I'm a little upset that I made the play on. Because I thought he'd glide into A9 and then go for the kill with Flash Cannon. Because that would have killed both my mons, but then Keisha would have been alive on CD. I'm still kind of okay with this, to be honest. But it's objectively not as good as... I'm still fine with it, though. Okay. So A9 is now going to at least have a little bit more health. We might take this hit now. And I can go into Volcarona and just start setting up Quiver Dances. North is yet to see the power of Volcarona, though, so this might actually work out really well for me. Especially if there's no landers in the back. That could be a really good mon now. We're going to go for Quiver. And we're gonna go for we're gonna go for Quiver and the Veil. If Narth does kill with Glide, I'm kind of okay with that, because I don't super need the Veil up. It's just more so a luxury. Yeah, it's okay. It's a luxury. It's a luxury, unfortunately, I can't get it, but it is a luxury nonetheless. Single target Heat Wave will do a lot of damage, but I'll get the +1 boost so you should still get a 3 KO, and this field position is still really good for me. Also, with Ogerpon coming in next, Narth doesn't exactly have a reason to switch out either, which is good. He was gonna miss. Okay. That's bad for Narth. That's bad for Narth. That was free damage right there, and it was his best way to damage me, potentially. Now, unfortunately for Narth, actually, I do have a really free play in my pocket. I'm going for Spiky Shield plus Quiver Dance again. And there's not a lot that he could do about that. With this position on the field, I do burn Tera Dragon, no matter what. Because it helps a lot with potentially taking on like Heat Wave and all that. That Heat Wave miss sucks for Narth, though. I don't know if it's game-changing, to be fair. I'm going to be honest. I think it's going to do about a third. I do think as well, though, I could have protected around it. And I don't know if it's going to matter long-term. It just might matter short-term. Just because of how fucking defensive the Volcarona is. I'm kind of curious, though. How much would that have done? I mean, he's not 18 feature. I mean, he's not Life Rope feature, so at best it's like modest 52. Single target Heat Wave versus +1 Volk. That actually wouldn't have done a lot of damage, to be honest. It does kind of weak. Like, at best, start at 35, and that assumes modest. So we actually were probably fine there. With this turn, though, Rillaboom might just kill itself. No, it does not kill itself. Okay, it's still fine. Then Narth's probably going to go for Horsepower here, which is still a good play. It's still a very good play, actually. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Woodhammer into Relair. That's so good for me. Because that's free chip, baby. Okay. Just barely hangs on. Still kind of okay with that. That's a Giga Drain range though, right there. And then I can go for the Ivy Cudgel into Heatran, which is good. Heatran can Tera, but that just means it's weaker to Volk, and that means that Volk is now officially gonna win. Because Narth has that's kind of the conundrum Narth's in. Because the combination of these two does actually put up so much pressure on Narth's team. And even without my Veil, I'm still kind of fine. We're gonna go for Giga Drain. I just need to kill the Rillaboom. Because I just need it to not be alive. Really, I just need to stop it from going for Woodhammer. That's the big thing. I just need to not Woodhammer. So if my opponent goes for Glide, that's fine. It will not kill Relair. I know confidently it will not kill Relair because it's not Miracle Seed Terra Grass. So I'm pretty okay with that. And if Narth wants to switch, it's fine. Obviously, if Landorus comes in, that's gonna deal. I mean, Landorus will just die to Volk between the 2 Giga Drain turns. It should just die. And meanwhile, Relair will still get like 70 off on a Heatran at minimum, if not Hidoko. And yeah, I mean, even with the -1, I'll be fine damage-wise, because there's no Veil up on Narth's team. Alright, Rillaboom is going to withdraw here, that's fine. Not really a big deal. Is Lando going to come in? That's going to be A9, actually. Okay, that's free chip. That's very free chip right there. Perfect, yeah, A9 just drops. There's not really anything that Narth can do about that. Meanwhile, yeah, perfect, that's also going to drop. Okay. Really good turn 1. Snow stopped as well there, which is unfortunate as fuck for Narth. I know he was doing that because he needs to get the fake out turn. I totally get why he did that. Because that's the only reason he gets the mana up. I just think he probably should have went. Well, I say he probably should have went into another Mon. Frankly, I don't know what his other Mon is, so that might have actually been sadly his best play. On the bright side though, Narth can't set Snow, which means that I actually could just target the Rillaboom very freely. And then just go for Heat Wave. Yeah, because even with the fake out here, that's kind of fine. The goal is just to never let it Woodhammer me. That's all I need. Yeah, Narth miscounted Snow. I don't think he realized. Unfortunate. That was unfortunate turn to realize that Snow was not up. But frankly, again, I don't know if it mattered a lot either. Because even with Ape as last Mon, even with Narth having the ability to Tera, I could just go for Hornleech plus Giga Drain. That was always fine. Wonderland. That's Lando, right? Lando, okay, so I don't think it really mattered, yeah. Even if this is Tera flying Lando, I'm kind of fine with that. So I just need a Heat Wave and Ivy Cudgel. Because Lando will not pace Volcarona, so either Volcarona just gets 2 Heat Waves off, or I get Ivy Cudgel plus Heat Wave. And either way, that's okay for me. Lando going for Tera flying, to be fair, will deal a shit ton of damage to my team, but I don't know how much it'll matter from the long run. But thankfully we do creep. I made sure that we do creep Scarlet Lando with this Volcarona, guaranteed. +2. That's why I had to go for the +2 here. So, Heat Wave should start going demon at this point. Heat Wave goes off. Do not miss the landers. Oh, okay. At least it missed into A9. That's a lot more manageable. Tera Blast is going off. Okay. So they're going to Tera Blast into Ogre Pond. I just need to hit my next Heat Wave. That's all I need. Ooh. That might be bad. That might be bad, actually. Okay. Landorist. 162. Okay. I just need to hit both Pokemon with my Heat Wave this turn. And I win the game. Landorus should not kill, actually. Guarantee cannot kill. Never mind. That's the way it kills. That's the only way that killed. Because even I mean, this is the wrong damage calc spread. Yeah. Okay. So it peaked at 150. Even if it was Adamant Scarf Lando, that's unfortunate. To be fair, for what it's worth, Narth actually probably could have gotten off enough damage if he hit the Heat Wave earlier on, because of my play earlier. So it evened out, albeit unfortunate that it evened out. But the Heat Wave actually, the damage would have meant that I didn't win that game confidently. So very good game to Narth. I'm not gonna act like I'm happy the game evened out, but at least it ended up not being where either side's hacks like changed the game. Because in a perfectly clean game, I think that should have always been the end game, actually. So credit where due. I mean, I'll give it that. I did ask for a cleaner game for finals. I still feel like these are the same 4 that I should be bringing, frankly. Because Narth is still not bringing 8 or Ogre Pond. Okay. Yeah, I'm still fine with this. Like, I think that Volcarona is still a good win con. And Flutterman plus A9. I just need to be a little bit more aggressive with setting Veil, I think. Like, if I didn't click Protect, I think I actually was fine. But the trying to click Protect was what kind of lost me the game. Because no matter what, either I killed a Rillaboom, or, well, either I got the shit ton of damage from Rillaboom, or I got the Veil up, and either way, that was always good for me. Plus, even if I just got a clean field positioning with Ogre Pond and Volcarona earlier, that was always better. So, yeah, I think it was just an unfortunate set of plays that I made. Okay. Rillaboom Keytrend. I'm still fine with this. Okay. I still don't burn Tera on A9, frankly. I go for the Moonblast. I'm gonna go for Protect. If North glides, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with North gliding. Because it will not kill. Okay, North glides. Right. That's fine. They should still deal substantial damage. Oh, perfect, okay. And Flash Cannon goes off into Fluttermane. Okay, that's fine. Fluttermane got enough damage off. I can bring in Volcarona now and put up a nice threatening field position with Veil. So I'm fine with that. That's a much... albeit, I'm a little upset that I didn't take advantage of the Veil turn that I could have had properly, but it is what it is. I still get a very few Quiver Dance here, frankly, and I don't need to burn Tera immediately, which is huge. I think I should burn Tera immediately. Yeah, I'm actually gonna burn Tera immediately. That always benefits me. I never actually don't burn Tera with Volcarona this game, I've decided. And Rillaboom can never actually kill me in time. Perfect, okay. It's very good. Stop. Okay, that's A9 right there. Perfectly fine. So A9 is Tera Ghost. I don't mind boosting Heatran, frankly, with Heat Wave. Because going for Heat Wave isn't really a big deal in my team. I just need the Alolan Ninetales dead. So I do think I just go for Heat Wave here, yeah. Just before it gets up a Veil. Because them getting up Veil would actually be a lot worse than I've realized. Quiver Dance will get up, that's fine. Okay. And then what's my opponent gonna do? They're there for Flash Cannon. Okay, Flash Cannon's great because that shit's picking off, right? Perfect, okay, Ogre Pond can come in. That's so much better for me again. Like, that works out so much better that happened. Because now I can just cudgel into Heatran. And even if they go for Tera Fairy, I'm kind of okay with that. We're gonna go for Heat Wave here. We're gonna go for Ivy Cudgel. Even if they burn Tera and Heatran, I can handle that because it's not Landers. It's not Landers. Landers withdraws. Okay. So something is dying. Actually, 2 mons are dying. Rillaboom's dying. Rillaboom and Ninetales are both dying here. Perfect. That's fine. Yeah, we should be getting... Because I have Veil and my opponent doesn't. And frankly, that's so much more meaningful. Because my Volcarona can set up and become a true win at this point. No matter what mon comes in next, I'm going to go for Quiver Dance, and I'm going to go for Spiky Shield, no matter what combination of mons come in. Because my opponent has no fake out support. I know Heatran is one of them, but I don't know what the other is. And frankly, it doesn't really matter. Wonderland, Landers, okay, fine. Probably going to be Tera Blast Flying. We have Veil up now, so I can confidently take this on. We know how little this does with Veil. Tera Blast Flying Landers with Volcarona. Should be a 3 KO. We're gonna go for Quiver Dance, and I'm gonna go for Spiky Shield. If they go for it into the fucking Ogre Pond, then that's fine. So at least keep it around for one more turn, and I can Heat Wave, and I can 1v1 the Heatran later on. So I'm kind of okay with that. Alright, yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, okay. Even still, so looking at this actually, Heat Wave could roll eventually to kill. Not guaranteed, but it could roll to kill. It's a very slim roll actually in my favor. Hold on first. It's very slim odds happening. Like I need a max roll actually to kill if it's forced for death, which is typically where they throw the 4 in. They go for Tera Heatran. Oh my god, that is so much better for me. That is significantly better because it's not Tera Landers. And if they had Tera Blast Heatran, that actually would be a problem still. Because this gives Heatran an out to actually potentially deal damage to me. But this is fine. Yeah, Sonic Tantrum, very fine. They burn on Lando, that's okay. That's not a big deal. I mean, the burn on Lando makes this a lot easier of a call, frankly, because now I actually just dual target Heatran, which was a play I didn't super have before, but it's a play I have now. I mostly just want to scout with Lando. Yeah, because they Tera Fairy Heatran. I'm sure Narth realizes it immediately, but I Giga Drain that down very confidently, and then Giga Drain plus Ivy Cudgel and always win. Do I? Yeah, no, I do that anyway. Because frankly, even Burn Lando, I actually can't really touch my team. Yeah, I'm sure Narth realizes like immediately what happened. There's no way he doesn't. Yeah, because he now can't. He doesn't have a Volt counter anymore. Which is why, this is why I'm like fully of the belief that Heatran is not a Volcarona response unless you have Tera Blast and Dragon Pulse. Like you need one of those two to properly counter Volcarona's meta. I'm fully convinced of it. At this point, I just go for Heat Wave. Because now even Heatran's not an issue. I go for Heat Wave and then I go for Heat Wave and Ivy Cudgel. Yeah, definitely unfortunate that Narth got burned, but like it is 30% frankly, and Sonic Tantrum's contact. Narth's play was always going for Tera Blast Flying, so he just got punished for making a bad play, unfortunately. But I think it kind of was a bad play if we're gonna be honest about it. Tera Blast Flying Landers was always the play there. The two turns of burn though should put this in like guaranteed range. At worst, it'll die at the end of the turn, so I can always just target the turn with an attack as well. And then even if Heatran protects, yeah, battles cancel. Okay. Game 3 time. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So we're in game number 3. This is all the marbles. Still shocked that we haven't found Ape or Ogerpon. Neither have come. Again, I'm starting. So at first I thought Narth was just gaslighting me. I now think he genuinely doesn't realize how good Ape is in this team. Because Ape is, like, obnoxious to play around. For what it's worth, Narth might have been truly saving it for, like, an endgame. And, like, if that's the case, then fuck me, I guess. I do still think, no matter what, these are the 4 I bring. They should still handle Ape anyway. It's just a lot more mental game that I need to play around. But I think I can literally bring the same lead, even. And be fine. There's not anything... Before I lock this in, because this is, like, the determining. This determines everything. The game 3. This determines everything. Let me figure the fuck out. Let me make sure that I'm not going to overthink this. So, A9. If A9 Lando leads, that's fine. I Icy Wind and go for Veil later on. If really, so the only leads that could actually punish me would be, specifically, I think A9 Rillaboom is the only lead that's kind of punishing. because I cannot stop the Veil getting up the turn, and I just always lose it. Anything else, I think I'm kind of fine with. Because any other lead, even next to A9, even if Veil does get up, I'm not too concerned with it. It's a lot easier than I thought, I'll be honest. Yeah, that's my play. I think Narth's bringing the same 4 anyway, because I don't think that Narth realizes there are other lines here. Because the Ape is really fucking good. I think he would have brought it by now if he realized it. I'm kind of curious if he will adapt to that, because I'm playing around as if it's gonna come. It has yet to come to a single game. It's always been the same 4. Okay, Rillaboom landed. So that's an adaptation. This is a fine adaptation for me, actually. I'm not really too concerned with it. Because frankly, I just Moonblast into the Rillaboom spot. Because there's a good chance that Lando just U-turns. Yeah. I'm gonna go for Veil. Because even if my opponent does target me, I'm kind of fine with that. Actually, no. No, I Icy Wind. I always Icy Wind turn 1 here. Because the Lando's out. And then I can get a free attack into it later on. They're gonna Tera. That's definitely the Lando Tera. It's gonna go for Tera Blast. They're gonna probably try and kill my A9 immediately. Tera Blast fine. Even if they don't kill my A9 immediately. Could be a problem. Could maybe be a problem. They don't have to dual target that. Ooh, they're going for Fluttermane. Okay. That's fine, I take that. Tera Blast. I'm fine if it's into Fluttermane, I'll be honest. So Ogerpon now gets a free attack into this in the following turn. Ogerpon going for Ivy Cudgel, plus me going for a Aurora should be a pretty free turn. Perfect, okay. I'm pretty okay with that. Yeah, I'm very okay with that. Okay. So Ogerpon's now in. Landers will objectively switch after. If they have Ogerpon, they're going into it right now. I'm gonna go for... It's either a Spiky Shield or I go for a Swords Dance here, objectively. I'm gonna go for a Swords Dance here. I'm gonna go for a Spiky Shield here. And I'm gonna go for an Aurora Bell. My opponent's switching out one of these mons into Heatran, and I think that there's a good chance that Heatran and Ogerpon in tandem come out right now. Landers is switching out. Okay. Into what? That's the A9. Okay. I'm fine with the A9 coming in. Okay. This is free chip on a Rillaboom at least. I can actually just go hard right into Volcarona right now, and then just go for Icy Wind. And just slow down my opponent so they can't face. Okay. They're going to A9. Okay. I'm still fine with that. They don't deal shit for damage. Okay. I go into Vol, and then I go for Icy Wind here. My goal is just to make sure that my opponent is always slower than me. Frankly, that's always my best play. If Ape comes in, I'm kind of fucked. But my opponent has yet to give me a reason that they realize how good Ape is in this matchup. I can't pussyfoot around this when this is my play in ever the case. I've now played Narth 4 times in this tournament. This is the 5th one. And it's always been the same mons. If Narth is conditioning me, great fucking job. He's writing the book on it at this point. But like, I can't play around as if he's going to just not bring the same 4 mons yet again. We've had this matchup so many times. And this is, if he's gonna bring the same 4, this is always my line. Because it keeps A9 slower than me, and then I can just go for Quiver spam. Or even just, I can just go for Quivers. They're gonna go for Veil, that's fine. This is gonna be a Veil matchup, but I'm kind of okay with that, because I should always be able to win the Veil mirror. Wait, okay, perfect. Rillaboom's just gonna have to risk burn. Flame Body, okay, perfect. That's fucking great. To be fair, I don't think it matters a ton, because Rillaboom is kind of useless instead of priority spamming, but like, it's, objectively, it's gonna be good. Actually, no, that does help a lot with the Ogerpon. That might actually matter. This might give me an out to now go for just Tera Ogerpon, frankly. So that might be a big deal, but again, like, I won't act like I didn't make the play hoping for this, to be honest. Because all of Rillaboom's moves are contact, and they're all going into Ogerpon, frankly. It's always the play. That's great. We've taken away Rillaboom's recovery, which is huge. I'm gonna go for Quiver Dance here. I don't need to Tera yet, and I just go for Icy Wind. I always go for Quiver Dance and Icy Wind. Rillaboom switching out, that's fine. It's still a really good piece for Narth, so I'm glad he's recognizing that. It's a great pickup one. Heatran's last pick. Okay. So yeah, I just need to keep Narth's team slower than mine. That's all I need to do. I don't even need to deal damage. I can just keep it slower than mine, and then set up Volcarona until it's a million. Okay, perfect. So we're not only boosting our speed, but we're also dropping our opponents continuously, so they should always underpace us. I'm gonna go for... How much should we deal to A9 here? Let's see. Okay. So first is, assuming they are just like standard A9, +1, have a bar up. I need another boost. We're just gonna go for Icy Wind here. At +2, we should be able to take it out. +2, ooh, +2's kind of a roll. I can Moonblast on that turn, to be fair. Moonblast plus Heat Wave should be able to pick that off at least. Man, the Icy Winds are just to keep it slower. I just need it slower than my Volcarona, that's all I need. And even if I have to go into Ogerpon, I'm kind of fine with that. Because Ogerpon can just Massacre Heat Turn at that point, I'm kind of set. And then Rhythm Lando isn't really a super bad spot for me either. Okay. Flash Can's gonna go off, they're gonna kill the AI. I'm perfectly okay with this. I can just go into Ogerpon freely now. Okay. Perfectly fine. Alright. So let me see how... I need to first figure out how fast my Volcarona is. Because that's going to determine Tera's in a moment. Well, actually, not in a moment, but it'll determine Tera's later on. Okay. We are neutral speed. Okay, that's fine. They're so pissed slow, it should be fine. We're going to go for Quiver Dance one more time, and I'm going to go for Spiky Shield. That is always my first play. They're going to withdraw Heatran. They're going to go into Rillaboom. Okay. Rillaboom is burned, so this is perfectly fine. Even with the play, I'm still kind of okay with this, because it should always work out well. Now, A9 needs to go for Icy Wind here, or this turn kind of just doesn't really matter for my opponent. If my opponent's going to go for Fake Out, so be it. It's not going to do real damage. If my opponent's going to go for Icy Wind, it's not going to really nothing my opponent does with this combination actually does real damage. It just gives my opponent a turn to, I guess, slow my team down a little, which I'm kind of okay with. Okay, Icy Wind, that's fine. So because of this, my play is always just to go for Protect on Volcarona, because it's the mon I need to be keeping neutral speed on. Actually, is it? I don't know if it is. When A9 is actually so much slower than us now, it's probably not a big deal, frankly. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, they're so much slower. I can just Heat Wave. And I'm gonna go for Sword Stance here. They're gonna withdraw A9. Okay. They're gonna go into Wonderland, the Landers. Okay, I'm perfectly fine with that. They should deal some serious damage to my opponent's team, thankfully, and I get a sword that's up too for free, which is very fucking good. They're gonna go for Fake Out. Okay, that's fine. Sword Stance goes off. Meanwhile, how many turns of fail do I have? 2 turns of fail. I need to go for it. I need the kill. I need the Heat Wave kill like right now. Or at minimum, I need to wear Landers in the range where I can kill him on the following turn. But that's the only way I can win this. Even if I lose Volcarona on the turn after this one, I'm fine. I just need it alive for this turn. I need to hit Landers at minimum. If I hit Rillaboom too, great. I need to minimum hit Landers. I'm gonna hit Rillaboom the following turn, frankly, and I'm kind of fine. But either one of Ogerpon or Volcarona can win if I get this chip this turn. And I keep both mons alive until the following turn. Which just means no crits. No crits, and I need to hit my U-Wave into Lando at minimum. That is the game decider right here, though. If I hit my Heat Wave into Volcarona, my Heat Wave with Volcarona into Landers, 2 turns in a row. That wins me the game. They didn't switch out into Heatran. Very fine with that. Spike Shield goes off. They're gonna let me get some chip with Ogerpon. Air Blast goes off. Okay, so they're going into Volcarona. That's fine. It's 3 KO. Perfect. Okay, sweet. Quiver goes off. One will be touched. Oh, that's not good at all. Okay. That's not good. That's actually very not good. Because now we have actual 50-50s to make, unfortunately. Now, to be fair, Ogerpon does a lot of damage. We're +1 and my opponent has not. Thankfully, they don't have a switch. We're neutral speed. So A9 will outpace us. We're so bulky that might not be an issue though. We just gotta dual target Landorus. We just have to dual target Landorus. I don't really have another out, I'll be honest. I need to hope that Landorus just makes a bad call. Oh shit. That might be our out right there. Because hit that spot with the Ivy Cudgel. Oh, that might be our saving grace. Because we're still +1. Even with the Veil up, that should still murder. That might be our saving grace right there. Because I can protect into range. Especially with the grassy terrain up, I might actually be fine still. Now, the A9, to be fair, will be kind of a fucking annoying Pokemon. Because it kind of icy one drop us. It might be bad. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. That's fine. Tera Dragon. Tera Dragon peaks at around 20. So I need to go for a Protect at minimum this turn. Frankly, I actually don't lose anything going for Dual Protect this turn. It's always my best play. Landorus is objectively clicking Tera Blast here, by the way. Tera Blast flying is always the best play here. And it is always my best play to go for this Dual Protect this turn. Because Volcarona will now get 12% back. That should bring me in range. Take on both the Dazzling Gleam and the Tera Blast from Landorus. And Ninetales. Which is what I need. Okay. So their Veil should end any turn now as well, which is really good. I think it ends this turn. I think it ends this turn or next turn. Okay. So Volcarona now officially has enough health to take both these hits. Their team lost Veil now as well. Chat, for any channel members, I need all the fucking luck you have right now. Any non-channel members, consider becoming channel members today. For just a couple dollars a month, you get some nice bonus content, such as the Hisuian Arcanine video coming this Sunday. Sorry, I'm gonna not fucking do plugs. It's a great way to wrap up the video if this makes the cut, though. Let's fucking get it. Can we win the game, or do we lose finals? We don't get crit. A9 does not kill us. Okay, no crits. We fucking did it. We fucking did it! Through my controllers and my counter. Great fucking game, Nar. Holy shit. If you guys enjoyed and you want to see more content like this, like and subscribe for more. Shoutouts to all of our channel members. As I said, for just a couple dollars a month, you guys can get some nice bonus content on the channel, such as, of course, the Hisuian Arcanine video that's going to be coming this Sunday at probably, I don't fucking know what time, probably like 3 p.m. EST, to be honest. For our current channel members, I'm just tying this back into the main video itself, so I'm just using this cut of it. Our current channel members as the stream when I'm recording this are Mia, Zeke0, Rao Sakura, Obo, Johannes B, Double, Endless Gadgets, Bam Bam B, Josh, the Ultra Player, Incog, and Vincent Wee. Shoutouts to you guys, of course, for your extra support. It means a lot. With that said, I will see you guys in the next video. Make sure to check out the team report as well if you enjoyed this, and we'll see you guys. Bye-bye! Alright, that's literally the cut I'm using for the fucking video clip when I highlight this together tomorrow. This might be like a 5 p.m. upload, by the way. I gotta literally, like, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. I have to drive my mom to a doctor's appointment, and then I'm literally gonna fucking spend the day editing this. I'm gonna try and just get it up literally tomorrow for you guys, because I'm not getting a showcase recorded in time otherwise. So this might be a late upload, but it will be up tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for stopping by the stream. Just 6 fucking hours of streaming. I'm fucking tired as shit. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye, guys. Good night. Oyasamin.